Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. It's been a little while, but I am back from Japan. Appreciate all the resubs. Appreciate the 4 months there, Throopy. Appreciate the 10 months, or the 4 months there, Poplio. Appreciate the 12 months there, Phoenix Knight. Appreciate the 2 months there, Big Steve the Dude. Appreciate the 8 months, Alejandro. Appreciate the 14 months there, Scrub. Appreciate the 6 months, Hey Tony. Appreciate the 73 months there, Kickin'. Prime sub there, Lamb, the EXP. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, I'm back. Got a lot to catch up with as far as what's it called goes. Ascended Heroes. Obviously, I haven't played any Ascended Heroes. But we do have some tournaments going on this weekend that there will be streams for. We have the Sydney Regional Championships today and tomorrow. And today's stream is supposed to be starting in 2.5 hours. So we have some time before then. So I'll play some Ascended Heroes stuff before then, of course. And then tomorrow, Sydney Regional Championships Day 2. But then I also think we will have... I believe there will also be a stream for the Santiago Regional Championships. I think. I'm actually not 100% sure of that, but I'm pretty sure there is. Karma Beam? Did Karma Beam tweet anything about that? I think Karma Beam is doing it. I think there's going to be a stream for... There actually might not... Yo, what's up, Horsey? 10 months there, Oregon. Is there going to be a stream for Santiago or not? I'm actually not sure now. I thought there was. I thought I saw something that there was, but now I don't know if there is actually or not. Yeah, Santiago's this weekend. Do we know if there's going to be a stream? How was Japan? Japan's pretty cool. Copag oversees Chile now. Have I seen the non-Mega Greninja EX? Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, of course. Wait, what? Yeah, I know the card. What'd you go to Japan for? Just like vacation. Nothing specific. You speak Japan? Yep. Wasted your drops, bro? Nope. Kopag overseas Chile now. Oh, so maybe there won't be a stream then. Because Kopag has not been doing streams for their events, I feel like, recently. Did you buy any cool Japanese cards? I did not, no. I picked up a couple of Pokemon things for the secondary YouTube channel with Chip for Uncommon Energy, but that's about it. Oh my gosh, dude. In Spawn Trap. I'm gonna log in to TCG Live. So how much on average is the trip to Japan? I don't know. Some amount of money. You appreciate the super chat there. Drew, can we get some good luck, have fun vibes for Sydney right now? King, good luck. Have fun, Drew. Best thing you ate in Japan? My favorite place that I went to was... We took a train from... Where did we go? Osaka to Kyoto. And before getting on the train, there was this little like place I was making... where I got some like fresh hand rolls. That was like definitely my favorite thing that I ate on the trip. Episode with you and Jib where you each open 10 packs to build a deck, but each pack is a different language. I mean, what is the novelty of that though? I played against a Mega Lucario deck this morning. Dude was rocking 2 monkeys. You think monkey is needed in that deck? No clue. Doesn't sound very good. I guess it would be okay. Then what are you not playing? Hariyama? Not playing Hariyama sounds kind of like, I don't know, Hariyama's pretty good. No Google Translate allowed. You gotta go off the vibes of the language. All right. I need to update the set logo though. You appreciate the super chat there, Ramon Power. Sick funny back. Need to switch off my brain and have a good laugh. Appreciate it. Appreciate 7 months there, kiddo. I'm playing Santiago tomorrow. I'm between Grim and Absol. Well, you should have already picked a deck. Lock one in. Stop thinking about it. You shouldn't be between 2 decks at this point. I can't wait for you to match up against Mega Fraud Lass. Some people run it and it's dog shit. It doesn't seem very good pre-rotation for sure. I'm between 2 decks right now. I don't know how I got here, but they're slowly crushing me as they move in. Help. Unlucky. I do have to pick a deck to... Well, let me just do this real fast. Appreciate 21 months there, mid. Also appreciate 10 months there, Greenster. All right. I gotta figure out what I want to play with first, but I gotta look at what cards came out in this set. Well, I want to like play something. Oh, wait, is it Canary? Dude, I don't even remember. I kind of just want to delete everything. Let's just delete everything. Delete every deck. That's step 1, delete everything. Think about Mega Audino and Absol over the TM Turbos. I mean, you... On average, you put more energy in play, which sounds kind of cool. Maybe you could play a different ace spec at that point as well. I don't know. It could work, I guess. You lose +1 bench space, though. Losing a bench space sounds kind of mid. You still need to kind of play Kangaskhan, right? Like, you still need Kangaskhan for draw power, so... I don't know. What's on the Slowking deck from the other day? Any ideas on how to incorporate Pokepad? No. I mean, you just cut some stuff, add Pokepads. I don't know what, though. I haven't thought about it. Hey, what's up, CLS? It was good. Had a good time. The idea just seems like a liability, even with boofs. I mean, I don't think boofs would be involved, right? Why don't you use the delete all button? Wait, is there one? Is there a delete all? There's not a delete all button, though, is there? No. Still getting, you should be able to just swap ultras with Pokepads. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that could work possibly, right? Dude, maybe someone want to play like some kind of split, though. Like, Ultra Balls are pretty good. You don't have to like Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan. If they're like doing the Kangaskhan build, you'd probably try and you push the 5 months there, OG. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'd have to like work on a build. Oh, there we go. All right. Canary came out in this set, right? Or did it? Wait, did it not? Oh, no, it did. All right, I'm gonna make a Canary deck. Well, I kind of just want to play En's Belly Ball plus Canary. At least 2. Are you planning to do dude streams with this format? Yeah, at some point. I'll put the schedule in the Discord when I figure it out. Don't forget Squovet here goes hard. No, Squovet's kind of mid. I mean, lightning energy. We need a lot of lightning energy, right? $16 to 20. What does this thing hit for again? 20 plus 20 for each energy touch all your Pokemon. Oh, we do need like a ridiculous amount. Honestly, maybe like 18. We maybe need like, yeah, we need a lot. Hold up. Let me think. First, I gotta think about which one I want to use. This one seems fine. $18. Gravity Mountain helps. Well, you'd always just play more energy. You'd never play. Oh, wait, is this new? This is definitely new, right? Am I trolling? Or I just never see that before. or Bangle. As once again, it's just bad energy. Playing damage modifiers in this deck makes 0 sense when you could just play more energy. You appreciate the 8 months there, Shumiru. Also appreciate the 10 months there, Fabric. Generator? No, I don't think so. Once again, we just play more energy. What does our bench look like? 2 Kilowattrel, 2 Belly Bolt. And then from there we have, unless we wanted 3 Kilowattrels in play. Could do 3 Kilowattrels. Meowth Boss. Those cards aren't out yet. Well, Meowth's not out yet. Boss is out. Boss is a card. Probably just need some boss. Some counter boss. I don't know what else I want to play. Well, I need Poffins, right? There should be like 4 Poffin, 4 Canary. Shaman / Duck. I guess we do have bench fit for Skwovet. I was dissing Skwovet initially, but I guess we do technically have bench fit for Skwovet. Well, the question is, do I want Skwovet or a 3rd Kilowattrel setup? I kind of lean towards that 3rd Kilowattrel. So then I'd want to play a 4/4 Kilowattrel. So 4/4 Wattrel. So we have 3 Wattrels in play, 2 Belly Bolts, and then a Voltorb. We can also attack with this guy or this guy, though. Or we could play less of this, and then we can like play Psyduck and stuff like that. Something like that is possible. The question is, what do I want to have on my bench? I don't think we need I could see the Squirtle being better than the 3rd Kilowattrel. But like, do I want Pokepad? No, Pokepad seems kind of bad in here. We need more than 2 Voltorb. I mean, recovery might just be better though at that point. Lily? Oh yeah, Lily's pretty good. Or Iono's pretty good in this deck as well. Maybe it's like 4 Canary, 4 Iono. I was thinking about like what should my ace spec even be in this deck? I was thinking actually Legacy. Ultra Ball? No, I'm just gonna try and live off the Canary, to be honest. Just like 4 Puff and 4 Canary, and that's it. I don't know what I want to do with this last bench space, though. Do I want to play Skwovet? Or I'll play Skwovet or Kilowatt or more Kilowattrel. Max Rod 2 weak. It seems okay. Surely some kind of SER? Maybe. Box? Let's go with the Legacy Energy and see how that works out. Yeah, what do I want to do? What am I trying to do with this last? Maybe some kind of Lily still. I guess is our hand gonna get clogged super fast? Maybe we do. Maybe it doesn't need to be the Skwovet. How do you spell it? Squo? Is it Squo? Oh, I just don't own one on this account. Skwovet. You have no Gus in the deck? No, I have 2 boss. We need some kind of recovery though, for sure. We could also do a 3rd Voltorb. We could do 3rd Voltorb, or we could just do more recovery. I think I came around to eventually adding Air Balloon to the deck because You don't want to lose an energy every time you retreat, right? Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Stefan the Red, appreciate the support as always. Thank you so much. Welcome all back. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Super Rod should be fine. Super Rod could be okay. We could just do a bunch of Night Stretchers as well, but maybe like 2 Super Rods because we need some aggressive energy recovery sometimes. 2 Super Rod. Yeah, push it 2 months there. MNK, RNK. Max Rod? I don't know. Max Rod seems okay, but I feel like we have cards that can already do that for us. Like, I don't need to aggressively recover other stuff. Energy Recycler? That's just bad SER, I think. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Fizzle. We can play other stuff too. I can play stuff like Badoo. I can also lean a little bit more into the Canary. I can lean a little bit more into Canary and play like Poke Gears. Are we going to draw into energies to KO things consistently? I think we need some count of Vessel/Letter. I would always just play more energy, to be honest. I think I would always just play more energy. I don't know. Let me see. Also, do you play Prize Map? It's a PokemonTCG puzzles. They're really fun and challenging. No, this is the first time hearing of it. I think Countercatcher seems good here. You're probably going to be behind in the end game, and going to Countercatcher Punch with Voltorb is really good. I don't think I am, though. I'm a one-hit KO interacting with Voltorb pretty consistently. I don't think I am going to be behind. At the door. Palpad? No, Palpad's pretty mid. We just play like more boss or whatever. I want to be. Appreciate 11 months there. Duncan. And Zarkon plus Ends plan. Zekrom plus Ends plan? No, this guy literally 1-hit KOs everything. We would just play more energy. Oh, I talked about air balloon, right? Yeah, I think I do want an air balloon. Maybe just one. Because then, yeah, we don't have to like hard retreat into Voltorb every time. Oh, it's over here. Larry's skill? No, Larry's got no skill. All right. Have you got any experience? Nope. Or thoughts on Rocket's Honchkrow Porygon? Nope. Hilda? No, that's too slow. We need to be faster. Yeah, we could come around to. They added something else to that screen, didn't they? I could come around to some Vessels. I'm not 100% against Vessels, to be honest. Scrub. It's possible cycling the deck more aggressively like that, because it also discards a card, which lets us like draw more cards. Discards a card, which is good with the bird. Yeah, I could come around to it for sure. Is Cindy streaming on the official Pokemon channel? No, it's on Oceania TCG. Oh, 2 retreat cost? That's disgusting. That is gross. Alakazam, huh? Sure. I do play a lot of Iono. We do play a lot of one prizers, but we're probably definitely on. I got Legacy Energy as well. That might be fine. What? What? Not sure about that. Yeah, put you 28 months there. Upstream. Also put you 10 months there. And Guarde. I used to attack with Belly Ball next turn. Maybe we'll see. Oh yeah, Legacy's pointless against them. True. I always forget that. Yeah, and they also probably, yes, that's fair. They also probably play hammers. Not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. If we top deck Canary, we're in a really good spot. Canary off the top one time. Come on. Get that. Oh my God. They got the attack? Dude. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They also opened the free. Wait, would they get off the? Maybe they just had the candy in the hand the whole time. Because would they get off the Hilda? Oh, they got it on Sparse. Okay. The thing is, I don't really want to. What do I want to attack with a one prizer here? Well, actually, I don't. Well, they got the Kadabra. I feel like they'd be able to KO my belly bolt next turn. Chill. I want to go for an electrode play, but jeez, man. If I go belly bolt here, I'd want to go like Iono, but I think I'm just gonna like push the watch roll, and we'll go from there. Save the Ionos for future turns. This is rough. I mean, it's just got to be a belly bolt attack. I need to find a Canary, man. Go back into Watcher one time. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. You think Alexander will get competitive after rotation? I don't know. I play and think about the current standard format. That's it. Gear might be needed. It could be. I think trying to find Canary is probably a pretty big deal, to be honest. So I could see us doing like 4 gears over the 4 lilies, something like that. Because we just need to get to our draw engine and start drawing cards. That needs to be the goal. Now it's going to be tough from here. Our setup is too slow. Is that Tatsugiri? Then I have to cut the Skolvet though. Appreciate the months there, Mayfew. Appreciate 8 months there, Zervern. Well, they definitely bonked us. Iono hits now. Iono and Prey. I don't know my prize cards, so I'm just gonna get these 3 and assume that's correct. Okay. Well, I got enough to survive. We got enough to survive for the turn. I mean, they don't play hand disruption. I can just hold that. Where are those birds? That's what I'm. Yeah, where are my birds? Well, where's Canary as well? I haven't hit a single. I haven't seen a single Canary. I haven't seen a kill Watchel or a Canary. They're in there though. Well, theoretically. We might be fine. That is a lot of draw coming off this tulip. Evolve, evolve. +1, +2. That's 3. 4. We might be fine. They might whiff here. They might whiff here. I also haven't seen a Voltorb either. I've not played the updated Rotom deck, no. This is the first deck I've played in this format. Oh, they drew into the enriching. Am I just dead? Well, they KO me on board. Dude. Ugh. It's still winnable. Technically still winnable. Also, do you have a favorite trainers Pokemon in the TCG? No. I need so much to get this KO now as well. I'm so far away from this knockout. And now I have to KO the active with a Belly Bolt as well. We have to get the Belly Bolt knockout. I was in Japan, yeah, the last week and a day or something like that. Okay, good top deck. Not sure it's going to be enough, but we'll find out. I just need so much, though. It is an Iono to 1. We need to get a bird there. All right, we try again. Yeah, we might need to slightly adjust a little more towards Canary. You go to a local game store while you were there? I went to a couple of shops. I didn't like play any Pokemon or anything like that, but some birds, so try again. See if we can find a Kilowattrel this game. You might be right. Maybe you are the least lucky PokemonTCG player of all time. That's what I've been saying. you think is the reason that Pulsar is so dominant in younger age divisions, but not great in Masters? Because a single testing group in seniors chooses to play it, and they're some of the best players in the game. That's about it. Skill matters more than deck choice in seniors. Or like matters more than it does in Masters. I mean, opening this guy is probably correct. We might need to add, maybe to add duck. Maybe need to add side duck. To deal with Dust Nor decks. Energy count? 18-1. I have the Legacy in hand right now. I think I'm just gonna do this though. I prize the other thing here as well. I prize Squovet, so I have to go triple watch roll. That's fine. It's not like a bad thing. Oh, that's a hand. Pretty good. Again, 30 damage from the quick attack. All right, things are looking up. Things are looking up. What's signature tree cost? 1. Okay. In case I've added Voltorb EX. Probably not. I don't even know what the card does, so it's probably terrible. What energy drinks did you have in Japan? I had like a monster or something at one point. Oh, what the heck? Chill. I'm not supposed to be able to make use of that damage in play. Carmelin. Wait, they can actually KO my watch roll here. They can get... No, should I have just not attacked? Oh, dude. I thought for sure they had a Lily there. Canary? Okay, I got another Canary. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I don't even know what I should attack with it. Should I just attack with a Voltorb? I feel like I should still just attack with a Voltorb here. Ooh, this hand is kind of gross. Okay. This is what I'm talking about here. Oh, I should have maybe got another... this is probably fine. It's not bad. Not bad. Just gotta find that first Canary. See, the Lilies are kind of... Yeah, the Lilies, honestly, we probably don't need Lily in this deck. We just need Pokegears to find Canary. Because Canary is just so powerful in the deck. Yeah, we should just play more heavily towards Canary, which means we should be playing Pokegears. Well, but then then we have Ionos. We can play 4 Canary, 4 Iono. That's probably fine. How was Japan? It's pretty cool. Did you get any packs? No. I only bought like a couple Pokemon things for the secondary YouTube channel. Meowth. Yeah. I was also thinking like Meowth is cool, but also Dedenne GX would also probably be a cool ad. And then ADP, right? Like at that point, let's just add ADP in here. We can do a split of the energy, metal, water, lightning. Just get the whole squad involved, get everything involved. I mean, if we're going as far as adding a Meowth to this deck, we may as well like get, we may just fully just cheat. Like we just go all out. Why stop there? Let's get Radiant Greninja. Also takes water energy to attack, so there's synergy there with ADP. Yeah, now we're cooking. Zekrom to end games. Do you know what this guy does? This is the game ender. Voltorb stays ending games. Cramomatics. Well, no, that's got to be terrible. There's no way we're putting Cramomatic in here. Come on. Come on now. Maybe I should just put the air balloon in play on one of the belly bolts, to be honest. Actually, I should have done is 2 energy to a belly bolt and then the other thing to a belly bolt there. Definitely a misplay. Oh, no. But they can't Phantom Dive. We're chilling. I definitely should have air ballooned a belly bolt and then put 2 energy on the other belly bolt, though. It's definitely a mistake. Getting to the 1-hit KO here might be kind of tough. We'll see. We could also just go for like boss KO. If they bench Fez, we could boss KO Fez. Or boss KO Charmander would also be pretty good, to be honest, with the belly bolt. And then go into... Oh, wait. They attached... Did they attach the fire last turn? I didn't even realize. Did they actually? I didn't even realize when that happened. That sucks. My Watchel dies. Dude, I thought they didn't. SERs? No, there's no SERs currently. I'm not against the idea of adding them, though. All right, I mean, we'll see what we draw here now. I'm not very confident at all in the KO. Confidence is low. I mean, I guess I should just play Lily and see what we get, right? How many do I need? I need so much energy. There's like no way I get there. Can't imagine. One, 2, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not even close. I almost just don't even want to punch them, though. I don't want to punch their active here. Then I give them Monkey Dory damage to work with, and I kind of don't want to give them Monkey Dory damage to work with. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to reach a one hit on the next turn if I don't punch them. Four, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just have to punch. I think I have to punch. We might need a couple, maybe do need a couple SERs, to be honest. We maybe need that boost. I feel like we don't need vessels, but maybe SERs would be the way to go. We just can't recycle our energy fast enough. We can find room for a couple SERs. What site do you use for City League Watch on the podcast? It's just on Limitless. LimitlessTCG.com. Now they can get one of my Killer Watchers off my bench. We're kind of in trouble here, to be honest. The fact that because they got the Candy Dragapult combo. If they didn't get that, would have been more than fine, but now I'm not so confident. I was feeling confident, but now I'm not feeling confident. No, I'm not feeling very confident. I want to play one. I'm gonna go. I think two. I think I want two SERs. I'm not convinced with Legacy Energy either, but we'll see if we change that or not. Oh, they could whiff. We'll see. I also don't have an Iono in hand, which is what I would like. What am I scared of? I'm scared of... Yeah, I don't want to get the Luminous. If they don't have a Luminous here, I'm feeling okay. Will they grab Charmeleon? Probably is ace spec? No. We're not playing Arvin. Earthen Vessel ever? No. Earthen Vessel... I think I'd always rather play more energy before I played Earthen Vessel, to be honest. I don't know. I could see like a count, maybe some count of them, but I think we definitely want superiors. Yeah. Put your 10 months there, Jacob. Okay, this is actually not looking too bad. Okay, this is feeling winnable. I mean, they can go Charizard. They can attack me with Dragapult next turn, but... I don't feel as stressed to... Well, actually, what do I even want to attack with this turn? Is it just Voltorb? But then they can go Dragapult for 2. I guess it has to be Voltorb, yeah. Actually, doesn't need to be Volt. I feel like it wants to be Voltorb. Apology. Get back. Or what about the other belly ball? No, because they set it up so Charizard could KO. So it's got to be Voltorb. It's got to be Voltorb here. I could also Canary away Canary. No, I need to find Super Rod here. We need to find Super Rod. Fine. We gotta find Super Rod. They're both in there though. Now Lamencia is nice. Also, I don't know if we could maybe, I could try and get away with 3 Lavencias. Yeah, we could cut back on the Lavencias by 1. Most decks are playing what, like 2 stadiums? So if we play 3, we're winning the stadium war every time, right? Most people are playing 2 stadium. Guardy plays 2 stadium. This deck plays, actually I don't even know how many stadiums this deck plays. 1 to 2. Yeah, definitely some adjustments to be made. 0 for Pulsar. I mean, my opponent has an Artisan. Sometimes they have jamming towers or watch towers. The list. The list that most people play 0. The list that most people play 0, but it's not gonna be everyone. Game has 3 Spike Myth. Yeah, and an Artisan. They usually have like 4 stadiums. That's like I guess the one deck we might not beat, but that's fine. That matchup's probably pretty tough anyways, to be honest, because they can just play for a TM Devo line. That'll be tough for us to beat. Okay. Charizard, that's fine. Ooh. We have 3 fires down. Okay, hold on. They have boss KO for 2. Okay. Which means they're only out for another... but they have a Charmeleon. So they're only out for another 2 prize knockout would be through... I'm going to push this up. I'm trying to think about how I want to play this. It is so clogged. Boss KO Lug with energy. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Boss KO Dracloak. And then they would need Super Rod, Charizard, Dragapult, Luminous. But they have like so few cards left in deck. It wouldn't be that crazy for them to have that combo, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's like a better play. They'll literally see their whole deck, so if they have all the cards, they just have it. They just have the out. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is just the only play. Hope they don't have it. Maybe they don't. I mean, they have 2 prize cards, so they could have prized like second Charizard or something. Yeah, seems fun. I don't know, something like that. For the Fez with Volt? No. I think I want to force them to have both stage 2s here. Have you tried this deck with Raging Ball in it? I have not, known. Wait, how much damage is this thing doing? 100 to 100. I can't even KO if they KO this, I can't even KO anything with Voltorb. I need like a little bit more energy. I think you list a Radiant Bolt Iono if you want. No, I have no interest in that deck. 100. Yeah, if they just boss KO my Belly Bolt, I can't even KO Fez next turn with Voltorb. So we just lose. If they just have boss. I could like boss the Charmeleon and try and trap it, I guess. That could be a play. The Fez would have been better to KO, right? No, I think like Iono KO active might have been better than that. Yeah, KOing the Fez there does not seem great, I'm not gonna lie. They are down 2 boss, so they might not have it. They usually play 3, so they have 1 left. Yeah, they have 1 left. Okay. They're going for the win with the Dragapult. They have 2 prizes left, so they win if they have boss. No, it's a Legacy Energy on my Belly Bolt. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's also a bad sign. Did they draw into Charizard Dragapult? Oh, I guess maybe just Charizard. But why didn't they? Well, that means they probably have Dragapult in hand because they didn't Super Rod back the Dragapult. They didn't Fez yet either, right? Oh my. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Yeah, all right. We're out of here. All right, let's make some adjustments. Let's make some adjustments. Definitely some room for improvement. Need to lean a little bit more into Canary. So I think I want like a third of this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cut one of these. I'm gonna cut all of these. I'm gonna cut one of these. And then I'm gonna add 4 gear. And then I'm gonna cut one of these and add 2 superior. We'll see how this goes. Possible we still need more basic energy though. Let's go for a Fez. Nah, Squavet's probably better than Fez to cycle for our Kilowattrels. We should either be trying to set up 3 Kilowattrels or the Squavet. One of those is best. I don't know which one it is though. Oh, I was thinking to cut a boss as well. We could do that for an energy. Maybe cut back on the Ionos by 1 as well. And I want to try like the 4/4 Kilowattrel. Let's try that. Let's try setting up 3 Kilowattrel. All right, let's try that. Let's try that. Swap Squavet for Tatsu? No. Play out the deck, please? No. I go down AX to put a lot of energy in play first turn? No. We have no way to set that up turn 1. We have no way to set that up. Demand for Beefy Belly? When does that mean if you can come up with a situation where the math lines up? I'm not against it, but I don't know where the math would line up. Nothing off the top of my head. Forcing Raging Ball to have an extra energy is like not would not be it. I try to make a Dragon IDX deck? No, this is the first deck I played this format. What about Stunfisk? No. It would have mattered there. True. Wait, would it have? I don't even know if it would have though. I don't know if it even makes a difference there. Are you like an Absol or Zoro more for UIC? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. I had a good trip. Appreciate you asking. They were on 4, so we were on 3 when it would have mattered. I keep not opening Canary. What's up, Augustin? Also on Letter of Encouragement in this deck? It's pretty mid. Oh, I was like, what is that card for a second? Chill, calm down. Often, maybe? They're gonna be able to like go. That's so unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's possible they whiff Dracloaks here. We're gonna be like 1 turn behind though. Yeah, we're gonna be 1 turn behind here. We'll see. Maybe it works out fine. I feel like it's not going to, though. Yeah, it's going to be tough. If they get like a turn 3 Dragon Ball thing, just go KO double kill a Watcher or whatever. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I don't give them counter catcher here. Like maybe I don't attack. I was gonna attack, but honestly, maybe I don't attack. Dude, they got double Duskulls down as well. Yeah, I might just not attack here. We'll see. Even them can't wait, like them just attacking next turn. How do I beat them attacking next turn? I feel like I can't even beat them just attacking next turn. Maybe I have to attack and just hope they don't attack. I also only have 1 energy to work with for my Kilowatt roll, so I feel like I have to pass. I'm just gonna pass. Pass and pray. Maybe I add Psyduck. Well, no, they could still have counter catcher here. I was gonna say it's a good sign because they're just gonna go Badoo KO Voltorb, but they could have other stuff to work with here. Yeah. KO my watch rolls and then it's just over. Alright, we go next. Just a little bit too slow. Well, it's just our opponent was too fast. No, we were like 1 turn too slow, right? We were like a Poffin slow. Like if we had like the Poffin turn 1, or we had some watch rolls. We were watch rolls away on the first turn of the game. Too fast. What's added to the deck? Canary. I wonder if we ever could go. Nah, probably not. I was thinking if we could ever go choose first with the deck, but I don't think we could. I mean, I could. There's nothing stopping me from. Oh my gosh. It's fine. We'll be okay. Everything's fine. Honestly, if we top deck a Canary, that would be fine. Actually, no, top deck Canary would probably be fine. We're out here chilling. If we top deck Canary, we still kind of are a Canary top deck away from being fine. But now it can't be like Pokegear or anything like that. Poffin also isn't very good. Poffin was good before, but now we're gonna get item locked. Canary. Iona would be like okay, but probably not good enough. All right, we just go next again. No Canary, item lock. Pack it up. No watch rolls. Same opponent. It might have been. Streamer client still on vacation. Yeah, it hasn't rebooted up yet. Anyway, for the streamer client to make it make the comeback. No. Bro, what is this? We are, hold up. We're just a canary. We're just a canary away, or a poffin. Even a poffin would be pretty good here. Canary, poffin, you name it. Okay. And we're going second. Canary, poffin. Maybe we need to add Psyduck. Dude. I mean, it's something. Still a canary away. How confident are you feeling about EYC? Confident that the term is going to happen. That's about it, though. Dude, they can actually KO my Wattrel. They could actually just Dragon Headbutt me here. Want to go for the quick attack? I mean, I could have, but it just gives them damage for Monkey Dory. I think I'd rather just not do that. Are you sure there are any Canary in this deck? I'm pretty confident, yeah. Pretty confident there's Canaries in here. I'll add a Badoo after this one. Or not Badoo, a Psyduck, excuse me. I could add a Badoo. I'm gonna add a Psyduck though. Dude. I mean, it's probably cooked. Who knows? Maybe we can draw out of this. Maybe we can draw out of this. Canary? Offense? I mean, if they don't find Dragon Ball Energy, I guess it's not over, but gosh, man. The heck? Alright. If they find Dragon Ball Energy, it is cooked. Why are we only playing against Pult? Oh, you just hit the same person 3 times in a row. Doom tournament night. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be above my head or in the stream title. How many Canary are you running? I'll let you guess. I'm not going to tell you. I'll let you guess how many Canary I'm running in here. Oh. How was Japan, Azul? It's pretty good. Oh, but they can just dust snore my guy at the very least. Alright. You could also board wipe me. Those games, I don't think are a good representation of this deck. I feel like the deck is definitely better than those games. We literally just can't open a Poffin or a Canary. Let's add... Let's add the fucking Psyduck. Let's add the duck. So if I'm gonna do that, then I want to cut back on the Kilowattrels, I think. So I'm gonna do like this. Oops. I duck. We could do something weird like a Turo in here. Because we could like load a bunch of energy in play and then Turo Belly Bolt out of play and then knockout. And then have double Tadbulb in play in some situations in matchups, which can make things awkward for our opponent. But that's probably not correct. The vet back in here. That's probably it. Canary? Well, I kind of don't want the Squovet still. No, let's try it. Is bench sniping prevalent enough to run Shaman? Probably not, right? There's not that much sniping going on. Does Canary get energy? No, it's just 4 lightning Pokemon. Just add more Canaries, bro. It's not that hard. True. I'd minus Squovet plus Tatsu. No, Tatsu just doesn't seem... I guess I could like turn 1 Poffin for Tatsu to try and find a Canary. Okay, turn 1 as well to like dig for them. He's 19 months there, Gooby. I don't know, Tatsu seems kind of... I don't like the bench space that Tatsu would take up though, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Also appreciate 2 months there, Mick Giggins. Appreciate 6 months there. Arsha. Appreciate 6 months as well there, Nick Ball. Should appreciate it. Is Kilowattrel for your retreat? No, it's 1 retreat. That's why I play the air balloon. Although air balloon is maybe still just not worth it. Maybe it should just be another energy. Couldn't find Shaman anyways. Oh, that's true. We have no way to find Shaman. That's a good point. Appreciate the 12 months there, Kais. You think the Ionos deck is missing a Mon? No clue. That's something I think about. There's a live stream for Sydney. There is, yeah. Canary? Please? Dude. I can't keep doing this, man. More Pulp. Very cool. These draws are miserable. No Poffin, no Canary. This is a different opponent. I do have a different opponent here. Are you playing Pokegear? I have 4 Pokegear in here, yes. You want to throw deck as energy? It's not about I don't mind drawing the energy. The problem is not the energy. When is Sydney? Stream title. It's not about the energy. It's about the lack of Poffin and Canary game after game. We could top deck Canary. I think we need Squawk. True. I'll just use my Belly Bolt's ability, find Squawk ability to search the Squawk ability out of my deck. Once in your turn, if Iono's Belly Bolt EX is in your hand, you may search your deck for a Squawk ability EX and place it onto your bench. Then discard this Iono's Belly Bolt from your hand. Yeah. I've run 4 Call Bell. No, we're never doing the Call Bell. We're never going as far as Call Bell, but... All right, refresh. Is this just being unlucky, or is this the deck just being terrible? I mean, the deck's definitely not competitive. I feel like the deck should be like a little bit better. I think these were getting the low end of variance for sure. I pulled again. It's possible. Has there been a game where we haven't played Pult so far? Yes. I think we played a couple of things that are not Pult. Okay. I think my opponent's going second, right? Yeah, okay. We did hit a Zam, yeah. Probably Pult. If it is Pult, I should play this ahead of time to not grab Canary. Sick, okay. All right, I'm going to go attach and pass. For the YouTube vid of this deck, we got to start with a montage of the Pult Lord King. Pogier shuffle the deck to put the Canary as the top deck. Trust? Sure. I believe you. Pokepad? Bro, where is... Dude, it just doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. What do I need? Canary or Poffin? Canary or Poffin? What? Like, just ever. Please. No Canary in hand. With the Canary off the Pogier. No Poffin in opening hand. Just nothing. Just nothing. Okay. I think I dig for the Canary here, right? It's got to be a Canary. Hope for Canary moment. No Canary. Okay. Got the bulb, though. I need, like, so many basics off this Iono, though, to feel comfortable. Okay, I got a couple. The rest of the hand is dead, though. So obviously, that's bad. I don't even want to do any of this, to be honest. Dude, fuck. Canary! Pass? If you're... Hazel is the list in Discord. If you're asking the question, that means you know the answer. Dude, maybe just the Canaries just don't exist, man. Maybe they just don't exist. It's possible. It's possible. Have a go back. If I have very limited time to prep for UIC as a Charizard Terrapagos player, which deck except for Dragapult should I be practicing against the most? A Guardian Golden Go, I guess. Flip coin, pick one. I don't want to give up, but... Dude. Can I get a Canary, bro? Can I get a Poffin turn one before I get fucking item locked? Or can I get a Canary? Nope. The answer's no. I'm just... The answer so far has been no. Where do you go in Japan? Favorite spots? We were in Tokyo. And then went to... Osaka, and then went up to Shiga. Who the fuck Sydney and why are they getting a whole regional? I don't know. That's just a TPC. That's just CPCI for you. Okay, so I thought you were a strong, respected player. How come you're losing so quickly in all of these games? Good point. Good point. Another thing about this as well. Oh, I didn't win the coin. I was like, I've won the majority of my coin flips for sure. I definitely won more coin flips than I've lost. Is Moltres the play in poll or nah? I would play it. I'd play it for sure. Go back. Come on, Canary top deck. Actually, I'm going first probably, right? Oh, they decided to go first. Okay. I kind of need the Canary top deck right here. I need something. No Canary or Poffin again. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I don't even know if this matchup is actually a bad matchup, to be honest. I know they're obviously, what's it called? They want to kill my belly ball pretty easily, but... Dude. All right, well, I haven't lost. If I top deck Canary this turn, it's still winnable. Dude, I still have not opened Buddy Poffin or Canary in the opening hand. There's like a 60% chance you draw Canary or Poffin in your starting hand. It is definitely higher than 60% chance. A count of 8? Yeah, it's definitely higher than 60% chance. Opening one of a 4 of is like 40%, isn't it? Or something like that. Should have thrown the Legacy on Belly Ball, right? I don't think so, no. My opponent taking one less prize card is the same as them taking one less prize card. Turning a 2 prizer into a 1 prizer isn't necessarily stronger than turning a 1 prizer into a 0 prizer. Less prize cards is less prize cards no matter what. 66% chance to draw 1 of 8? What? No way. It's definitely higher than that. What the heck? That can't be correct. Canary? Maybe something like this. I don't even know what the split should look like, to be honest. Can't KO the active here. What do I do? What do I do? I have to sacrifice another Voltorb? It feels like I do. Am I calcing wrong? You did calc wrong, yeah. Alright, my confidence is still pretty low right now. Yeah, we are 1 energy short there. Otherwise, yeah, obviously knocking him out would have been... Dude, come on. All right, well, now we just lose. Unless... No, we probably just lose. Dude, I need my Kilowattrel to survive, bro. It's my draw power. It's not looking good. Wait. Oh, it's got resistance! Dude, I didn't even realize it. I thought it was weak. Let's go! Double Wattrel. We're in. We're in! I think I might boss KO the Makuhita here. But I honestly kind of want to do it. Nah, that's too many. Nah, that's too many energy. Okay. Chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. So what do you think is the best way for Dango to beat Guardy right now? Probably to play Lopunny. Mawaile's pretty chill as well. I don't know. I haven't thought about the format competitively at all recently. Appreciate 7 months there. Blink pretty fast and appreciate the 7 months there. It's me, Willie G. One Tool Scrapper. Tool Scrapper's good as well, but you also need, like, you could do Tool Scrapper plus. You can do Tool Scrapper plus Lopunny. You need something to deal with the Frillish. The Frillish is the annoying part. So you have to be playing the Mawile or the Lopunny. But you can put Tool Scrapper on top of that, I guess. I don't think you need it though. Should I put Solrock up there? No? Probably, yeah. Well, them making the bet that I can't want to KO their Mega thing here is actually like not a terrible line to take for them, to be honest. Actually, I don't think it's a terrible play from my opponent. Hope I just can't get the one hit on the Lucario. Because it honestly, it'd probably be pretty tough for me to get the one hit. It's not impossible, but I need a lot. I do need a lot. But I do have the potential of triple Kilowattrel, so we'll see how it goes. If I whiff, I probably just punch this for 70 with a Kilowattrel, though. I would prefer to boss KO Makuhita again, though. We'll see what we get. Play this. I'm at a boss. Okay, so that's not possible. I'm gonna do this first. Grab Canary. Fail this. Bench Voltorb. Cycle the Squovet. Kilowattrel. There's 4 in there. So I can play this now. I have 2 Iono left, so I'd probably do this. I could have failed that though, actually. I could have failed the gear there actually instead, which might have been better. Yeah, I probably should have failed in so I could have drawn one more card. Probably give up the Lavencia. I'm not gonna get the one hit here. Yeah, there's no way. Fine though. We never get the one hit, but it'll have to be okay. Oh my gosh, we were so far away from the one hit. Yeah, we were never getting there. We were so far from the one hit there. Oh my gosh. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Zealous Ideal. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, now they're just going to chase. Well, actually, I don't even know what they're going to chase. It's got to be the belly bolts, right? Got to be some belly ball chase in here for sure. Yeah, that's fine. We need 7 more energy for the OKO. Oh, yeah, I guess we were never getting there. Playing for it was never actually... Giving up, like, the second Iono there was actually probably just a misplay then. Or giving up an Iono there. Cycling the deck somewhat was, like, fine, but... Now we should go Iono knockout with Voltorb, though. We should still be okay here. That'll give me 3. Well, it is losable, I guess, technically. Definitely losable. I almost just want to bench the Voltorb here. Yeah, I think I do just bench the Voltorb. Then Iono. That was definitely a draw there. All right. Well, we have Iono Voltorb for next turn, so I guess if they put a well, they're not gonna put a multi-prize Pokemon in play though. I guess another... Well, I guess I should have definitely drawn one less card there, to be honest. I should have left one energy in hand, so that way I could have played... If I got boss on my prize cards, I could have played boss this turn instead. Because it is possible I want to play boss over just going knockout Iono. But now I can't. Now I can't. Now I can't. If they would, like, bench, like, Hariyama or... Makuhita, then I could go like boss KO Makuhita, and that might have been a better play. But now I'm forced into this line of Iono, which is better to have the option versus being forced into something. Definitely a misplay. I mean, we got pretty good odds, though. I mean, they'd have to draw boss off Iono to 2. If they draw that, I guess they got me. Oh, I almost retreated to the... That would have been bad. I almost retreated to Tadvolve there. All right, no boss, no boss. I mean, they probably play 2 to 3 boss. They also have 2 Kieran in this build. Not sure about the Brox either. Are they literally playing a Post rotation build? Maybe? Is Golden Go still a good play for USC, even though a lot of players are still testing against it? We'll be testing against it. Yes. I assume you're saying you mean teching, not testing. Testing against something doesn't make something necessarily bad. Overly teching for something could make something bad, but it should still be fine, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the deck is still... I think overall, Golden Go, like, last week... I think Golden Go for... What was it last week? Not last week, but last weekend of tournaments. Like, Merida... Yeah, I think overall, like, for Merida, Birmingham, and was it Toronto? For Toronto specifically, I think Golden Go was probably not that great of a play, but it probably got a little bit better for Birmingham and Merida. It'll probably be a little bit better of a play for... I actually kind of like something like Frink's build, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of something like Frink's build with like the Watchtower. And actually, I've come around a little bit on the Iono Countercatcher combo. Because like it's like, basically your Mirror tech plus Charizard tech. And it can be like sneakily good against Gardevoir too to hit him with an Iono. But it's not something you like rely on. Yeah, so I think Golden Go's like... I would say it's not the best play. It's not the best of the big four, probably, but it's like fine. It's still good. It's still good. It's better than it has been recently. It's like Toronto week, Golden Go was probably not a great play. The weekend after that, it was like fine for Merida and what's it called? It's like it's fine. And then it's like a little bit better for UIC. So now it's like yeah, it's still like it's like fine. It's probably like it's like a little bit better than fine, but I wouldn't say it's not like a great, like I think Guardian Charizard. I say like Guardian Charizard are probably the best of the big four to play, but I don't know. I don't hate the idea of Poltmore. It just depends on how people are playing Gardevoir, whether or not. Yeah, depends how people are playing Poltmore and if people are playing a healing card in Golden Go. If they don't have the healing card and people aren't playing TM Evo Guardy builds, then I don't know. Yeah. Things to think about. I wish Azul put his list in the Discord. Yeah, true. One thing I never do. Yeah, Golden Go's still like fine. Still like a fine play. Polnor, I might actually say it might be a better play though. But that, like, it comes down to those two things. So how good of a play Poltmore is, I think, comes down to, I guess, also like how much Charizard there is. Like, if there's a lot of Charizard, that's good for Poltmore. If Golden Goes aren't playing Picnic Basket or Monkey Dory, that's good for Poltmore. And then if Guardies are less Evo focused and more what's it called focused, that's also good. So I think Poltmore, it honestly might be like Guardy might be the best play, and then it's like Poltmore / Charizard are tied, and then Golden Go's like the worst of the four. But none of them are like by a lot. They're all like pretty good decks, so yeah, they're all good. Golden Go was only arguably not a good play for Toronto weekend, but past Toronto weekend, it's been fine for it, I think. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some yogurt real fast. Yeah, be right back in 5. All right. Australia is starting soon. Look, you make a video about you making yogurt. I bet a lot of us would want to see a tutorial. No. I'm gonna keep my yogurt making skills, or my yogurt making a secret. I'm surprised they're streaming the Aust regional. Is it a full stream or how Merida was? It's not TPCI stream, but there will be like an overlay and casters and everything. So it won't just be a gameplay feed like Merida. It'll also probably be like a higher quality camera and stuff like that. Bro, I'm getting sick of this. More pulp? Bro, why is everything just pulp? Are you protein maxing? No. Top black. Bro, go next. Use one tag from grass Pokemon? Bro, they're trying to push some Badoo propaganda with that. What the heck? Maybe I need more. Maybe I do need some more supporters in here. Like, a Lily. How can I get another Lily in here? Screw the duck. Try to play Zoro and then queue into some grass bullshit. Flavor is the yogurt at least? Plain, or yeah, plain. I'm just eating. I have like yogurt that's about to go bad, so I'm just eating yogurt with granola. Plain yogurt with granola. Usually I'd do something with the yogurt, like make a smoothie or something, but I just have to eat like a lot of yogurt before it goes bad. The game isn't bad. It's pretty bad. Are you going to Eric? No, I'm not going to Eric's. Ooh. Can't wait to be Iono and not see another canary ever. True, same. Dude, I was like, all right. Open Monkey Dory, playing Nest Ball. Oh, it's Guardy. It's got to be Guardy, right? Nope. It's another Polnor. It's got to be Guardy. All right, that makes sense. Guardy. All right, cool. Sydney is being streamed, yes. Always bet on Pulp. True. It's always Pulp. Duskull. Cringe. Come on, come on. I think that's got to be my lineup here. I mean, it's a good lineup. It's a good squad here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not complaining. We've got a good squad here. I'm in love. I'm in love. All right, this is a setup here. We got something going on. There's something cooking here. Something's happening. Just got home from the check-in at Santiago. Shitty ass playmat, bro. It was borderline disrespectful. What was the playmat? You think they designed Dragon Ball to counter Night March? I mean, that's what the devs said. That was their statement. Is like that the reason they made Dragon Ball was a counter to Night March and expanded. But I don't know. Seems a little weird, but could be. I saw someone mention it in the chat. Well, someone asked me if I was going to restream Santiago. Does Santiago have a stream? I didn't see no one in chat said yes earlier when I asked the question. I don't know if there's a stream for Santiago, to be honest. There might be. Santiago does not have a stream? Oh, confirmed, no stream. Okay. All right. They're cooking over there a little bit. Sure. Oh, it's kind of annoying, but like I just want to get the third kill of Wattrel online more than anything, to be honest. Oh, I also want to boss scale the Dusclops. I'm gonna see what this gives me first. No boss. Fail. I kind of like the idea of keeping the Squelvet if they go after one of my Kilowattrels. And I want to maybe throw Squelvet down to cycle my deck more aggressively. They could Canary it away. But now I think I just Canary away the Lily. Grab just a kilowatt roll. I'm hoping for a Lavencia here. We'll see though. No. I think I just throw this on a kilowatt roll at this point, to be honest. I think it's fine. It's fine. Not ideal, but it's okay. But definitely like to have gotten Boss KO Dusclops. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see where this goes from here. We'll see. We'll see. Watch Iron Paul is insane, brother. You don't need a Zard tech. I think it's more for tank Kangaskhan than anything, but this Kangaskhan's not really a tank. Kangaskhan's not really a deck right now, so. All right, that's not a good sign. That's not good. That's not good. Did I cut the duck? I did cut the duck. Okay. Oh boy. Why Legacy Energy is no better option? Well, I mean, it seems as good as that as any of the other options so far. Where does that come from? Just the Iono, just the Iono deck. It's on Blood Moon too. Yeah. You're theoretically not putting it in play if you're shutting down your own Blood Moon. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, the Watchtower does shut down my own Squavette, or my Squavette, which is pretty cringe, but it's fine. Okay, the Superior is good. The rest of the hand is kind of mid. I guess the Buddy Poffin is also pretty good, to be honest. I could go Boss KO Fez this turn and then try and reach for the big one hit on a Dragon Ball in the following turn. That might be my move here. That might be the move. The kind of turn my opponent has. I prefer to just want to KO the Dragon Ball, but. Well, actually, no. If they pop the Dusknoir this turn, then Boss KO Fez stops the. Well, no, it's the same thing either way. Yeah. If I can KO the Dragon Ball, I'll KO the Dragon Ball. What is the? I'm just kind of confused. What are they doing here? What is the point of that? They're trying to punch a belly ball? I mean, they have to pop the Nor. They're never blasting my active though, are they? KO the Bolt and the Voltorb, I bet. This is just such a bad play, though. Just kill my... You have to kill the kilowatt rolls. I mean, that's fine with me. Then punch active KO Voltorb, I guess. Sure. Seems pretty mid, but... Whatever they want to do, it's fine. I still need to get to the one-hit KO, which I'm not there yet. Also, this thing has 2 retreat costs, so it's just gonna make me burn 2 more energy to actually get there, which is annoying. Oh, I guess I could just commit to the boss Fez here, though. I could just commit to Belly Bolt, Boss KO Fez. That could also be the play. I could just go with that. That'd be fine. And then just build up a ton of energy on my bench Belly Bolt. So energy here, energy here. I assume they're going to KO the Voltorb this turn. KO the active is better. Because I can boss KO anything to win the game. But Pondering A-Spec, would Max Rod be good? Probably be fine. Okay. 4 prize cards left. Yeah, honestly, Boss KO Fez seems like more than fine here. Oh, shoot. Go Skovet plus a Voltorb here. Should I commit to it, or should I play for the potential Dragapult KO? Oh, I can't use my Nest Stash yet. That's fine. Oh wait, I gotta do this first. I think I'm gonna attack with the benched one though. I think I'm just gonna commit to the boss on the Fez. He's fine. Advance. Probably just the lightnings, right? I'm gonna go like 1, 1, 1, bonk. Why not attending UIZ Azul? I don't want to. What would be the replacement for superior energy retrieval for rotation? I don't know. Start testing. Let us know when you figure it out. All right, now I think we got him. I think we got him here. I think they're cooked. I think we figured it out. Put together. You push the 12 months there, Lyric. We'll push the 50 months there, Jaeger. 20 or 54 months coming in from Hollywood as well. 10 months coming in from Border. 29 months coming in from Yappa D. 13 months coming in from Grim. How'd I miss all these earlier? Appreciate all the resubs. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 2? Okay, all right. 2 though? What do you need 2 for? There's like a slight argument for 1, I think. For like 10k, but 10k is not. All right. I could get a. You can like 1 Team Rocket's Watchtower. Dude, they just hate Squovet. I'm convinced they just don't like Squovet. I'm convinced they actually just don't like Squovet. I don't think it has anything to do with Kangaskhan or Charizard or anything. They just actually don't like Squovet. How was Japan? It was pretty cool. Japan's pretty cool. Definitely had a good time. All right, our boss is on the bottom of the deck. Which is unfortunate. But if they don't actually KO a Kilowattrel here, I feel like I'm gonna be able to reach for the 1 hit on the active here, no problem. Oh yeah, what the heck? They're dead. It's cooked. It's over. What's up, Julie? There's no way I whiff this, right? If I whiff, I probably lose. Well, No, if I whiff, I probably lose. I guess I don't have... Oh, me. Okay, we could whiff. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This has a high chance of hitting boss, but not guaranteed. Okay, we're chilling. But if I played, if I played Lily, would I even get there? I'm only doing 220. I think I would have whiffed. Oh no, most of my deck was energy left then, right? Yeah, most of my deck had to be like energy. The remaining part of my deck mostly had to be energy there for sure. Charge are their least favorite Pokemon? I guess, yeah. It might just be haters, to be honest. Oh, no. I want to get another energy in the deck somehow. That felt like I want an 18th energy. The air balloons have actually been pretty good though. Might not be good enough though. Maybe it should just be more energy. I could be trolling with the air balloon. But also, if our energy recovery isn't as efficient, then it's like doesn't matter, right? You try testing with maximum belt? No, I think I'd always just add more energy. Well, I guess that doesn't make a ton of sense, but I'd rather play maximum rod probably. Do we know the Sydney player numbers? Yeah, I think it's up. It's on labs. 699 players in Australia. Stream's supposed to start in 30 minutes. Why are you not running any premium art cards? I just think they're uglier than normal art cards. I think base rarity is just better. Slowly. Alright, we are up against Guardy here. What did I could get literally Mind Bend KO'd next turn. Like, what the heck? Why is this allowed? I'm literally gonna get Mind Bend KO'd next turn. I was gonna get Squavette and just like, all right, whatever. I didn't want Squavette anyways. I don't even like him. It's kind of a cringe fraud if you ask me. I don't want to get Mind Bended either though. Well, I mean, we probably lose to Candy Guardy. Yeah, I was gonna grab Squavette there and then hope to get into like a... I guess it has to be like Lily or Iono, because I couldn't play Canary even if I drew Canary. Collect? Is this possibly a real deck post-rotation? Probably not, no. It's possible a Lilies plus Pokepad version of this deck is better, to be honest, than the Canary. That is possible. Like 4 Pokepad, 4 Poffin. We could try that build as well, to be honest, at some point. Oh, shit. I mean... Look, they just KO'd Tadbulb. Yo, so I'm going to Orlando for my first regional. What deck do you recommend I play? Any good deck you want to play. Have you played with Mega Dragonite? No, I have not. What did they add in that? Did they add like the decks? Like they added something to that, to the to the face-off screen. They add like the decks in the sleeves and stuff. Is that what they added there? There's definitely something new on that screen. I just don't know what it is. Dude, I'm back on my no canary, no poffin shenanigans. Oh boy. Alakazam. Exciting. Okay, we got a Poffin. We got a Poffin. We're chilling. Yo, what's up, Galaxy? And he's going to be my first regional. It's post-rotation. Do you have any tips for deck testing in a format like that? For the event? Nope. Just play the PokemonTCG. What meme decks are you most excited to play in Ascended Heroes? All of them. How many matches have you played? I don't know. Some number. Technically. No, it's gotta be a 1-1 split here. I was thinking about doing something else, but I don't think that makes any sense. I kind of want to... I just gotta play. I want to save the Iono here, but I think I have to play it. It's a matchup where, like, saving it would be pretty cool. I don't think we really have a choice, though. Show it always in the prize cards? Yeah, he just does not want to come out and play. You think this deck bricks too much? I don't know. I think it bricks as much as it does. Have we tested Honchro yet? If not, will you? Honchro comes out next set. Wait. Oh, it is out. Wait. I have not, no. It is out this set. Dude, how do they always have the Candy Zam, bro? Give me a turn. Give me a turn. Are you testing old decks with new cards? I've not thought about that. I'm just playing the PokemonTCG. I'm just playing the deck I want to play. Are you feeling any kind of desire to get into full competitive mode soon? No. Yo, appreciate the raid there, King Heracross. We had a good stream. Candy Zam scam for real. So unfortunate. They always have it. We'll be fine. Canary? If I got Canary there, I'm pretty sure I'm going to knock them out. But now I'm not. Well, that's not a hold up. That's not a terrible draw. We could KO them. It's possible. By one. It is possible. It's possible. Maybe I should have gone for the... attacking with Belly Bolt here is so bad, though. But the chance that I knock out the active with a Voltorb is also really low. Dude, this just... it's pretty bad. I guess I could sacrifice Tadbulb if I whiff. So maybe go like this. I'm almost definitely going to whiff here, though, right? Brother. Tadbulb sacrifice. Technically still winnable. Alright, I'm going to try... I think I need to try a build with Pokepads, to be honest. I think we do need to be, like, more... It sucks, 'cause I want the Canary build to work, but it feels a little bit too slow. I feel like we do need to be a little bit faster. The thing is, I don't want to play Ultra Balls, though, so how am I even going to find my Belly Ball? Like, if I only play Pokepads... If I play 4 Poff and 4 Pokebad... I could just play 4 belly ball and just hope to draw into it. That actually probably isn't terrible. It could work. Hyper Aroma. I mean, if we're not playing Arvin, that's not great. That's just like playing 1 Ultra Ball. I guess you just hope to draw into it. Appreciate the 8 months there. Want to be Poliwag? Brock? No, Brock's... That doesn't help our speed. Yeah. Sick. You killed my belly ball. Very cool. Very chill. Alright, it's just still winnable. It's gonna be tough, though. I do have 2 Ionos left. Let's go. I think it's got to be get back the squad. No, I can get back this. Back those, and then I can give up the Voltorb here. So I can go like this. Canary the Voltorb. Petrol for Hyper Aroma. That is beyond miserably slow. Y'all are going backwards. We're talking about speed, and y'all are mentioning Petrol for Hyper Aroma. We're trying to go faster, not slower. It's literally just playing Canary for turn. That's literally just playing Canary for turn. I have the Iono for... I don't really have to do anything else, because like, if I use this, I could whiff an energy, even though it's unlikely. How unlikely is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? I just take my knockout. I'm just take my knockout here. What about Petrol for Canary? Let's get back to 2015. Petrol for Canary. Don't worry, we'll play the Canary next turn. Make it an Arvin Trolley Team Evo build. It just sounds like Canary, though. It sounds like Canary's just better than that. If we want to be fast, it has to be Lily's Pokepad. But then at that point, if we're doing Pokepads, 4 Paw from 4 Pokepad, 4 Lily does sound kind of cool. I don't dislike that. Appreciate the primes up there, Andre. Welcome to the right back. I don't dislike that, but then we don't have a way to find Belly Bolts. But we could just play 4 Belly Bolt and hope to naturally draw them. Or maybe still play 3 in an Ultra Ball. Maybe that's better. Or maybe there's like a split. Maybe it's like 3 Pokepad, 2 Ultra Ball. I guess you'd always play an Ultra Ball before the other Belly Ball, wouldn't you? Yeah. If they have Boss KO, we might be in trouble. I'll play an Iono's Cyrano. Cyrano would find only Belly Bolts. You still play some Canary with 4 Lily and some Pokepads? Nah. I mean, you could, but that doesn't sound very good. I probably wouldn't be that bad, right? It's like okay. Wouldn't be that bad, but it wouldn't be great. They evolved all of their Alakazams. They actually don't have that much draw power on board. I think I could go like Belly Bolt Punch plus Iono here. That feels like a bad play from them, right? I mean, yeah, evolving all those is like really bad. Hold up. Item. If wait, what am I doing? This first. Six in there. A little deeper. All right, pretty chill. Keep going. Okay, not bad. Fucking shade of me. If my last Ion was in my deck. Oh my god, dude, I still have to draw 4 prize cards. Dude. Yo, what's going on, Nick? Dude, all right, it's fine, it's fine. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. No, not Cyrano, Iono Cyrano. I mean, is that a card? What, I don't know what we're talking about here. Appreciate the 4 months there, Lucky. They can't KO. They can't get to a belly ball KO here, right? I don't think they can. I don't know if my last Iono is in the deck. Just say, but Canary is Iono Cyrano. But Canary is Iono Cyrano. They push you 31 months there, Winnie. I did forget about enriching energy. Oh no, did I actually die? Dude, I was like, there's no way they actually get the KO here. Bruh. Dun. Pheasant. Well, I guess I didn't think about enriching. They had to like draw into the enriching. No, but they could have just hilded for it. They maybe actually did. I wasn't really paying it. No, they dawned, so they didn't. BM Dawn. Well, no, they had to dawn, right? Because they were 1 short. They were doing 260 right there. Man, I want to believe in Canary, but my faith is dwindling. My faith! I have no faith. Yeah, I've lost faith, to be honest. Okay, let's... We need to be... We do need to be faster. Wait, what is it called? Oh, is it because of the E? Dude, they need to take that out of the fucking thing. Dude, they need to... Oh, wait, if I did it... Nope, still doesn't show up. Okay. It is because of the E. You think Water Pond package is good in Terrazard? Yes. I mean, maybe it could. Maybe we could still play some Canary. So it's like, maybe there is like a room for a split, right? If we, there's not. Why not play 2 Canary, right? Oh, I don't have an ace back in here currently. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Deck where Stamp makes sense. Oh, we could play a Stamp. I don't know. None of the ace specs seem overwhelmingly good, so I was just playing Legacy. Yeah. Alright, so a question for EUIC. Would you put Toad Scroll in Greninja's deck? I mean, I test it. I don't know if it's good or bad. And I don't know if it makes a big enough difference in the matchup, but some pretty good players were playing it in the deck, so there's probably something there. Your box just seems like the default ace spec. Yeah. Appreciate 27 months. 27 months there, Dalen Mac. Does E-Switch make sense in Mega Lucario? I don't think so. Was that a Squavet? That is the Squavet, yeah. What is the? I mean, Secret Box is just the best ace spec for setting up, which is like the thing that I feel like the deck has been lacking. So I should probably play Secret Box. Damn. Oxen's hand down for the bird draw too. I feel like it hasn't been like a huge problem for the deck though, to be honest. We can play a tool. No, but I can add an air balloon. Hold up. We can add an air balloon back into the deck. I feel like I need more Pokemon here. What is useful to keep you from decking out? That's not a real problem though. That's something we actually need to worry about. Are we finding box just drawn to it, I guess? Yeah. I kind of want some more Pokemon in here, though. I don't know. I want like a 4/4 kilo Watcher. I want to bring the Skullvat back. Cleffa or Badooski. We could play Cleffa. I'd be down for a Cleffa, actually. I'd be down to try Cleffa. I wouldn't hate Badoo either. I feel like the Cleffa's probably better. What's your thoughts about Zork? Good deck. All right, let's try something like this. Let's try this. Pokepads. Do one more game, and then maybe 2 more games. I don't know. They might do like a stream starting thing, but the stream is supposed to start in 5 minutes for Australia. What round are they actually in? They're in round 2 right now, so we're gonna tune into round 3. It seems like. Isn't Tatsu better than Cleffa? Actually, honestly, you might be right. Maybe it should be the Tatsu. Maybe we should get the Tatsu involved. You tried to end Zekrom yet? No. The only deck I played so far is this. It will be a deck to get around to eventually, but Oldanga, are we going first or second? Alright, I'm gonna get turn 1 punched, probably. Maybe not though, they could whiff. Olgo doesn't whiff the turn 1 attack very often though. Yep, we're punched. I do have everything I need to attack on my turn though, like to punch them back. I'm liking the idea of Zoro plus Zekrom plus Darm and heavy count of PP up. I mean, it seems decent. Yeah, it gives you a lot of you can definitely aggressively prize trade with a build like that for sure. You played TCG in Japan? I did not know. Azul, I made a Mega Scrafty EX deck and want to get your opinion on it. Is there any way to do that? Not really, no. I mean, you can DM it to me on Discord. Oh, shoot, they're dead drawing. Ooh, watch roll off the top. Hold up. Oh, I should have attached that. I forgot about my Cleffa. I forgot I could draw into Cleffa there. I should have attached active or air balloon the active or something. Whatever. Did you go to 7-Eleven in Japan? Not specifically 7-Eleven, but convenience stores, yeah. All the same thing. Yeah, I mean, you can DM it to me on Discord if you want, but I'm probably not gonna look at it or do anything with it. If you really want me to, okay, hang on, we're still living. Might still be a retreat to Cleffa situation. Honestly, I think it is a retreat to Cleffa situation. I'm not even gonna Iona though, because I have like second kill of Watch Roll and stuff, so I think we're just kind of chilling. Ooh, into the Canary? All right, now we're cooked. Well, maybe we'll see what they attack with. Oh, morning. Oh, what the fuck? They got the whole squad in this one. Riolu? Or like, no, it's still just Riolu. Chill. No, you're supposed to kill the Cleffa. That's fine. It's still my mobility card for the rest of the game. Bro, moaning. Damn. Actually, that's tough. I don't have a ton of Voltorb left. Oh, I only have one Voltorb left. Uh-oh. Maybe I just don't have enough Voltorbs in the deck anymore, to be honest. Be waking up tomorrow morning. Should I have taken the KO with Belly Bolt here? No, but then I have 2 Belly Bolts prize. I guess it's just like not a good... Maybe there's just not a good play here. I don't know. Let's see what kind of turn my opponent has here, I guess. If they have Gust KO Belly Bolt, I literally don't have... I prize 2 Belly Bolts. Like, I literally just lose. Well, no, yeah, I basically just lose. Well, yeah, it's pretty tough. What's up, Link Soul? Vacation was good. Appreciate 22 months there. Bad builds. Okay, they just killed my active. This is winnable then. I also put Fez in play. So now we can go knock out this with Voltorb. Yeah, I can make the Cleffa Tatsugiri. I guess I'm fine with that. So I gotta reach for... We're definitely reaching for the one hit here. I think I draw with this one first. I can draw 4 for sure. Wait, how am I ever one-hitting this? I'm not one-hitting this. Am I ever actually one-hitting this? I don't think I am. Dude, there's no way I'm one-hit KOing this thing. But if I get boss here, I could boss KO Fez with Belly Bolt, and that might be the better play, to be honest. Okay, maybe I am one-hit KOing this. Maybe it is possible. How much energy do I have left in here? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It is possible. I need 2 here. Wait, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 2 more. Oh, I need 3 off that. I need 3 off that. Winnable. 300. We got pretty close. There was the energy. There was enough energy in the deck to do it. It just didn't happen. We can win through. Oh my god. Well, now we probably just lose. I'm just out of attackers. all right. I'm gonna pack this one. I don't think we can win at this point because I'm just out of good attackers. All the rest of our attackers are mid. I think we need. What do I need? We need another Volt Orb. We need another Volt Orb for sure. And I'm down to try the Tatsu instead, to be honest. It's so hard to get the counts. The counts. So I need a third of these as well. Okay, so that's good. We got that locked in. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, Ethan. Also appreciate the 5 months as well. Appreciate the 10 months there as well. Jeroni, appreciate the 12 months there. Jay Scoobity. Yeah, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Ethan, welcome all to the Rat Pack. Always appreciate the support. What's up, Zul? Glad to see you back. How was your vacation in Japan? It was good. I had a good time. Japan's pretty cool. Appreciate it for sure. Try this. Man, I'm trying to piece this together, man. Play some cards in Japan? I did not really know. How can I join your Discord? Just command Discord. Another super rod would not hurt? No, I think 1 is enough. I think more Voltorbs is better, just to have the easier streamline. Remember Bangling in this deck, right? We can play 1 if we're playing the Secret Box. I really just actually don't like the Secret Box. I'm going to bring the Legacy energy back. We're bringing the Legacy back. I'm doing it. I'm bringing Legacy back. Isn't Sydney happening right now? The tournament is going on, but the stream isn't up yet. So we're waiting on the stream to go online. Wait, is Sydney spelled with an I or an E? Because you both just used I's. Isn't it spelled with a Y? Oh, I mean, not an I or an E. An I or a Y. Isn't it spelled with Y? Or no, it's Y, right? Y'all had me second guessing the... We could keep the air. Alright, maybe we're getting closer. Maybe we're getting closer with this build or with these changes. You take a look at who's competing? Not yet. Or maybe your thoughts on the meta? I mean, we don't know what we don't have their meta numbers. We don't know what they got going on. Alakazam. Okay, we can beat this. I can beat them. Beat them. Does Secret Box Bangle work well in here instead of Legacy? I mean, probably fine. We can do this. That's fine. Who cares? A fan wrote them. Nobody cares. Artisan, boom. I'll take advantage of that. We like that. I don't think am I gonna let them rock multiple turns of Artisan though? Probably depends on how many Abra they get off the rip. I probably don't want to let them rock multiple turns of Abra. You see the NBA trade shenanigans? I have not, no. Grab that. Put on this. Area away in energy. This. This. Maybe instead of the Voltorb, just go for another Watchel, right? Take away their Artisan. All right. You like the technical machines? In this deck? No. What do you mean, like, in general? I mean, in general, they're fine. Came back from a challenge, went second. Congrats on the finish there. They are getting the first KO with the Fan Rotom, which is unfortunate. Letting them get a Fan Rotom KO is like not ideal, but it's all right. We can deal with it. Ooh, no Kadabras, but there's a good chance they get Candy next turn, so it's not that big of a deal for them, to be honest. I might actually just knock them out with a Kilowattrel here, to be honest. I think that would be fine. We might just Mock Bolt here. We'll see. I can decide like after I fully cycle through everything. Oh yeah, Legacy Energy doesn't do anything in this matchup. I was about to be like, all right, Legacy Energy is cool. So I want to be able to save the Voltorbs as one prizers that can actually KO Alakazams, because Kilowattrel can't KO an Alakazam. I guess I could go for another Fan Rotom KO. I could put this here to play around that. Then I could Lily into these two evolutions or something. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, so now they can't get a Fan... Well, I'm KOing the Fan Rotom, but I guess they could recover the Fan Rotom. I don't know if that's really a thing, to be honest. Actually, would have been nice to get the Tatsugiri on the bench. Oh, that's fine. Alright. I guess this could matter because they could like have like nitrogen for Fan Rotom, but then now they can't get a prize card with Fan Rotom, which is actually pretty nice. Does I don't get any new owners cards? No, no new owner cards. Just got Canary, and I guess Pal or Pokepad. I didn't mean to do that. I probably will bench the Tatsu next turn because I have to dig for the Ionos. How the news about the format delay affect your desire to go to UIC? I canceled my UIC plans before the what's it called happened. The announcement happened. Details dropped. They actually they don't have a very set up bench. Oh, they have boss KO for 2. Okay, sick. I was gonna say maybe I go Iono Belly Bolt knockout here because they have so little set up. And they had boss KO my Belly Bolt, which is pretty rude. Pretty rude play. Not a big fan of that. I just go Voltorb knockout though. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. We'll be okay. It is a little annoying though. If I get Iono here, I will play it. Nope. I can give up this Voltorb and this energy, I think. I have another Voltorb left. I'm gonna bench Tatsu. Attach to Tatsu. Is Sydney right now? No, the stream hasn't started yet. It'll be soon, I assume, but they haven't started yet. Okay. Do I ever do this to get rid of those? Probably not. Now I could go in with Belly Bolt. They have very little set up. So it makes me want to go in with the Belly Bolt here. But I could go Voltorb. Instead. Oh, shoot. I should have attached energy. I'm trolling. The wire. I could still do it, but chilling. When the stream is live, chat, we will switch over to the stream. With Sydney? Unsure. They haven't told us yet. I think if I attacked with Belly Bolt there, they wouldn't have gotten the knockout, but it's fine. Playing it like this still works. We can go Iono knockout. Well, we'll see what I attack with this turn. See, I'm still feeling pretty confident about attacking with a Belly Ball tier. But I could go in with another Voltorb. Far away. Now they have Fez in play. Now I think I go with... Okay, never mind. They set up pretty well. If I had attacked with Belly Ball this turn, it probably... I should have attacked with Belly Ball in this last turn. That was a mistake. I should have gone for it. Gone for the Belly Ball knockout. Now I have to go for a Voltorb knockout for sure. Now I definitely have to go Voltorb KO. Oh no, my third... I have a Voltorb in my discard pile. Okay, we have two brother. We're chilling though. Hazel, do you think with the current meta right now that Lucario has it? No. The Pokemon stream is doing a pre-EUIC stream. Are they even doing Sydney? Sydney is not being streamed on the official. It's not being streamed on the official stream. Away. Dude, I really should have done my attack last turn. Oh well. So far away. Like this, I guess. Oh, you're asking me about post tradition. I don't know. I play and think about the current standard format. I thought you were asking about like currently. Oh, I should have grabbed the little guy. I thought there was a little guy in the deck. What's wrong with the Sydney stream? I mean, probably nothing. They just haven't started it yet. Is it ever worth playing hands with some E-switch for one price? Is it ever worth playing? No. We would need more. That would no. I mean, we'd play Scramble Switch at that point. We need an insane. That would have to be so much. That would have to be so much. E-switch to set up an Iron Hand. Well, we have to play at least two, I guess. It's a lot. It's a lot. We actually maybe would have won this if I just attacked with Belly Ball last turn. Now I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this, to be honest. Now it's looking tough. You play Ends Plan at that point? Yeah, you could. I guess Ends Plan would probably be the move. Ends Plan or Scramble Switch or something. But I keep getting cooked by these Alakazams. I don't even know how good something like a Zerosic would even be if I played it, to be honest. There is a stream for Sydney. It is a third party, or it's a non-official stream. I mean, like I said, it's technically official. It's not a TPCI run stream. So I'm pretty sure it's a community. It's a more of a grassroots community type stream, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. It's not a TPCI stream like European or US Canada regionals. I mean, it's still technically an official stream. It just isn't going to be those streams. And it was supposed to start 22 minutes ago, but it hasn't started yet, so. Kind of like quick merit ahead? No, there will be casters and stuff. There's casters. It won't just be purely gameplay. There'll be casters. There's casters and stuff. Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this. It's cooked. Well, the problem here is I don't have a Tadbulb, so I can't retreat into Belly Ball and then KO the Fez next turn. So I can go Iono attack with Belly Ball here, but they have so much draw power set up that I'd probably just lose to that, but... How was Japan? It's pretty cool. Japan's pretty sick. Yeah, I think we're just cooked. But I did misplay a couple turns ago, so... You keeping up with any sports at the moment? Not really, no. I mean, I'll play it out because we could win technically, but... Or if I just had one more Volt Orb, that would also allow me to go. Well, I don't even have a boss left, do I? No, I have a boss left. I have a boss left. Pats win on Sunday, will you rock gear on stream? No, I don't even have any Patriots gear to rock. If the Patriots win, I'll get a Drake May jersey. How about that? And then when they play every time they play next season, I'll wear it. His name is popular post rows. Zero 06 is probably fine, but I don't think it's helping that much in other matchups. No, not really. The way the Pats ain't winning. Next season, maybe not. I mean, they're gonna be winning Sunday, but maybe not. I agree. Maybe next season they won't win. Average Pats fan, shake my head. Dude, this is what I said to Chip on the podcast. I have birthright as a Pats fan because I was literally born. I actually think I was actually born in. We actually like lived in Boston when I was born. I think I was born in Boston General Hospital. I'm pretty sure I was born in Boston General Hospital, so I grew up most of my life in like Boston suburbs, but when I was born, I think we lived in Boston. We were born in Gillette Stadium. No, I was not born in Gillette Stadium. Although I was actually reminded of this recently because or whatever, but one of the old New England regionals was at Gillette Stadium. Like New England regionals 2012? I want to say 2012, 2013 was in Gillette Stadium, which was pretty cool. 2012, 2013? It had to be 2012. I'm thinking about teching for Alakazam right now. There's no way I should be teching for Alakazam. If I had played better that game, we might have won, so I just gotta play better. I think it was 12 I played at that one. Yeah, I think it was 12. I think it was 2012. No way you could do that with how big regionals are these days, but it was cool. How'd that work? That everyone playing outside the concession stands? No, there's like a well, no, it was like the concession stand area, yeah. It was like an upper area though. It was basically a concession stand area on the upper level. I mean, the regional had like, I don't know, 200 people, so it wasn't anything crazy in terms of like how many players were there. I got no idea what I'm up against here. What deck would you recommend for a beginner? I don't know, any good deck. Don't overthink it. Dude, do not turn one kill my Voltorb, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, brother. I mean, my Voltorb is almost for suredly dead, right? We can get the KO back, though. It shouldn't be too ridiculously hard to get the KO back. I'm thinking of running your Zard list to a cup this weekend. Good call. I mean, it's fine. It's not anything super special. Any good deck is fine. All right, he's dead. God damn it, man. Oh, wait, that's all I have, though? We're poised to get the dub here. Wait, do I have the game right now? Oh, I just have game, yeah. All right, sick. Let's go. Oh, I needed way less energy than I thought. So we were always going to get the clap back. The question is, like, was my opponent going to be able to play the game after I KO'd the Riolu? Hey, so thinking of running, but my friends say I need to be walking more. What do you think? My great-grandma says I should be power walking since the EV is so good. Yep. You had it with a Kill Watchel attack? I think Kill Watchel hits for 70. Think about Mega Dragonite and Mega Lopunny? There could be something there, I guess. Lopunny for the early game and then Dragonite for the late game. I could see it. You probably have to also play... Let's play some other, like, middle ground attackers, so... Like, you'd probably have to play... Okay, you have to play some middle ground attackers for sure. Watch hits for 120. Dude, why are we just lying in chat? Like, what is this? What does this serve? What is the purpose, you know? 120? What the? We get the exact same opponent here? L liars. Hey, can we have some L's in chat? L for liar. You bring back downvoting liars. True, true. All right, so I have to aggressively go for a double Tadbulb here, I feel like. Oh, no, I prized a watch roll? That's so bad. Oh, no. Not my watch roll. Do I ever just hold this hand? I've got evolve. I guess half of what I need next turn. I feel like I should just wait. I don't know. Let's try it. A card can do as much damage as you want it to if your opponent has never seen it before and you refuse to let them read. True. It's true. Okay. I think I draw with this first because it's going to draw me 5 guaranteed now. Hit him with the lilies. I could just go belly ball knockout here, and that's pretty safe actually. Oh yeah, how do they KO that? Oh, they could have reversal energy, I guess. I don't really want to bench these because that could give them a Hariyama, Gus, KO, Whistle. They could have reversal. They could reversal here me. That'd be bad, but see if they got it. They're in round 3 now of the tournament. The stream is still not live though, so I guess we're just still chilling. With the current hive meta right now, do you think that a full gifted hive of basic bees is better than a full hive of gifted honeybees? What is it? This sounds like it has to be like some kind of meme. I don't know. Oh, well, they're not fully dead drawing. My friend said he'd have to go 4-0 to make it on stream. Maybe the stream only starts at 5-on-5. I mean, it's possible. Oh no, I don't know what their plan is. All I know is they said the start time was 3:30. That's it. That's all I know. Are you even sure they're having a stream? You know what? Actually, you know, fuck it. At this point, yeah, you're chat right. Chat. They're not actually having a stream. We're canceling the stream. The stream's canceled. They lied, and now I'm lying to you guys about the stream. There's no stream actually. There's actually no stream. There's no stream. There's no stream at this point. There's no stream. I'm actually now I'm sure they're not having a stream. I'm confident. 100% no stream. Are you happy now? Does that make you happy? I'm tired of my job, so I'm quitting. What do you say? I come to work for you for free, and in exchange, you give me some money. That sounds like a good deal to me. I'm down. Absol's any good right now? I mean, the Toad Scroll build seems like you have a good chance. The Heavy Moltres or Toad Scroll build, whatever one of those is better against Golden Go, seems like the right way to go. The problem is, I think you're just I don't know. I hear people say the opposite, not the opposite of this, but I just think you're always unfavored against Gardevoir. I just don't think you have an answer to Gardevoir. Well, Jelly Guardy was probably favored. So like Jelly Guardy builds you're probably favored against. And then like the hybrid build where it's like a little bit in between Jelly Guardy and not like kind of what Pedro played at LAIC is probably close to 50-50. I think you're just unfavored against the Henry Chow build. I think you're just like, that's tough. And it's like, that's the main way people are playing the deck right now. So it's like, I'd be hard pressed to want to take an unfavored Guardy matchup. Yeah. I mean, people say all the time that they think the matchup's fine. I don't know. I just don't see it, I guess. Like, if Jelly Guardy was the way everyone was playing the deck, then I'd be like, okay, the deck's probably pretty good right now. But even the Jelly Guardy build, like, yeah, it depends how... Basically, how much towards... But yeah, but the most popular way that people are playing right now is Henry Chow Guardy. Like, Henry Chow Guardy, and that matchup stuff. So, yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of Absol. Just kind of based on that. Why does no one use Hydreigon anymore? I mean, they never used it in the past. It's just not that good of a deck. Attaching to the active seems like a mistake. I mean, I like the idea of keeping the Iono. It's probably fun to do this. Little bit of wine. You should go to early item lock also with jelly. That's true, yeah. Fuck your blood. I can bench the Tatsu. I don't have to push it though, I guess. Yeah, we'll see how things go. You need to be better friends with Wattrel or Tadbulb? Probably Tadbulb. Tadbulb looks like a more chill fella for sure. Wattrel definitely seems less chill. We fix this deck? We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We are making progress. We are making progress. Slow and steady. I don't actually know how I'm going to play this turn, though, to be honest. Huh. How was vacation? It's pretty good. And your go-to Super Bowl snack? I'm a chips and dip kind of fella. I'm kind of there with you. Chips and dip, it's the way to go, I feel like. I'm with you on the chips and dip. Okay, this is like okay. But I'm not going to be able to 1 KO the active here. Is the problem. What if I don't evolve this one? No, I feel like I gotta. I mean, I guess if I get really lucky, I could KO him, actually. Actually, you know what? It is possible. It's not even that ridiculous if I got the KO. It'd be pretty fortunate to get the KO, but... Give me a lot of energy. Okay, we're not getting the KO, but... We'll put a punch in. Might just have like boss KO belly bolt here though, which would be pretty bad. Well, if they do it like back-to-back turns, I guess it's bad. If they don't do it back-to-back turns, it's not that bad. Have more games been won with Fez grabbing boss or boss grabbing Fez? Probably boss grabbing Fez for sure. Almost definitely. Canary? Two canaries. Two canaries. They're both currently in my discard pile, but we drew back-to-back lilies, so... Breakthrough. And Jeremy, what deck are you excited to play after this one? All of them. What time does the regional start? It was supposed to start at 3:30, so 45 minutes ago. The stream is not gone live yet. Probably some delays, either in the stream or the overall tournament. If you were to play this weekend, do you know what deck you would have possibly played? No, not something I've thought about at all. If I'm not going to a tournament, I basically just don't think about the competitive format at all. I'll sometimes put in some thought to like come up with like if I'm doing a tier list or something, but besides that, I don't really put any effort into thinking about it. So what should I get for dinner tonight? Assuming the options are infinite. Burrito. Oh, the artist came in the active here. Okay, hold up. I thought we were gonna be in trouble, but if that's their play, honestly, we might be okay here. I can definitely one-hit KO their active here. That I can do now for sure. What was sending the hero? I could draw 3 first, or I could Lily. It's Lily for 8 though. I think I draw 3 first here. Let's draw another 3. I still need a lot of energy here. Is that enough? I don't know. Is it? Retreat 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, just enough. Hold up, hold up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. Okay. They can give up double Iono here. Oh, it's Iono's Pokemon? Bro. Dude, I didn't know it was Iono's Pokemon. I thought it was for all lightning, all energy in play. No way. I was like, wait, I actually don't remember. And then I checked it. No! That's so bad. Dude, I didn't realize. Seems like a concede angle. I think it is still winnable. Oh my gosh, bro. I didn't know. That's so bad. Yeah, I didn't remember. I was like, wait a second. As soon as I attached a Tatsugiri, I was like, wait a second. Is it Iono's Pokemon or is it Lightning Energy in play? It is, in fact, Iono's Pokemon. Feels bad, man. I appreciate 70 months there, Barcat. That feels pretty bad. And I just gave up 2 Ionos as well, which now is like that much more prevalent to like make a comeback at this point. Dude. Move Tatsula, F-lines up, early rotated out right now. Nah, Tatsu stays. Tatsu. Dude, that's so silly. I think they have Boss KO on Belly Bolt here. Which honestly is still fine, though. I think that's still fine. I do need to get the one-hit KO this turn. Not getting a one-hit KO this turn would be pretty miserable. That's so bad, man. Oh. Miserable. Winnable, though. Winnable. It's winnable, folks. It's winnable. I need some energy recovery here, though. I need some energy and energy recovery. Not looking good, folks. Oh, wait, all I have is 4 energy. Wait, did I prize 3 Levencias? Dude, this has got to be cooked. I did prize 3 Levencias. I was wondering why. I was like, man, I haven't found a Levencia yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have to like literally draw 4 energy here then, right? I have no supporters left either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's just, dude. I can't afford to boss that turn either. I need to save the boss so they can't triple soul rock me or something like that. That's so unfortunate, man. What the heck? Is the stream started yet? No stream? Maybe they're starting with round 4. Because they're in round 3 right now. Yeah, they're in round 3. I guess they must be starting with round 4 then. Yo, what's up, Charles? It's pretty weak. My opponent is going second. Okay, okay. Maybe they forgot to hit go live. Yeah, they're literally casting a game right now. They just forgot to, yeah, they forgot to hit go live. Insane. Atsu. You know, love. It just started. It's live? We're probably not going into a round quite yet, though. We have a little bit of time still. If they get into a match, I'll switch over. They're not into a match yet, so we're chilling. I will win this game of the PokemonTCG trading card game. I will not lose this game specifically. All right. Maybe we should have checked that first, to be honest. I honestly would probably just Canary here. I get the opportunity. Actually, I don't know if I would. I don't have that much to work with here on the board. I don't actually want to put Voltorbs in play for them just to die. Can you please tell Nintendo to turn the stream on? I don't worry, I already contacted Big Pikachu. They're aware. Big Pikachu's aware. Alright, I think we're in an okay spot right now. I need to find another belly bolt for this Tadbulb though. Otherwise it'd be a little scary. Could get a little scary. Item lock, but that's expected. Duskull, that's annoying, but we can deal with it. Maybe I just go Tiny Charge for the KO here, though, to be honest. Maybe I'm just going to get there and Tiny Charge. That's also... That does seem fine. I don't mind using a Tiny Charge here. Well, now I think I just evolve this. I'm still going to attack with a Belly Bolt. Fine. Oh, I could have cycled first with Kilowattrel. Which I probably should do. Don't have that much recovery left, though, so I have to be careful. I'm down a Superior and 2 Levencia. Dude, we're down so much recovery. Yeah, this is going to be tough to get a knockout next turn, I feel like, to be honest. Maybe I should have just gone with Tiny Charge. I get back-to-back Tiny Charges. What does the Kilo do? Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. Discard energy attached to Kilowattrel, and then draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, it does protect my energy though, or it makes me a little bit easier. It makes it a little bit easier for me to. Oh, okay, that's kind of annoying. I wasn't sure what they were gonna do, to be honest. Sure. I mean, this is fine. I was gonna say I could just. Well, honestly, that's not that bad. My hand wasn't that good, so. Super Rod, recover some energy that way. That seems fine. I think I just go for the Voltorb knockout here. Will we get there? I don't know. There's no way they actually KO my Tatsu, right? Okay, yeah. I can actually board wipe my belly. Well, if I just knock out their active this turn, we're in a pretty good spot. Let's see. I didn't even check. I should have checked my prize cards there for sure. I could have, like, I could have retreated first, I guess, and then recovered more energy, to be honest. Be tough. I need to draw into the superior. I think I start with this. I think I start with Iono here. We are not getting there, man. It is not happening. This is bad. Is there any possible way I get there? Seven, 8, 9. Oh, it's cooked. All right, regional stream is up. Chalk it. Yeah, let's cut the Tatsu first. Yeah, let's cut Tatsu for scope. I'm down. When is the Sydney regional stream starting? It just started. Winter Olympics starting today. Are you more a curling guy or biathlon? At first I was like, I didn't know what the other one was. Curling versus biathlon? Yep. One of those. All right, let's switch over to the stream. I don't know what their setup is going to look like, but I'll go with this overlay. And then we'll see what they end up. I might have to switch overlays depending on what I don't know what their overlay looks like, so. The fuck? All right, there we go. All right, so we're going into round 4, I believe, is the round they're going to be starting with here. Round 3 hasn't quite finished up. I'm sure it'll be finishing up soon. Where's your tuck shirt, Azul? You look very unprofessional right now. I'll bring it out for Sunday. Casual Saturday. Well, casual Friday, I guess, for this one. I'm new to the PTCG. Is Toronto the only Canadian regionals? This season, yeah. Past seasons, there's been usually 2. One in Vancouver, one in Toronto, but this season it's just Toronto. Who knows what next season will look like. But not as much this season. Next season, maybe though. Maybe they bring it back. Is there even where would be the third best place to run a Canadian regionals? Toronto, Vancouver, and then if they did something besides, because they'll probably always do Toronto. If they did something besides Vancouver, where else would they go? What's the next biggest city? Montreal. Calgary. Montreal or Ottawa. Ottawa, Calgary. They'd never do Montreal because French. What does that even mean? Those cities sound made up. Niagara Falls? I don't think Niagara Falls is a city. Is Niagara Falls a city? No, dude, the stream's already offline? All right, that's it. Can't shut it down. How the fuck do I exit? Where'd the full screen button go? Am I trolling? All right, well, the stream went offline, so. All right, we wait again. I should have never stopped playing Iona's Belly Bolt. Are you going to compete at any of the regional championships before August? Commanding the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. I also could not tell you what dates those regionals are happening, so I guess the answer is technically yes, because August is when Worlds is. Well, I think technically I need to update the command because there's still like Toronto in there or something. Are we able to see standings or not? Yeah, let's put command standings. Appreciate super chat there. Goku and Krillin. Hey, Gil, what's your opinion on Terrabox? Terrabox stands for terrible. PokemonTCG trading card game deck. But it's chill. I wonder why the other two streams are live and fine. Why are they struggling with just the TCG stream? Like the VGC stream is live, the Pokemon Go stream is live, and they've been live for a while. Why are they having troubles with just, maybe it's the space in the venue where it is, I guess. I guess it's like, yeah, the VGC and the Go stream are just better located probably. Chip is in Sydney? No. Chip's eating the wires? True. No, you might be right, actually. Chip might be in Sydney. What do you think is the best post rotation will be? No clue. I think about and play the current standard format. They just wanted to make you look like a liar, Azul. It's not that complicated. Yeah, true. You know what? Honestly, I'm overthinking it. I mean, I honestly don't even know for sure that there's gonna be a stream, to be honest. Like, I mean, I don't know for sure that there's gonna be a stream. Like, I just saw, you know, someone basically officially tweet out that there was gonna be a stream, and then, you know, and then I'm just gonna be, and then I'm like, you know, guys, there's a stream at this time. But do I know there's? I don't know at this point. Like, I mean, there probably was never gonna actually be a stream. So, do you play any video games, or have you played any recently? Nothing recently. The last thing I played was. Well, I played like Battlegrounds, so that's not really like a video game. I mean, it is, but like, I just kind of play Battlegrounds when I have like time and I'm bored. But the last game I really played was Hades 2. But dude, the thing is, like, there's like, I don't know, Hades is almost like an. I mean, there is like I've not completed Hades 2, but I completed the main storyline. Well, I think I did. I completed. Yeah, I completed the main storyline of Hades too. But there's like infinite endgame stuff to do, so. Did you play Hollow Knight on stream? I did. I did not finish Hollow Knight though. We still have to finish that. I defeated. I'm on my way to like the final boss in Silk Song without spoiling anything. Hey man, you coming to... I have no idea how to pronounce that. I know what you're talking about, though. I've thought about it. When is it? Oh, no, I'm not. Because that's like that's when rotation happens. I'm going to be playing rotation. Okay, the answer is no. The only tournament that I might go to is the only tournament not in the command that I might go to is Indianapolis. But I plan to go to Melbourne, so going from Melbourne to Indianapolis sounds tough. That's quite the haul. So I don't know, maybe. We're going to Prague Regionals. Command of the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. How many times have you defeated Typhon? A couple times. I don't know how many, though. Are you going to LA in May? The command of the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. I want to go Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney next year. I definitely want to go to more. If I don't win, the plan is to win Melbourne, but if I don't win Melbourne, then I'm going to go back to Australia next year. I want to try and win a regional in Australia. What's the best deck to play in Temporal Forces? I don't know. I completely forget what that format is. What's the best version of Mega Absol? No clue. Either Heavy Moltres or Toad Scroll, probably, because you need to be able to beat Golden Go. Not sure which one's better, though. Was OCIC not in Australia? It was, but it wasn't a regional. I want to win a regional. That might be my goal moving forward. I want to try and win... Just win tournaments I haven't won before. Like, I won a regional in... I won regional in Latin America. I won a regional in Europe. So I want to win... My goal... I think my goal next season is I'm going to go to all the Australian regionals to try and win an Australian regional. Unless they, like, line up really poorly with, like, other tournaments on that weekend. And then I'm going to try and go to LAIC and EUIC next season to try and win those, because I haven't won those ICs yet. So I think next season, that's what I'm going to make my focus, is try and win tournaments that I haven't won before. That'll be the goal. I thought you did win LAIC. No, I got second. Are you going to be playing more next season? I don't know. Possible. I haven't thought about it very hard. So that'll be at the very least, those will probably be the terms I play in. EUIC, LAIC, I mean, probably NAIC as well. And then all the Australian regionals. I heard Diego cheated at some point. I don't know if it was in that LAIC. I'm pretty sure it was the regional afterwards. I'm pretty sure it got DQ'd for something afterwards. I'm pretty sure I got DQ'd at the regional after that, but I'm not 100% sure. How old were you when you started traveling to regionals? Like traveling? What did he do? I have no clue. It's so long ago. What about you make your goal to win worlds? I mean, yeah, that obviously comes with it. Like, win an Australian regional, then go to worlds and try and win worlds. I guess also next season probably just like go to enough regionals to like fill my finishes so I can get my worlds invite. When's the next uncommon episode? Wednesday. You get an invite if you win regionals? You do, yeah. How old was I when I started traveling to regionals? The first couple of regionals I traveled to, I drove. And I think it was probably Philly regionals, like Philly regionals 20, I don't know, 12 or 13, something like that. I didn't fly to a regional until Florida. Yeah, I didn't fly to a regional. I think I flew to 2010 U.S. Nationals because I won from winning regionals, I won a flight, like a trip. So I flew to 2010 U.S. Nationals. And then between 2010 and 2016 or 17, I didn't fly to a single tournament. Like I drove to Nationals. I flew to Worlds. So I flew to Worlds. But the first regional I flew to was 2017 Florida. The one that I won. Or 2016, 2017 Florida. It was in 2016, but it was 2016, 2017 season. But then besides that, the only thing I ever flew to was Worlds. I flew to 2013 Worlds. I didn't go to 2014 Worlds, I don't think. I forget, actually. I'm actually going to look it up because I'm curious. '2010 Worlds I didn't go to. 2011 Worlds I didn't go to. 2012 Worlds I didn't go to. I flew to 2013 Worlds. Come on, wait. I drove to 2014 Worlds. I drove to 2015 Worlds. I flew to 2016 Worlds. I flew to 2017 Worlds. Oh, but at that point, I had flown to my worst regionals. The 2017 season is when I flew to my first regional championships that year. But before that, I drove to like Philly regionals, Virginia regionals. Yeah, Philly like New England regionals was like my local regional back then. So the only regionals I traveled to were like Philly and Virginia, I think. Maybe there's another one in there. I just basically drove to the regionals within driving distance. Or maybe Toronto regionals once in that period of time as well. I didn't actually fly to a regionals until 2016. I didn't fly to regionals until 2016. And then I flew to nationals and worlds a couple times in that time period. I'm going to win EUIC with Crustle. You ready here first? No, you're not. Do you ever feel pressure to get your worlds every season? No. I've never I've never tried to get my worlds invite. Like, I've never started a season of the Pokemon TCG and been like, I'm going to try and get my worlds invite this season. I've never had the goal of getting a worlds invite. I've honestly never set a goal for anything in general in the Pokemon TCG. I've just always like thought about it as just wanting to play the game and go and play and stuff. What's going on with the stream? I don't know. Like the first time I got, what's your best nationals placement? Top 32, maybe top 64. When I got my first Worlds invite in 2013, I As I got towards the end of the season, I was like, oh shoot, all I need to do is win a league challenge. I get my Worlds invite. And then I won the league challenge. Or I got top 4 in a league challenge and I got my Worlds invite. Yeah. He means win because you won AIC? Well, no, he said nationals, not NAIC. I assume they meant like pre-NAIC. We will watch the regionals. If there's a stream to watch, we'll watch it. But currently, there's no stream, so we're just kind of waiting. Favorite regional location? Probably Texas. Good food. You get to see a lot of people. Well, at least historically, I've gotten to see like a lot of people I don't get to see very regularly because a lot of people would go to the Texas regional, but barbecue and then getting to see people I haven't seen in a while because a lot of people who don't go to as many regionals usually go to Texas, but honestly, that's probably one reason that I can't relate to many Pokemon players in general in terms of like pressure and stuff like that, because I've never in my career in the Pokemon TCG, I've never put pressure on myself to do anything or achieve anything. I've always just played the game with the idea of like wanting to do the best I can and trying to get better, but that's it. That's like the extent of the, that's like not putting pressure on yourself. It's just like being like, this is the mindset I have. So that's probably why when people ask me questions and stuff, I can never really relate to those kind of questions because I just have never done that. Like thinking back on my history in the game, I've never had a goal of getting a Worlds invite. I've never had a goal of getting top cut at a regional. I've never had a goal of winning a regional or top cutting an IC or anything. I've never put that. I never had an expectation for a tournament result ever going into a tournament. It's not that having goals are bad, but that's like when people ask me the question of like stuff like that, I don't have a good answer because I've just never had that experience. So can you give me a goal? I need purpose. Tomorrow morning, get up and go for a run before you have to start your day. How do you motivate yourself without goals? Well, I just like playing the game. That's kind of it. So I just like playing the game, so I continue to play the game. And winning, I try and, you know, win more than lose by, you know, playing better and what's it called? Playing better and then also coming up with cool decks, new ways to play decks. I also don't have goals with tournaments. I just aim to do the best I can. Yeah, and that's like the healthiest mindset to have. That's usually what I tell people. Like, I can understand how it'd be good for some people to have goals and why having goals can be important, but the ideal mindset is just to like want to improve and do better and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, you seem friendly, but black screen's too much. I hope your technical issues resolve soon. I'll be back for sure. Best of luck. I hope my technical issues also get solved, to be honest. I'm with you. VIP that chatter. I always reach for day 2, but at the end of the day, I just want to be the best player possible. That is, yeah, it's usually the mindset you want to have. The thing is, though, then that's like the thing, and that's like hard for, that is also like a hard thing for people to grasp as well. I mean, the amount of people who say like, deck did X, therefore it's got to be good or something like that. Obviously, like that comes up all the time when like I'm discussing the game or people bring up things to me, but it's like, making day 2 doesn't mean anything. Like, it's really hard. There's got to be I always like, that's what I always say. Like, nothing means anything. Like, it's a hard concept to understand, though, I feel like, for a lot of people. But once you understand it, you understand it. Like, any achievement in the Pokemon TCG doesn't really mean anything. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever matters. Nothing matters. I think it's cool to get a limitless entry. Sure. That's what I'm saying, but that's like a personal thing, right? And that's like That's like what should matter. Day 2 means you get to play more Pokemon. True, that is true. That is true. Consistency matters. Sure. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. And I have said this before in the past as well. Like, if you are a good player who wants to be competitive and wants to win tournaments, you basically have no excuse to not make day 2. Like, making day 2 in the Pokemon TCG is so easy now. If you're like if you're trying to be competitive, if you're like a good player and you're like, my goal is to be competitive and like win tournament. Like, my goal is to try and win tournaments. And if you don't make day 2, you're fucking up pretty bad. Like, making day 2 in the current day and age of the Pokemon TCG is like, it's like pretty easy. It's pretty, winning the tournaments are harder. The winning tournaments is harder. Every single year, winning a tournament gets harder. But with that, every single year it gets easier to make phase 2 of tournaments. Every single year it gets easier. Okay, the stream is kind of back, but it's just a blue screen. Day 2 Worlds is hard. Yeah, it's harder. Getting phase 2 at Worlds has got harder. Well, it's like there's like a big system change at Worlds, though. I'm talking about like regionals. I'm talking about regionals and ICs. Which ICs are probably a little bit harder to make phase 2 than regionals, but yeah. As a top tier player for many years, do you think your viewpoint may be a bit skewed? No. How long do you think it takes to get competitively good in the Pokemon TCG? I don't know. Some amount of time. Very individualistic. If I make day 2, I'm walking into locals different. You appreciate the 4 months there, Vic. Azul, how old are you? I'm 31. Ow. But I'm saying, but that applies to only players who are already good as well, by the way. If you're trying to be competitive, you don't make phase 2. That's different. Being competitive and being good and trying to be competitive are two different things. Appreciate 10 months there, BM. Yeah, I'm not speaking to everyone who's trying to be competitive. I'm saying people who are good at the Pokemon TCG already and are trying to be competitive don't really have an excuse to at least make phase 2 at every tournament they go to. Besides, like, the obviously 0.05% chance or whatever that you just go like 0-3 drop because you dead drew 6 games in a row. Appreciate the tier 1 there. Goku and Krillin. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Have you checked out Riftbound yet? I have not. Not really, no. Appreciate the 9 months there, Sydney. Been playing for a year and only been to 2 regionals. I'm working on trying to get my first phase 2. Yeah, I'm gonna keep at it. You'll get there eventually. If you're putting the time, putting the effort. Have you ever played MTG? I have. I know how to play Magic, but I've not really played Magic though, I would say. I know how to play Magic, and I've technically played Magic, but I've never played Magic. Like, I've never like actually like learned a standard format and played in the format or learned any format. I want to be extremely competitive. I want to play a lot of Pokemon. Unfortunately, the closest locals to me is almost 2 hours away. I mean, TCG Live. It's got to be, that's the route. There's always the TCG Live. Okay, you seem friendly, but blue screen's too much. I hope your technical issues resolve soon. I'll be back for sure. Best of luck. Appreciate it. Thanks for the best of luck. If you dead draw 6 times in a row, something is wrong with the deck. Could be. You could also just dead draw 6 games in a row. It's possible. But it's very unlikely. So that's why we speak to like, that's why we speak in generals and not just not outliers. Whenever we're always talking in generalities, not the outlying. Like, you could take Tord, the best player in the world, playing a very good deck and put him in a tournament, and he could literally dead draw 6 games in a row and go 0-3 draw. Like, it is technically possible. But the chance that it happens is so unlikely that we're always speaking to just like, well, the other 99% of the time, he makes phase 2 and should make phase 2. Honestly, it might be more than 99%. Like, if you prep decently well and play decently well, and you're a good Pokemon TCG player, and when I say good, like, it's not a very high percentage of players are good at the Pokemon TCG, you probably should phase 2 like 99.7 or something like that. Major tournaments you attend. 99 point... I don't know. It's a pretty high number. Maybe 99% is a good number. 1 out of 100 majors, you shouldn't make phase 2, maybe. It's a pretty high percentage, though. What's the spice list for Ascended Heroes? Anything fun? I don't know. I haven't really worked on anything yet besides Iono's Belly Bolt. How do you get to that level of good? Just by getting better at the game, by playing the game. What's the worst start you ever had and went on to top cut? Any 2-0 starts or like a 1-1-1? I'm sure at some point, yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head, though. It's not something I really keep track of or think about too much. What's considered good? Like skill-wise? What would you look for? Just being good. There's nothing I would look for. I don't know. I don't think about it that hard. When someone's good, they're good. If they're not good, they're not good. That's it. That's it. When was the last time you missed cut at a regional/IC? Toronto, the last tournament I went to. Is Chip in Australia chewing cables? I mean, he must be. There's nothing else makes sense at this point. Do you know if EOC will have 9 Swiss rounds before phase 2? I don't know. I'm not sure. When's the next Dude stream? All the info will always be in the Dude channel in the Discord. If it's not posted there, then I haven't made a schedule for it yet. Sorry, I meant phase 2. Last time I didn't make phase 2, I guess Worlds. Like I said, Worlds is definitely in a different category than a regional or an IC, for sure. Last time I missed a phase 2 in a regional or an IC. I don't know. I think it's been a while, to be honest. But like I said, if I did miss it, it's not because it's not because of it's on me. That's like my point. Do most opponents you play against at regionals know who you are? For the most part, yeah. Not everyone, but... How hard is Worlds versus IC? I don't know, it's harder. I don't know really how to put like a gauge on it, though. This Worlds felt so cheesy because they decided to make Golden go absurdly broken right before it. It was a little weird for sure. An upcoming major you want to do? Yeah, all the ones I currently plan to do. If I roll out a League Cup Champions map, will that make my opponent nervous and misplay? It could. Is Mega Halucha good? No, probably not. Definitely not. Well, nah, probably not. Probably not. I guess I could see a metagame maybe, where it could be an okay play, but it's not a good deck. Or it's not a good card. Try bling my deck so it blinds my opponent. I don't know if you'd blind them, but they could mistake certain cards on your bench for other cards. It's definitely possible. Definitely happened before. Would I try to enter the lottery for Champions League at some point? Yeah, definitely. Very stated opinions on Mega Frostlash as the Junk Toss Tortuga. No. Like as a combo? I mean, Tortuga's got a good attack. Mega Frostlash seems okay. Any plans to play VGC with another creator? No. Any thoughts on Terrabox post rotation? No. I think about when I play the current standard format. Imagine a supporter that says next flip coin you throw as heads, or you decide to flip results of one coin. That's been a card before. We've had that card before. I don't remember what the card it was, but we've had that. Tomorrow I'm playing my first regional, Santiago. Best of luck tomorrow. Any other games / TCGs on your radar right now? Not really, no. They also just printed Will in Pocket 2. Oh, did they? Is that what it was called, Will? Would Triff win Sydney if he showed up? No. I have not finished Silk Song yet, no. I have to get around to that at some point. If you tested the new Peach item? I know. I've not tested anything. I've not played anything in the new format. Besides Iono's. Belly Bolt. Returning for round 4. Alright, they're still in round 3. Hopefully they do return for round 4. Is there a stream tomorrow? Not for Santiago, but there will be for Sydney. They haven't even finished round 2. No, they finished round 2. They're in round 3 right now. Yeah, there'll be a stream tomorrow for day 2 of Sydney. There's no stream for Santiago though. Have they shown a game yet? No, they're having some technical issues, unfortunately. So, when would Sydney day 2 be? I don't actually know. It'd probably be around the similar time, 3:30 West Coast time. Yeah, I'd assume it'd be maybe a little. It's probably gonna be 3:30 or a little bit earlier. I feel like day 2 streams usually start a little bit earlier sometimes. So either 3:30 West Coast time or a little bit earlier. It starts 2 hours earlier than today was supposed to. So it'll start at 1:30. Maybe they plan to show all of phase 2 tomorrow, or all of day 2 tomorrow. Because they might play one phase 2 round today still, I guess. Which makes sense, because that's how it usually goes. Day 2 gets fully streamed because it also usually only have phase 2 and day 2 because numbers. Could Chip FaceTime you so we can see the match? Yep. Any card source affects his ability to guarantee hit heads from flip? Not in the current format. I think the only thing we've ever had that guarantees hits is well, like people said will. That's the only thing we ever had that guaranteed it. Everything else had potential. The only other things were Glimwood Tangle and Victini, which lets you reflip but did not guarantee anything. Trick Coin 2, no. Oh, and Trick Coin, yeah. So we had a Tool card, a Stadium card, and a Pokemon with an ability. Dude, those cards were just... honestly, those were just cringe. All it did was enable stupid Paralysis Lock. Paralysis Lock? Honestly, thinking back on, like, Vanillix Victini, how is that deck not better? I feel like that deck should have been better than it was. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? It's surprising that Brent isn't playing. Oh, is Brent not playing? I didn't know that. Is he going to... Is he go to Santiago instead? Wait, no, Brent is literally in the tournament. Why are we just out here? Dude, why are we just lying? We're just literally in chat. We're just lying. If you're chosen for a stream game, do you know before you go to your table? They usually tell you at your table. Like, you'll go to sit down and then judges will either come over or to be waiting at your table to take you to stream. EYC is literally next week, right? Man, that's yo, Brent's grinding. 2 weeks ago, he was in Merida. Comes home for a week. Next week, playing in Sydney. Week after that, playing in EYC. Do you style your hair real quick so you look cool on stream games? Of course, you have to. What happens if you get put on stream and you both want ID? Then you tell the you would tell the judges you want ID beforehand, and they go pick a different match. They don't like pick you, put you on stream, and you both sit down and be like, yo, you want ID? There's like an understanding that you and your opponent are not going to ID, at least initially. Use hair products sometimes. Now you can still ID at some point in the match, but they pick the match assuming that you and your opponent are not going to ID just immediately. But it's possible that you guys could be like in the middle of game 2 and then like someone offers the other opponent the ID and then you ID. What list of a deck has the longest page? I'm not sure. It might be the Dragapult deck though, to be honest. Are you allowed to refuse to play on stream if chosen? You can refuse, but the outcome will most likely be a match loss for you if you refuse. They'll like, yeah, basically it's either you play on stream or you get a match loss most of the time. There definitely could be a situation where you appeal to the head judge, or like you're like, I would like to refuse to be on stream, and your reason is good enough that they're like, okay, you know what, that's fine. We're not going to put you on stream. That's reasonable. We're not going to put you on stream. This is possible for sure. Here's 36 months there, Bolly. Has anyone ever successfully appealed the pays of play warning? Yeah, for sure. But if they want to force you to be on stream, it's basically you go on stream or you get a match loss. Actually, is it just a DQ or is it a match loss? Is it a match loss or is it a DQ? I actually don't know. It might just be a DQ. I think a match loss. That's what I would assume. I'd assume it'd be a match loss as well. Match loss probably. What if you do it twice in a row though? At that point, I mean, you're basically not going to be able to progress in the tournament if you're catching double match losses, but it's at least a match loss for sure. Like if you refuse to go up on stage, then they give you a match loss. Your opponent gets the win. If your opponent's cool with going on stage and you get a loss, they get the win. But it wouldn't shock me if it was a DQ either. But it's at least a match loss. Why isn't this regional on the official Pokemon channel? Because it's not Pokemon's official production. I think it's like reasonable. Yeah, it's not official Pokemon production doing it. It wouldn't be terrible if they let them use the main channel as well, but I think Pokemon wants probably a little bit more control over what's being viewed on their channel. So what mic do I use? What's it called? The SMB Fisher SM7B. If it's a DQ, just concede when I drew my hand. I just concede when I drew my hand. That's the that's the spiteful move to go with, where it's like, if the judges are like, you have to go on stream or it's going to be a DQ, and you're like, you know what, I'll go on stream, and then you draw your opening hand and be like, I'll concede. They might take issue with that. I could see them taking issue with that. I don't know. When OCIC existed, was the stream run by Pokemon or ESL? It was, well, I think like the production side of things was probably ESL, but like it was the Pokemon casters. I'm sure Pokemon had people on site. I'm not exactly 100% sure, but it was probably something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure like the equipment that they use at like all the American and Canadian regionals, they're not flying that equipment to Australia, or they're probably not flying it to LAIC, I would assume. I could be wrong on that. Maybe they are. I would assume it'd be like a different production crew. Yeah. And then they just bring the casters in. They probably have some other maybe directional people back there who are like regulars, but like in Europe, for like EUIC, I'm sure they use the production team that they use for the regionals at the European events for EUIC. Something like that. What if both players intentionally throw and play bad on stream for lulz? Depending on how egregious it is, I'm sure it goes against like spirit of the game type vibe. So you could definitely catch a DQ for being like, or going too far with that. Probably partner with different local production crews with equipment and then fly in their own personal production crew with Pokemon specific stuff. That would make sense. Yeah, yeah. So like they have the production people. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to bring a bunch of cameras and monitors and stuff like that. They don't want to fly that across, but they might fly in the production people. They just need to hire someone with the equipment. If it's bad enough, they definitely come under collusion. Yeah, yeah, for sure. A combination of collusion and spirit of the game and other stuff could definitely get involved. Okay, it looks like round 4 is paired. And either started or starting soon, which means we should be getting to a game soon. Okay, so I've been looking on the guidelines. All right, all right, what's the... What will be the potential consequences, Scrub? Have you ever played One Piece? I played a couple games. I haven't really ever played the game. Like, I wouldn't consider how much I played the game playing the game. You aren't allowed to refuse to go on stream. If you do refuse without valid reason, I believe it would come under Unsportsman Conduct Major A competitive user to cooperate with the tournament policy, such as signing a match slip. But that would be a DQ, right? Refusing to sign a match slip is a DQ. So then it should also be a DQ for not going on stream. Refuses to cooperate with the tournament policy. Yeah, you can't refuse to sign a match slip. What era was your favorite to play in? Always the current era. No, that's a match loss. What? That's a match loss? What was your favorite deck to play in that era? Current era. And so far I've only played Iono's Belly Bolt in this era. So Iono's Belly Bolt. That's a dude. Wait, if you refuse to sign a match slip, it's a match loss? Dude, that should be a DQ. Oh, did the stream really just go off a line again? Brother. Wait, is it back? All right, it's back. It's back. Wait, it went offline again. Oh, no. This is most unfortunate. All right, it's offline again. If I lose a match and refuse to sign the slip, I get a match loss? Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, no, you get a match loss in your next match, right? You don't get a match loss in the current match. It's the next match, right? Like, if I refuse to sign a match slip, I assume I'd refuse him because I lost, right? Let's say I lost the match. I get a match loss in the next match, right? Not the current match. Because if I already lost, it would have to be like Already a loss. No, I believe you, Scrub. I believe you. It just seems wrong. Or it seems like it should be a DQ. Like, if you refuse to sign a match slip, you should be DQ'd. Like, that should not be a match loss. That should be a DQ. Also, do you ever get tired from random people asking you for your signatures? Dude, can you sign the slip? Well, no, I've never had someone ask me to sign the slip before. That's usually what I'm asking my opponent to do. If a match loss is issued immediately after a match concludes and before the match results are finalized, the penalty should be applied to the match that just concluded. If the match loss is recorded between rounds after... Wait. So the match loss would apply to the... All right, so if you refuse to sign a slip, it's a match loss, but that match loss would apply to the current match? What? So then I can just like complete a match, lose, and just walk away. I don't want to waste my time signing the slip. I'm gonna get the signing's gonna get slipped anyways. That's just fine. I'm gonna be this guy. Dude, what the heck? So you can just be extremely petty. I mean, if you do it 2 times in a row, I'm sure it's a DQ, right? Not gonna sign a single slip no more. Yeah, but yeah, we don't even have to sign slips out here. No, yeah, I'm sure if it happens twice, that's gotta be a DQ. That has to escalate to a DQ for sure. But if that's how things actually happen, which is like the way, from what it says there, it seems like correct. So once a tournament, you can just refuse to sign the match slip after you lose, and then your opponent, the judge, has to deal with it. You can be extremely petty in one match a tournament. And I'm not recommending anyone does that. Oh! Oh! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into it. The 4th round of the Australian. Oh, and hey, what's it called works perfectly. I think it looks like they're just using like a version of the European breakdown. We're getting into it. The Sydney Regional Championships. We're going into round 4. We got Jonathan. Actually, it says both those players are 2-0, so they maybe have that set up going into round 3. Those might not be the names of our current. Actually, I can check what the record of both these players are and if they're even playing against each other. Addison Yip is 3-0, and Jonathan Klotzer also 3-0. Here we go. We've got Psyduck versus Gimme Ghoul. This is one of our favorite matchups in the Pokemon TCG. Looks like a mulligan happened as well. There's a Lana's Aid in the hand, so this is either Golden Go with a Psyduck or something with a Lana's Aid. I don't know what would play Lana's Aid, though, besides Golden Go. Alakazam? Oh, is it the Zam? This is actually this matchup is kind of interesting. Prediction, I got you. Our predictions are up. Chat, who do you got taking this one? We got Jonathan with the Golden Go versus Addison with the Alakazam. Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. Speak with not your vote, but with your pockets. Why would Zam play Lana's Aid unless it's alongside Tulip? Well, it's kind of like it's like a more flexible Tulip because you can get back Psyduck and Shaman and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just a more flexible. I've seen some lists play the Lana's Aid over the Tulip. Because yeah, it's just like more flexible. All right, I had to fix something. All right, we're good. Abbers have been found. Double Dunsparce as well. Now to the other side of the field. Artisan activated for... Oh, Addison's on the left, actually. Jonathan on the right. Searching out the Solrock. So this matchup actually is not terrible for Golden Go. It is unfavored. but you can chain Soul Rock attacks pretty aggressively. So going second in this matchup is a pretty big deal because it allows the Golden Go player to kind of get the potentially slightly more aggressive edge before the Alakazam player can respond. It is also possible there might be an Iono on the Golden Go side. We do see the Secret Box in hand. There's a cycle with the Soul Rock. I don't know if there's an Air Balloon. There might be. There is a Secret Box, so we should be able to put together a knockout this turn from the Soul Rock for sure. But the Golden Go player also has to avoid putting Golden Goes in play. You can actually put like one Golden Go in play aggressively and then attack with it more early. But that's fine. As Dango, you boss here? Yeah, bossing here is also pretty good. Boss Chase Abra is actually pretty solid. Because then even if Candy Alakazam happens, you could respond with Golden Go, knock out the Alakazam, and then it might be tough for the Alakazam player to respond. I see, was that multiple Dark Energy? We see Arvin getting searched out. I would like to see the boss, for sure. Like someone in chat mentioned. But if we go with the boss here, we probably also want to hold the Nest Ball. As the Nest Ball would lead to a potential Genesect on the following turn to get a Golden Go play off. But it looks like they're going for the Arvin. But I agree, the boss play is really, really good here. Also, trapping the Psyduck and play the whole game is really, really nice. And can make things awkward for the Golden Go player. Give me some more thought. They're definitely playing Monkey Dory. I thought I saw 2 Dark Energy there. There might be 2 Dark Energy. There's at least one, because there's Monkey Dory, there's a Dark Energy. They're still giving us some thought here. It still looks like Arvin is the supporter being targeted. Was that an Absol? On the Golden Ghost? I doubt it. It's a Fez and a Monkey Dory. There was also another weird card in there. I don't think so. Wait, was that an Absol? Wait, you were... Wait, was that actually an Absol? That looks like it might be an Absol. Do they play E-Switch? Absol Golden Go? I was like, nah, you're definitely trolling. There's no way that was an Absol. That is an Absol, which honestly, in this matchup, if you could set it up, if you can set up an Absol in this matchup, that actually seems kind of good for the end. That means they must play Iono, right? If you're playing Absol, you probably play Iono. Nest Ball getting played here as well. I'm not sure what they're grabbing with this Nest Ball, though. Another Gimme Ghoul. That seems a little bit weird to like use the Nest Ball on that instead of saving it for Fez or Genesect. I can't fully tell what's in their hand, but you have like Artisan for the next turn to be able to get your more Gimme Ghouls as stuff progresses. So that using... Oh, they save another Nest Ball in hand. Maybe it is fine. There's another Nest Ball in the hand. There's the Brave Charm on the Soul Rock. Which, honestly, I don't know if I like that as well, because that's good fodder for a... I guess they have a Vessel in a hand. Look at the prize card at the top deck. Maybe it's fine to burn the... I don't know if the Alakazam deck is ever whiffing based on a Bravery Charm. I almost feel like keeping the Bravery Charm... Honestly, to put on a potential Fez more aggressively could be pretty good, or to even put it on Genesect could be good. On the Soul Rock there, it feels like it's better to save as fodder. There's like better targets for it, or even the Absol, I guess. Yeah, there's just better targets for it, I feel like. Make Absol 330. Yeah, like if we're gonna go for the Absol, beefing up the Absol's HP, using it as fodder for a Superior or the Vessel. Yeah, not a huge fan of the Bravery Charm, to be honest. But also, like we already talked about, would have been nice to see the boss KO on Abra. We're past that now at this point. Just went for the KO on the active. Went for the Arvin instead, which is fine. Plenty of fodder in the hand for the Vessel now as well. There's like a Poffin in the hand and stuff like that. We see the Buddy Poffin coming in here for Jonathan. It's really important this turn for Jonathan to get Candy Alakazam and take a knockout. I do see the Candy in the hand. And there is a Hilda. Well, we also need to move the active Dunsparce. There's the Alakazam. And then, I mean, you grab the Psychic Energy here for sure. You definitely want to play for this KO on the Soul Rock. If they play Vitality, we use it on Soul Rock to kill Kadabra. That's also another good point. If there is also another good point on another reason to not put the Brave Charm on the active. If there is a Vitality ban for Addison, which I'm not sure if there is, but if there is, it'd be pretty good to have that as an option. I think we might see the KO here on the other side. We do need to find a Dunsparce, but there's not one in hand. It does have to come off this Alakazam draw, I think. And if you whiff, that is where things can start to snowball out of... snowball out of control, potentially. Dunsparce has 0 retreat. Oh, that is a 0 retreat Dunsparce, isn't it? Oh, we have the KO. Am I correctly seeing 2 charm from the Dango side? No, there's 1 charm on the active, 1 air balloon on the bench. Yeah, I guess we're safe here. That is the free retreat Dunsparce, isn't it? So we got this return knockout immediately. Oh, does have a Dunsparce in the hand as well. So even if you didn't get there, we're good to go. Pretty hard to set up Absol, no? I mean, if there is like an ends plan in there, like, yeah, there could be an ends plan. I'd assume there's at least an E-switch. Manually building up an Absol seems pretty tedious. There's got to be something. There's got to be something in there to like set it up more aggressively. I'm curious as to what matchup it's really in there for. I assume it's Turbo Energize. Could be Turbo Energize. What matchup is that for then, though? Dude, what matchup would you play? What matchup do you guard? Cornerstone decks? Sure. So it's your cornerstone answer instead of playing like the Mega Mall. But the Mega Mall is so much better neutrally into more matchups, right? Oh, wait, did it actually survive because of the Bravery Charm? Wait, hold on. I wasn't paying attention at all. There's no way. Did it actually survive because of the Bravery Charm? Because we had to Dunsparce. We could have popped here to draw the cards. No, there's no... I mean, it shouldn't have saved it, though. The Dunsparce just needed to be shuffled into the deck. And then the KO would have happened for sure. Did they also draw a prize card there? This is not on YouTube. Is there not a YouTube stream for... I can't, like, do instant replay. Dude, there's no... And a DPL for taking... It's gonna be a DPL, yeah. Subscribing, you get the VOD ability. Okay, your own stream. Oh, yeah, I can go back on my own stream. That's a good call, actually. Very good call, very good call. Why can't I... I can insta replay my own stream. It's a very good point. Oh, the Soul Rock has more HP. Okay, maybe the Bravery Charm was okay. Actually, that is more than I thought. The Bravery Charm does give it. They need +3 cards, right? Oh, they only need +2 cards. Actually, yeah, they only need +2 cards. Hello, I need to add... Did you do the card? Just check that on the replay. Yeah, hold up. Let me add... Seeing real fast. Hold up, I can do this instead, actually. Pull up, pull up. Let me do it like this. Oh, they're definitely doing like a... what's it called here? A judge call of some sort. If you look back to when it was the Zam player's turn, it was tucked way under there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and look at that, to be honest. Like right here. To be honest, it kind of sus. Yeah, hang on. Watch that back right there. I mean, it does look bad. Like, why is like the, all right, so it's like fine. Bravery Charms that like there is fine. I mean, I guess like maybe they went to just go pick it up. Maybe they just went to go pick it up. Like they thought they were getting knocked out. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of sus. It does look bad. It looks bad. I don't want to say that they were doing it on purpose. It looks weird how much, like, it's not just, they didn't like just go to like pick it up to move it to the discard pile either. Like they like, I don't know. It looks bad. It looks bad. Like, why are we moving the brave? Like, if you're like, it's one thing to go pick up the card to like go to put it in your discard pile, like your opponent's about to attack. It's like another thing to like put the Bravery Charm behind the energy and then like move to the other side and then like, and then move the energy a little bit more over it. Like, I don't know. That's like, that's pretty bad. That looks pretty bad. It's like, it's just like, it doesn't look natural. Like, usually I give players in these type of situations the benefit of the doubt because like the thing, it's like, there's like things like where it's like, oh, I've done this before, or like, it's just like a habit. It's like a habit type thing, or a thing where it's like, oh yeah, like players do that all the time, like the way players hold their hands or like organize cards in their deck, or like move stuff to the front or the back of the deck, things like that. But that does not look like that doesn't look like any of those things. That doesn't look like any of those things. Can we watch what happens after the KO? Yeah, we can. Yeah. Yeah, we can watch what happens after the KO. I didn't even like... KO happens. Go to the discard pile. Sure. That's good. End up a gimme goal. I guess who caught it is like a pretty big deal. Oh, then they ask the player how many cards they have in their hand. They're like, we didn't KO because they got the Bravery Charm. Okay, so it is the player, the Golden Goal player is the one who like points it out afterwards as well. It's pretty sus. It's just none of it looks like them going to pick up the Pokemon initially. Like I said, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, just none of this seems like it doesn't. It's just not like natural. It's like it's just not natural. It's just not natural. Like going to pick up the Pokemon initially being like, okay, my opponent's about to swing, knock me out. Like they're just trying to get ahead of like the motion. That happens all the time. People go to like pick up their Pokemon, but then they like put the Brave Charm under it and then they move it to the other side and then they leave it. And then they go back and they move the energy in front of the Brave Charm a little bit more. So it's like, it's still showing, but it's like, but like that is not, none of that is natural at all. That's not like, none of that's natural. None of that seems natural or feels natural at all. I don't know. It's hard to give the benefit of the doubt on this one. That's pretty bad. That looks pretty bad. Where are they at on the official stream? Oh, it's not the official stream. There it is. Oh, they're playing the game. They're playing the game. I don't know where we're at with the prize penalty, though, or anything like that. It looks really bad. It looks really, really bad. None of it seems natural at all, either. Sorry. There's a die on the prizes? Oh, there is a die on the prizes, so it is probably a 2 prize penalty, yeah. You also seem to have waited for Jonathan to draw the prize card before saying anything. Well, I mean, he did start, like, he started his turn, he set up his Pokemon, he drew for turn, whatever. I think that I was there before. Oh, was it? Maybe it was. You could be right. I guess we'll see. Never mind, I went back. It wasn't. It wasn't there? Okay. What might the die mean? The die would indicate like a 2 prize penalty. I think Jonathan's even maybe making note of that. Only 6 damage counters on Soul Rock? Wait, how much damage is on the Soul Rock? I can't even tell how much there is. I mean, if it was less than 110, then that's a different story for sure. Oh, it's only 6 because the Monkey Dory got... Well, no. Okay, no, the Monkey Dory, there's no energy on the Monkey Dory. Yeah, if there's less than 110 damage counters on the Soul Rock, that's a big difference. But it seems like the Brave Charm got pointed out there as like the thing there. Jonathan should honestly probably just concede, to be honest, and just go next. Yeah, Jonathan should just pack this up. Why is it on Addison's prizes anyways? Doesn't it make more sense for it to be on Jonathan's? No, because Jonathan, the prize penalty is against Jonathan. So it's indicating Addison has to draw 2 less prize cards to win the match. Yeah, if I'm Jonathan here, I think I'm conceding. We can go back and review it again after the match is over, but we're back into the match now, so we can go back and take a look at it one more time. Why is the prize penalty on Jonathan? Because Jonathan drew a prize card when he shouldn't have. He thought he KO'd Soul Rock. Soul Rock was not KO'd. Drew the prize card. Yeah. Can't tell if the die on the Soul Rock is numbers or dots. Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell. It could be like 110 or something, or 120 on it. It's hard to tell what it is. I'd be furious to Jonathan. What the fuck? Well, Jonathan didn't see what we saw. Jonathan probably has no clue. Jonathan did not see what we saw at all. It's not like... To be honest, to be fair, isn't this a winning position for Azam as long as he doesn't play a 2 prize down? No, the Alakazam player has 5 prize cards, and Addison theoretically has... Yeah. The way Addison is playing this, there's definitely... Addison needs to KO 2 things and win the game. Yeah. Addison needs to take 2 KOs and the game is over. You don't just throw down a bunch of 2 prizes if you are only up, if it was 4-5. Jonathan will be furious later. I mean, maybe. It's possible that got reviewed and talked about, and it's like, maybe Jonathan was aware of the Braver Charm, but just thought he had the KO anyways. Like, we don't know. Like I say, it looks bad on Addison's side, but we shouldn't jump to like too strong of conclusions. I wouldn't say it doesn't look bad though. I would never say that because it does look bad. Too late, I have jumped. Yeah, Alakazam should concede here, though, just to save time, I think, at this point, for sure. Is that considered concealing? But basically, I would literally just be cheating. Yeah, it would literally just be cheating. Like, not giving clear. Oh no, dude. Now we're into the pile shuffle. Dude. Alakazam wants to tie here. This is gonna be a tie. There's no way we just stuck out an auto law or like a checkmate board state and then pile count, bro. You can't be following that up with a pile count. This is gonna go into a tie. Okay, thank goodness. I thought they were about to mash two piles into each other. Urgency? No urgency to be found. Azul pile count is optimal for declumping. True. Imagine him now shuffling every pile individually. Well, that didn't happen at the very least. At least it was just a count that makes sure there's 60, but still, it's just eating the clock. Could you add remaining time on the fly? I could try and add a clock that we could start when the round starts, yeah. I could try and put that together going to the next round. I'll do it next round though, because I have no idea how much time is left in this round, so. That is something I could do. I can do this as well, to be honest. Why Alakazam want to tie if they have the advantage against Dango? They don't. They don't want to tie. No, they chose first? Wait, or did... Dude. There's no way we chose first. Oh, my... Oh! Did they actually choose first there? And now they're just gonna get donked! Dude, the full punish, bro. The full punish is coming in. Oh, in the hand. For anyone who's aware, you choose second in this matchup because of this. Although I don't know if they have a supporter in their hand, but... Well, if you do have a support, like, you don't care. Like, the Golden Go player is always attacking with Soul Rock before you do anything. So you may as well have the potential of a supporter on your side. Come on! Hello, stream match. Hell of a stream match. Oh, so the outcome was the player on the left did win. But I want to go back and VOD review that, to be honest. We'll do a disclaimer before we do the VOD review. People wanting to go first move. I wonder if the answer is to just donk. Ready. Rotom Solrock is the answer. Well, I'm not sure what you're saying. But it is wrong. But it's wrong for them to do that. You can get a DPL retrospective. Here for round 5. Thanks for your patience. No, thank you for your patience. After the game is finished? I don't know, actually. All right. All right, disclaimer before we go through this and break it all down. I'm not saying that Addison is for sure cheating. We're going to rewatch what happened and then analyze it further from there. My end conclusion is probably going to be, it looks pretty bad, but I can't say for sure that they cheated. But let's go back and watch this. So to break down the situation, the Golden Go player, excuse me, the Golden Go player just took a knockout with Solrock, KO'd something. Now on Jonathan's side, Jonathan is got Candy Alakazam, so is able to potentially play for the response knockout. Currently, I think has 6 cards in hand, so is doing like 120 damage. Maybe has 7, so is doing 140. Does not have enough to KO the Solrock with the Braver Charm. Does have a Dunsparce that they could use to get the KO. And then the thing that looks weird is the way that Addison kind of plays with their active Pokemon here, the Solrock. So Alakazam gets retreated into from Jonathan, and then Addison immediately goes to like pick up the goes to put the hand on the Solrock, which is like that motion in itself is not suspicious. Tons of players do that where it's like, okay, you're about to go take the knockout, go reach to pick up my Pokemon to move it to the discard pile, right? So this is a very natural thing that we see happen all the time in the Pokemon TCG from players, is you just go to, like, all right, you're about to KO my active, go to reach to move my active out of the way. So that's not weird. That happens all the time. For those of you who are like less familiar with the game, because I feel like sometimes these kind of interactions, these kind of type of things happen, and people are like, well, that's really weird. They're definitely cheating. It's like, nope, players do that all the time. You just don't play the game IRL, or you don't play it IRL enough to know that these are common habits and tendencies in players. So letting you all know, this is like a common habit, common tendency to reach for your Pokemon to go discard it before your opponent even announces their attack. You just like, you're trying to move things along. You assume it's happening, or you know what's happening. Your opponent knows it's happening. You're just trying to move things along. But then here, from Addison, goes to play with the active Pokemon instead of just like picking it up to move to the discard pile. Grabs the Braver Charm and puts it under the Solrock initially, and like lines it up under it. So this is really weird. Why? Why would you ever do that? This is not, like, why are you moving around the car? Like, it's visible beforehand. Like, everything is, it'd be one thing if the Braver Charm was under the Solrock and would like, and Addison moved it more to make it more visible, right? But instead, Addison like goes to the Bravery Charm and like tucks it under the Soul Rock and then moves it slightly to the other side. And then that's fine. Or it's like, okay, moving it from one side to the other side to rearrange it. It's like, okay, sure. All right, let's say that happens. And we still see it, but then goes to touch it again and like hides it a little bit more under the Soul Rock. It just looks really weird. Looks really bizarre. Currently, Jonathan does not have enough cards in hand to one-hit KO the Soul Rock with the Bravery Charm, but Jonathan could pop the Dunsparce back to the deck and then would have enough cards to one-hit KO the active. And then the turn plays out. I think Jonathan has like 6 cards in hand here, which is doing 120 damage, which would KO a Soul Rock without Bravery Charm, but not one with Bravery Charm. It looks like it's 6, maybe 7. And then does the attack. Addison takes the Soul Rock, puts it in the discard pile, and then goes to promote the Gimme Ghoul. Let's see. I'm actually curious. Does Addison draw for turn before? And then Addison is the one who brings to light that, oh, you didn't KO my Soul Rock. Goes to draw. Does draw. And then it's like, wait a second. How many cards do you have in hand? And then it's like, wait, you don't actually KO my Soul Rock. That's not enough to KO my Soul Rock. Maybe it's enough after the prize card draw, but before the prize card draw, that's not enough. It's like Soul Rock, boom, plus Bravery Charm. You're not doing enough. Then they take a while to resolve it. Jonathan gets a 2 prize penalty, which means that at that point, Jonathan's drawn 0 prize cards, and Addison only has to draw 4 prize cards total to win the match. So we're not going to watch any further here because we know that result. We'll go back and watch it one more time. So Candy Alakazam happens. The attached return happens. Jonathan goes to retreat into the Alakazam. And then Addison goes to put the hand on the Pokemon. Like I said, that's like initially that doesn't seem that weird because, like I said, players do that all the time where they go to pick up their Pokemon to move it to the discard pile. Can we go back to when the charm was attached? To when the charm was attached? The charm was attached there. Then retreat. There's the knockout. And the charm just kind of stays in the spot where it was in. So yeah, it moves it up, takes a knockout, charm stays there. Because if they double attach fighting plus charm at the same time, it's more sus. No, that's not really that sus. So like, there's nothing wrong here, I don't think. Players do that. Oh, that's the thing where I'd be like, no, that's not really that big of a deal because that's the thing people do. People attach 2 things at the same time to Pokemon all the time. Yeah, and then we'll go back here to the front. We'll go back here. We'll watch it one more time. We'll watch it through one more time. Hilda happens. Candy Alakazam. Has free retreat on the Dunsparce. And then, yeah, goes to mess with the active Pokemon. And then puts the Bravery Charm like under the Pokemon and then like moves out to the other side. It's like, well, and then that's fine. And then moves it slightly more over it. Like, that's just really weird. That is really weird. It's hard to like explain that. Like, why would you ever touching your Pokemon like that? There's just no logical reason behind it unless you're trying to like hide the Bravery Charm. Like I said, I don't want to say for sure that Addison cheated. Like, but this looks really, really bad. I think at the very least, the judges should take a look at this. And if they come to the conclusion they think it looks bad, they should definitely have a sit down with Addison and talk about what happened. If the judges don't think it looks bad though, then we progress with the tournament. They don't need to sit down and talk with Addison. Sure, go for it. But it would be good for the judges to review this at the very least, I think. Look at it, come to their own conclusion, and then decide what they want to do from there. But at the very least, I think it should be reviewed by the judges because it looks really bad. It looks like Addison is trying to obscure the Bravery Charm. To then hope that Jonathan misses the knockout. Although I guess it would be weird. Like, I guess the one more thing with that though, I will say like I guess the other thing I would add to that though is it would be weird for Addison to not just immediately be like, no, you don't have the KO, I have a Bravery Charm. So I guess I would add that to that on like in Addison's defense. Like, why wouldn't Addison immediately just be like, you don't get the KO, I have a Bravery Charm? Like, why does Addison wait to move the Soul Rock to the discard pile? Although I guess you could make an argument that's like to further obscure the fact that Addison did that or knew in the moment and like went through the process of like playing the game out further and being like, oh wait, no, this isn't possible. So you could argue it both ways, I guess. Don't want to say that for sure that Addison was cheating, but that does look pretty bad. I don't think it's, like I said, it doesn't seem like a natural handling of the cards. Like, that's something not naturally I see ever happen in the Pokemon TCG. So it definitely looks really weird. Looks really bad. I think the judges should at the very least review it, and then they should come up to a determination on what they think or how they think it should be handled from there. Go back to the mainstream and see where they're at. Who won this set? The Golden Go player ended up winning this set. It is funny that the charm ended up mattering though. Is it correct for Addison to not use the Dodon to prep the hand to KO a potential Dango, or was it fine to stay at 6 assuming no Bravery Charm? You always take the knockout there. Golden Go player should always take the knockout there, and would have taken the knockout there if they could have, and they could have. They just didn't because they didn't need to. Doesn't Dango get punished though? Isn't it both players' responsibility to keep board state correct? Like he accepted the KO and sent to the discard? No, just because you send something to in the Pokemon TCG, the game needs to be played, like needs to follow correct rules or lines of play. If you break the rules, you have to try and correct the board state, or if you can't correct the board state, you have to figure out who's at more fault. Both players will receive a warning, but one player might receive a penalty. The board state in the Pokemon TCG always has to be correct to what was possible. Now, if you misplay, and the misplay was possible, there's nothing to correct. But if you break the board state and you do something that was impossible, if something impossible happened, then you must then put the board state back in a possible situation, or as close as you can possibly get. Like they probably took a random card from Jonathan's hand if they couldn't identify the card, and then they put that back as a prize card, and then it's still a double prize penalty on Addison's side. So it's not perfect, but it's like close enough. We still have 6 prize cards. You still have the correct number of cards in your hand, yada yada. What do you think is appropriate punishment? I think they should be forced to play 50 HP Chestoflage gimmies for the remainder of the turning. I think that's reasonable, yeah. Why is it even legal to touch the board state during your opponent's turn? I mean, like correcting your board state, fixing cards that are like in a sloppy situation. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Make sure everything is visible on your side of the field. Like if you're had like a bench Pokemon with an energy that was like obscured as to its attacher, and correcting to making it more visible. Like there's plenty of good reasons why you should be able to touch your side of the field and just make things cleaner and more visible for your opponent to like look at and stuff like that. So. But I mean, we have quite a bit of time, I think, between this round and next round. What is like the how would I say, like what do they say in basketball? Like if something was like a basketball move or not? That kind of like is applying to this situation. Is like, is that a Pokemon move in terms of just like what do players do? Like what is like a natural movement or thing that you see people do in the Pokemon TCG? And that's usually how like when I look at something that like people in the chat are calling out as being like sus or something, it's like, nope, it's really not that sus. Like players do that all the time. But like what they did was definitely that's not natural for sure. Now I don't want, like I said, I don't want to say for sure they're cheating, but it does look bad. It looks pretty bad. That's why the judges need to look at it, and the judges need to come to a determination on what they think is correct. Would things be different if Jonathan asked how much HP Addison's Pokemon had before attacking and Addison says 110? Yes, that would be really bad. If Addison clearly stated how much HP they thought I had left, then that would be bad. Interesting. Okay, I mean, he announced his attack and his opponent moved the Pokemon to the discard pile. That would be considered his error, so he should know if it has the Bravery Charm, etc. Well, the thing is, it's on both players, Blue Tiger. Both players should know how much HP the Pokemon has. The person who theoretically would have gained the bigger advantage if it had not been caught would have been the player who KO'd a Pokemon doing less damage to get the KO and got a prize card. So like overall, if the error hadn't been resolved, Jonathan would have been at the advantage. It's both players' responsibility to realize there's a Braver Charm on the Pokemon and the Pokemon does not get KO'd. It's on both players. However, if it doesn't get caught, one of the players would have had the better outcome, basically. The better outcome would have been for Jonathan. If it never gets caught, Jonathan's up a prize card and took a KO. He should have been able to take, right? So it would have been favorable for Jonathan. It would have been more favorable for Jonathan if it doesn't get caught. But it's on both players at this it's on both players at the same degree to like be aware of the board state. It's both players' fault to not catch it. However, honestly, the more I think about it, that situation specifically, though, that might be on both players, like, fully. That should be, like, a double game loss. Or, like, a no prize penalty given. That situation specifically is a little bit weirder than most situations, actually. Yeah, actually, honestly, thinking about that one a little bit more, it's like player B was like attack, and player A was like, and it's like Addison was also moving the Pokemon to the I wouldn't advocate for a de-escalation on Jonathan's side, but I was saying during the game, I wouldn't disagree with the DPL for both players. But at that point, shouldn't it just be no one gets a DPL, and then you just like take a random card out of Jonathan's hand and put it back as a prize card? I feel like it should just be. I feel like that's like people are almost equally in the wrong for that one the more I think about it, to be honest. At first I was like, nah, because Jonathan, if it doesn't get caught, Jonathan does end up ahead, but it's like equally both players' fault there, I feel like, for sure. Like, both players, like, assuming Addison thought that the Solrock got KO'd, assuming Addison thought the Solrock KO'd, both players thought the Solrock got KO'd, Addison moved the Solrock to the discard pile, Jonathan went to draw a prize card, and then Addison started to play the game as normal. I feel like that's almost like equally at fault. I don't know. Addison discarding the card and drawing for turn before asking was so weird. I guess that is fair, Throopy. That is a little bit weird to, like, if you were cognizant of the fact that there was a Brave Charm on your Pokemon, and previously Jonathan told you how much damage they were doing. I guess that is a little weird, to be honest. Unless we're assuming Addison also forgot about the Brave Charm and then only realized afterwards, which definitely could have happened. That definitely could have happened, for sure. If they're equally at fault, then they should both receive an actual penalty. Part of the reason for penalties is to try and deter things from happening again and be a very clear message to Addison to be careful with their board at minimum and Jonathan to check the game states. I get, but is it really a penalty when you're both getting it? Then it's like not really as, is it like, it is technically a penalty, but like when you both are still playing from an equal playing field at that point, it's like not as much of a penalty, right? Like you're not at a disadvantage, really. So if they don't give them penalties, I feel like it's like, that would be like fine. It's a penalty that is on the record. Oh, sure. I guess they should have a penalty on their record. That's fair. That's fair. They should have a penalty on the record, but maybe don't give them an actual prize penalty. Can you do that? Can you be like, you both have a penalty, but there's no prize penalty that happens, so you just both have a penalty? Because they should both receive a penalty in terms of being written up. Like, player received a penalty. Warnings? No, but penalties are harsher than warnings. Yeah, that's the point of a warning. Yeah, but warnings aren't as severe as penalties, right? Like, penalties would scale harder for harsher penalties than a warning into a penalty, right? Like they should have they should be written up as if they got a penalty, but there should be no double prize penalty in the game, I feel like. Is how I think about it. That's a warning. Oh, okay. It's not anything worse. A caution is when it's not written up. Oh, okay, sure. Gotcha. Realistically, Addison almost certainly received a warning, but who's to say except the judge in the tournament? Oh, no, yeah. Addison almost definitely received a warning for sure. The Brave Charm was clearly visible when attached, and Addison should have clarified the KO prior to just discarding the Sharlock. We don't have player dialogue from the stream, but it's ultimately down to Jonathan failing to realize he didn't have the KO. If Addison has a warning on record, then judges can watch for an emerging pattern. How is it ultimately down to Jonathan for failing to realize he didn't have the KO? How is it? But you could just argue it's ultimately down to Addison for not realizing that his Pokemon didn't get KO'd. That doesn't make any sense. Both players agreed that Pokemon got knocked out. If they can determine that Addison was trying to hide it, it should be a DQ at least. Yeah, if they think Addison was actually trying to hide it, it should be a DQ. I didn't realize a warning was the same thing as being... I didn't realize a warning was the same thing as getting written up as like a penalty getting written up. So same thing, I guess. Just give both players warnings and then no prize penalties, I feel like is the correct outcome there. I understand wanting to penalize both players and don't disagree, but I think that's somewhat blatant that the Dangle player was pushing the charm under the energy to make it barely visible. When we're having this discussion though, Dawson, we're like excluding that as excluding that. If we think Addison was playing the game in good faith, if we're assuming Addison was playing the game in good faith, what should be the outcome of the penalties? Addison, if we assume Addison, if there's bad faith on Addison's part, everything completely changes. Like if we're assuming bad faith on Addison's part, it should be a DQ and Jonathan should get the win. But we have to remove that to like have the other discussion. My son is 2-1 so far in seniors. Tell him I said good luck. But if you punish both players, it's equal because it's a zero-sum game. Like DPLing both players for the next game is just the same game, but I guess helping more aggressive decks. Well, that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, give them both warnings and then no DPLs. Jonathan knows how many cards he has in his hand when announcing the attack, or at least he should. Oh, sure. I could see that a little bit, Cordy. Well, yeah, it's like if Jonathan says KO, and then Addison just takes Jonathan at his word. It's like, okay, sure. I believe you. That's fair. That is actually fair, Cordy. I didn't think about it like that. That's fair. And then, yeah, it's reasonable for you to trust your opponent and assume they're being good faith. But it's different if... That's true, yeah, because we don't know the communication at the table. That's fair. It's different if Jonathan was like, 6-card hand, 120 damage, KO. Then it's different if Addison is like, yep, that's a knockout. Jonathan has the majority of the responsibility for ensuring he's doing enough damage to KO their opponent's active Pokemon from all modifiers. Addison may share some responsibility for potentially concealing the charm, intentionally or unintentionally. Sure. I feel like a lot of it matters with the communication at the table, I think. With like what Jonathan said when he attacked, I guess. Yeah, if Jonathan is just like knockout, I guess like that is a fair factor to involve as to what was said between the players at the table. That's fair. You can see Jonathan show how many cards he has in hand, though. Yeah, I think you do get that glimpse, right? Did he ask cards in hand to verify the KO? Looked like he knew the attack was 120. I don't know, but it is fair to say that is more on Jonathan. It depends what Jonathan says in the moment, I think, for sure. I think that is like a fair. If Jonathan just says Jonathan just says knockout and Addison trust him, there's nothing wrong with Addison trusting Jonathan there. And then the onus, is that the correct word? Whatever it's called is on Jonathan at that point. It's a very interesting situation, and Zam could have just done if the charm was well noticed. Yeah, Jonathan definitely did not. We know Jonathan for sure did not realize that Bravery Charm was there. That is for sure. That we can say with certainty. Okay, and I'm gonna move a couple things around here for the next match. You should always announce the name of the attack and how much damage. I don't know if you should do that. I don't do that. I just say knockout. But when I say knockout, I'm knocking out my opponent's active Pokemon. So I don't know. I don't think it's that important, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it's that important. I'm pretty sure I say knockout or how much damage. Well, the thing is, Pokemon so rarely have 2 attacks on them nowadays that like I usually say knockout or damage. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure in Toronto I was just saying KO or how much damage I was doing. But the thing is, Pokemon just have 1 attack. There's not even 2 attacks to choose from. Like you have 1 attack to pick. You rarely have 2 attacks to pick from. Or it's like one of the attacks just isn't applicable for the situation. I've never once said amp you very much. I just say amp for KO. Oh yeah, true. Whenever I would play Iron Hands, you do have to specify. Well, if you play 2 Lightning Energy, you have to specify. No, but if you say knockout and then your opponent isn't aware of which attack you use, you then have to just specify, right? Like if I have Iron Hands on my active and amp you very much and arm press knock out my opponent's active Pokemon and I say knockout, like, and I go to draw 2 prize cards, like I obviously used amp. If my opponent says like, wait, what attack did you use? Wait, he's like, you used knockout. Both your attacks knocked me out. I was like, I'll use amp you very much then. Like, it still, like, doesn't matter, right? It doesn't actually make a difference. Unless your opponent's just trying to rule shark you at that point. Which, like, sure, go for it. But, like, the end result is I might get a warning because I'm not being specific enough from the... Like, the judge could give me a warning, which would be fair. But then I just get to use amp anyways. Like, I'm going to go knockout, and I go to draw 2 prize cards, and my opponent's like, wait, what attack did you use? You said knockout. You didn't specify amp very much. And they're like, judge. And then it's like, you didn't specify. It's like, yep, I didn't specify. It's like, all right, you're going to get a warning for not being more specific. A warning or a caution? Whatever. I'm going to get something. I catch a warning, I catch a caution. The judge is going to tell me to specify which attack I'm using. I'm going to be like, amp you very much. And then from there on out, I'm going to have to say amp because I know my opponent's going to try and catch me slipping. Well, is it really slipping though? It's like, that's one of those things where it's like, obviously your opponent's just trying to rule shark you. Like, your opponent's not trying to beat you on like player skill. They're trying to judge call diff you. They're not trying to skill diff you. But then you do have to lock if you know your opponent's one of those players, you do have to lock in a little bit more. You have to be like, all right, this is the kind of game we're playing now. Trying to be Slippin' Jimmy out here. Yeah, they're trying to hit you with the Slippin' Jimmy. As soon as they hit you with the Slippin' Jimmy, you gotta lock in a little bit more. Gotta be careful. They'll try and get you on anything. What if you announce KO and your opponent is rule shark and you actually say an attack that doesn't KO? Then you don't get the KO. KO isn't an attack, so now you have to specify an attack. So if you say the wrong attack, you're cooked. No, intent matters. Does it? So if you say, well, no, but then you have to re-specify. It's like you said KO. It's like, wait a second. What attack are you using? And then you go to re-specify your attack and you say the wrong attack that doesn't KO. I think you're cooked. I think you're locked into that attack. Like if you say KO because you want to use arm press, and then your opponent goes, wait, hold on. What attack are you using? And you go, amp you very much. And amp you very much doesn't KO the active. I don't think you can switch to arm press. At that point, you're cooked, yeah? Okay, yeah. We're on the same page then. Yeah, you can't change. Yeah, once you announce the name of the attack, you're locked in for sure. Now, what if you said amp you very much for KO? Well, no, you'd still probably be locked in. You just don't get the KO. Never mind. Yeah. Just don't missay the attack. Me at a cut because I messed up and announced the Roaring Moon OKO attack when the other one would have knocked out without me dying. Throwing out here. What the heck? I mean, a lot of it depends on how much your opponent lets you take back. Yeah, but we're assuming you don't get to take things back. Or let's just point at attack at the card you want to use. Yeah. Your opponent could, I think, request verbal confirmation, but you can just point at the attack, yeah. You think 3 Duskull 2 Candy is good in Polnor? No clue. I don't have a strong opinion on Polnor. I should just show my opponent boss 3 or 4 times and then I win. If there's a language barrier, pointing might be optimal. It's very true. Pointing's pretty good. Can I say get itchy instead of itchy pollen? You could. It just depends on what your opponent, how it always just comes down to how, if your opponent actually just does not know what's going on or how clear they want you to be. Like your opponent could know what you mean by saying get itchied, but they might ask you to clarify still. Or your opponent might have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And then they're just like confused. Get itchy? I think if you announce an attack you can't fulfill, then you're still able to use an attack you can fulfill, but can't exit the attack phase at that point. Yes, exactly. If you announce an attack and can't use it, you can use the other attack. But yeah. What if I'm about to start monkeying around? No. I mean, your opponent could ask for you to say Adrenabrain, but... I attacked a Brupon with Capsule Attack in the bench using Water Pawns Attack and said KO. My opponent immediately told me it wasn't KO and asked if I wanted to change targets. I mean, they're kind of looking out for you there then. Yeah, there's no right or wrong answer there, but I would have held you to that. You're punching my Bruponette if I was playing against you. What if I attack with coin bonus for 2? That'd be interesting for sure. Honestly, if I was up against you, I would let you draw. I would let you attack with coin bonus for 2. I don't even care if you get to draw 2 extra cards. That's fine with me. I had an opponent in top cut not take a KO on my Bouffalant with a bench snipe, and I made them do it because it was cut. Wait, they didn't want to take a KO and you made them take the KO? And you gotta be a whole ass nerd to rule Shark? That seems exhausting. And honestly, yeah, it is. It does seem pretty exhausting. I'm with you. Just play the game. If you attack with Iona for 6? Nah, you can't do that. What the heck? The only correct way to announce AMP is to put on your best Ash Ketchum voice and say, "Now, Iron Hands, use your AMP you very much" on it and teach him a lesson for bringing those weak-ass basics around these parts. So they thought it was KO when it did 100? Oh, so you just held him to attacking it. Sometimes out of locals, I said coin bonus when I meant to say metallic signal, and my opponent made me go get the judge to give me a warning. Bodied. Honestly, you kind of deserve it. Yeah, I stopped him when we went to take a second prize card. Oh, okay, well, that's different for sure. Did we skip around? Not really, no. No, the answer is no. Well, actually, I don't really have to put the round number up because it'll be, we just look at the players' records, and that's the round that we're in. I'll have the thing up for the instant VOD reviews. And I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast. I'll be right back. Dude, what was that, bro? Oh, is this like Country Jam #2? Was an actual song? I don't trust y'all with the... Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sam. We had a good stream. Appreciate it. I was going sicko mode. We've only seen round 5, yes. We have only seen round 5. You appreciate the 14 months there, Dos Madres. I mean, this next round should be coming up soon, though, for sure. It's already paired. It's paired on labs. We'll take a look at the breakdown after this match. We'll take a look at where players are at after this one. I don't know how many rounds are gonna. It's 12 rounds total. It's probably going to be 8-4, which means they're probably not playing a single round to a round of phase 2 today. It'll probably be all phase 2 tomorrow. Would be my guess. How much ramen did you eat in Japan? A lot. Did I end up having quite a bit of ramen? Like third boss or Jamie Tower and Sarah Ledge? I don't know. I haven't played Sarah Ledge in a while. I don't really have a strong opinion on anything. I don't even know if I'd play a single Jamie Tower, to be honest. You get to play any locals in Japan? No, but I didn't try to. It wasn't something I wasn't looking to play any Pokemon while I was there. Play enough Pokemon. You doing the Pokemon centers? Yeah, I went to quite a few of the Pokemon centers because Lorelai wanted to hit them up. You go to the Kanto Park? No, we did try to get into that, but we weren't able to get tickets for it. Yeah. So I hit up Card Secret. Yeah, we did go buy Card Secret. Did you play baseball? Did I play baseball with you in Japan? I did not know. Pokemon Cafe? No, did not do the Pokemon Cafe. Also tried to get tickets to try and do that. But then Lorelai wanted to do it, but we didn't end up doing it. Did you go to Japan? No, didn't end up going to Japan, but tried to get in, but wasn't able to get into Japan. What's in the smoothie? Strawberries, blueberries, banana, yogurt. Pokemon Cafe food is awful, FYI. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just like a thing to do. It's not something I would like. It's something that Lorelai wanted to try and do, and like I'm down to do it, but we weren't able to get tickets for it. Not something I'm overly personally interested in, but we did try and get into it. Did you go to Kyoto? No, did not go to Kyoto. Tokyo, Osaka, and Shiga, which is pretty close to Kyoto, but not Kyoto. No, Pokemon Cafe food is not awful. There's just better food around Japan in general. Well, I said it happened, so I can't say it was awful personally. But yeah, it's definitely not something you expect to go have. Like, you're not going for the food. Definitely, it's going for like the experience of like what it is. You're not going for the food when you go to the Pokemon Cafe. All right, we are back. That is House Bonnie on the right, yeah. I think Greninja deck can be saved at, I don't know. I play and think about the current standard format. That's it. Wait, ESL actually did a proper stream for Sydney? I'm not sure how much of it is ESL or the community stepping up to do it, because at past, I mean, ESL is, of course, allowing them to do it. At the past Australian regionals, there was streams for Go and VGC, but I'm pretty sure it was all community ran. It was like, specifically, like, I think a VGC YouTuber stepping up. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is like ESL at all, to be honest. Besides ESL being like, yeah, you can run the stream, here's the space. I think credit, I'm not sure where the credit goes, to be honest. But I know, like, I'm pretty sure for the Go and VGC streams, that's like all community grassroots streams. So yeah, it's all community. It's run by PvP Steve, a Pokemon Go content creator. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not ESL. ESL, of course, is letting them do it. So, you know, shout out to them for at least for allowing it, of course. But yeah, I don't think they're running any of it. Shout out ESL. Yeah, shout out ESL. What do you think about a 5th Piplup and quad Piplup? Don't talk to me ever again. If anyone knows Belatra, I'm watching Bing turning on the side. This motherfucker has 2 Barons and an Eternal Sock and Buskin. An Eternal... What is that? An Eternal Sock and Buskin? What type of predictions are these? Well, I don't know what their prediction criteria is. Most likely to succeed. But are we picking cards or decks here? Because the unfair stamp archetype definitely is a bold prediction. However, I mean, Polt Zard, it could be Polt Zard, or it could be Polt or Zard. Guardian Frillish is kind of just like saying Gardevoir, though. Like, Christian here just chose an archetype. With that one. Unless Christian has some like inside knowledge on some kind of quad Frillish type deck going around. Or Jellicent deck. I guess that could be a thing. Also doesn't know about Quad Jelly. I know a little bit about Quad Jelly. I wonder if we have a meta breakdown. They haven't shown one on screen yet. I'd be surprised if they did have one, to be honest. Well, I guess it could happen though. They are using Arcanine. Although I don't think they have someone who can like put together like the back end thing to like put together a graphic there. So they probably don't have a meta breakdown. They would maybe be able to like compile a day 2 meta breakdown. Because actually, there's 700 players there. The day 2 meta would be pretty reasonable. All right, here we go. Christian versus Peter. Peter going first here. Badoo, Jamming Tower, and then pass. It looks like Christian on... Wait, no, I think that's switched. Peter did just win with Golden Go, So I think Peter is probably on the left here. So I think Christian went Badoo pass. I'm going to go ahead and guess that Peter is on the left-hand side here because Peter just won the Auckland Special Event with Golden Go. So I think it's a good guess that the left side player here is... and there we go. Turo and Knockout. All right, cool. A donk here from... I'm gonna stick to that. I'm going to say Peter's on the left here. Peter wins game number 1. Does Peter have hairless arms? Honestly, unsure. I'm gonna stick with it though. I'm gonna stick with it. Vidi is from my locals. Do you think Vidi would be playing Golden Go or Pult here? Also, does Vidi have a tattoo? Does Vidi have hairy arms and a tattoo on his right arm? I don't think he has hairy arms, no. Oh, so is it Peter? Is Peter not playing Golden Go? Maybe Peter isn't playing Golden Go. Vidi is on the right? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Wait, do you know Vidi personally? All right, here we go. Christian going for, well, the guy on the right is wearing... Vidi's on the right. He's been on Pult all season. He's my local. Okay. Peter going first here as Vidi did lose game 1 and unfortunately opens the Halucha, but the rest of the hand is pretty good. So I don't think Christian is feeling too bad about that. Peter here does throw the Artisan into play, which normally would maybe be a little bit of help towards Christian, but Christian does have triple Buddy Poffin in hand, so not going to be a huge factor in this one. The card I'm most curious about in this one is, does Christian actually play? Does Christian play the Moltres? And can we see that be a factor in this one? We'll have to wait and see, of course, but something I'm curious about. Little prize checking here from Peter. I see a Monkey Dory in the hand there for Peter as well. Does Peter play Evo? I have found Evo to be so good against Pult. I don't know. I guess we can look at the results from the previous event, right? We should be able to get a rough idea of what Peter's probably playing. Auckland Special Event won by Peter. Peter was playing TM Evo Lopunny, but I did just see a Monkey Dory in there. So Peter has definitely adjusted his deck somewhat from the... Yeah, there's a Monkey Dory in the hand right there. So Peter is not running the exact same 60 that he did for his recent dub. So who knows if Lopunny's even in there. Had Cramorant, had Mega Lopunny, Picnic Basket, TM Evo. Definitely not playing all of those things here today. Definitely has a Dark Energy in there to go with the Monkey Dory, obviously. So we'll see. Only one Gimme Ghoul down, but the Artisan is in play, so there's no Jamming Tower bump, more Gimme Ghoul. Oh, Jamming Tower top deck's pretty good there for Peter. Not Peter, for Christian. Because, yeah, there's only one Gimme Ghoul in play. So once you get the item lock going here, it could be tough for Peter to find more Gimme Ghouls, as we're going to see that Jamming Tower bump. And even if there is a TM Evo, can't use it on a Jamming Tower. Also, can't use Air Balloon to get the Soul Rock potentially to the bench as Buddy Poffin number 2 comes in for Peter. Will we see Buddy Poffin number 3 happen right now? Or is Peter going to play for the possibility of the Latias? That'd be the only reason to not play this third Buddy Poffin here, is if you want to get Latias in play to conserve that energy attachment here. So we'll see what Christian opts to do as far as that goes. I was wrong. Vidi is on Pult. He does have hairy arms. All right, Vidi confirmed. Hairy arms. Christian Vidi is on the right. Peter Lowe is on the left. Christian is playing Pult Nor. Peter is playing Golden Go. We do see the Artisan get used here from Peter to grab a Dreepy, but doesn't burn that. I think I would like to have seen that Buddy Poffin get burned here. Buddy Poffins are so low value moving forward here from... Oh, I had double Jamming Tower in hand there, so I guess we didn't need the top deck there. I feel like we should thin out that third Buddy Poffin. I mean, it could help us find like a follow-up Duskull or Badoo. It's not completely dead. It's going to the bottom of the deck as well, so who knows when we'd next be able to interact with it. I don't know, it's pretty low value. It's a pretty low value keep, I feel like, there. There's Itchy Pollen, though. from Christian. Now over to Peter. Is going to, at the very least, be able to knock out the active here. Does have Cypher Maniac, which would be pretty nice to cycle into maybe an air balloon. Although there might be an Arven in hand as well. I kind of like the Cypher, though, because you need to get more Gimme Ghouls set up here. Or maybe evolve this Gimme Ghoul into a Golden Go. Probably just get more Gimme Ghouls. I think there might be an Arven and the Cypher Maniac in hand. So now Christian, I think Christian was initially going to attach active and then maybe, well, maybe cycle first and then use the Arven. But now is maybe debating, okay, maybe I should Cypher. Yeah, I think Peter was going to maybe initially use Lunar Cycle and then Arven afterwards. But you can't, that doesn't guarantee Gimme Ghouls. Oh yeah, Air Balloon is also bad because of the tower, you're right. So we have to go for like Artisan Air Balloon off of this Cypher. Or we have to hope to draw into an Energy if we are going to Lunar Cycle. We see 2 cards getting grabbed here. I only see 1 Energy in that hand there from Christian. And did line up a Gimme Ghoul, not an Artisan. No, there's an Artisan in the deck right there. So we could grab Artisan Air Balloon here. I see a Gimme Ghoul, though. And why are we not grabbing Artisan? We got to grab Artisan Air Balloon here, right? I don't see another Energy in the hand. That's weird. Okay, now we see the Artisan. Puts the Gimme Ghoul back. Okay, okay. Puts it together. We end up with the Artisan. There was an Artisan in play, big gulps. That then got bumped by a jamming tower. Often Artisan bump, Artisan. Okay, here we go. Lunar Cycle. Artisan. Plus Genesect. And then the third card is Air Balloon. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good draw. I mean, now with the Air Balloon, we get to retreat. I don't think we had another way to retreat besides that. So I think we were hoping. Does opt for the Genesect. I think that makes sense. Getting the Genesect there seems okay. You could have grabbed just a Golden Go instead, but you want to make sure you have your follow-up Golden Go as well. So I like the Genesect grab there for sure. We see the Artisan getting used here now. Or no? Oh, we maybe want to draw with Golden Go first because we'd like to draw into a Gimme Ghoul and then Artisan for a Gimme Ghoul. That makes sense. It looked like Peter like indicated to use the Artisan, but now it's using it. So I was a little bit confused there. I was like, you used Artisan and failed it? What? No, but we're good here. Now we're using the Artisan. Gonna get a Gimme Ghoul. We're chilling. Is the Pope player playing Monkey or Moltres? I'm not sure if they're playing one or the other or neither. We haven't seen either of them yet. Now you might not want to attach the Air Balloon. Actually, I kind of actually don't like the Air Balloon attachment here. I feel like we should maybe just save that. And maybe it's harder to treat with the Dark Energy. Get the Dark Energy. Getting the Dark Energy in the discard pile is good because it gives us fuel for our Golden Go. And it also gets it to be recovered through a Superior for the Monkey Dory as well. Yeah, I actually don't like that Air Balloon attachment there overall. Now we could see a play from Christian where Christian just like brings up the Genesect, makes things a little bit more awkward overall. So I feel like the harder treat with the Dark Energy just makes more sense. Getting in the discard pile is just nice. I guess like one argument you could make is like now we can set up Monkey Dory next turn with the Dark Energy, which I guess that is maybe reasonable, I guess. And then you get the energy attachment ahead, which means now you can attach the metal to the Golden Go and have Monkey Dory plus Golden Go attacking on the same turn. Maybe it does make sense. I could see it. Here's 7 months there, Brandon. Here's 11 months there. C13, CL3. All right, we're popping the Dustclops onto the Gimme Ghoul. Another prize card gets given to Christian, and then there's the counter catcher on the Gimme Ghoul. This is kind of what I was talking about. It was like, it's nice to have the Air Balloon. Now, even if you have, if you do have an Arven here, we could see go get the other Air Balloon to move the Gimme Ghoul, of course. But then now you don't have an Air Balloon for your Genesect. So if Genesect gets gusted into the active and then punch on the following turn, that could be annoying. Of course you have Turos, but like, and it does look like Christian is playing, or excuse me, Peter is playing Prime Catcher. So that's like one more out there, but it looks like that was the Monkey Dory there from Christian. So less likely to have the Moltres. That definitely usually is. Second Artisan does get bumped. And now actually that second Stadium bumped there from that second Jamming Tower. Peter has no way to activate the tools ever again. That's it. The tools are done. I do think I see a Metal Energy in the hand there, though. So we should be able to see this Badoo get taken care of. Oh, actually, because of that 60 damage, we could just Monkey Dory KO it if we could actually find Monkey Dory instead. And that would probably be the better play to go with here. Is just Monkey Dory move 30 off the Golden Go. Here we go. Golden Go to draw 2. I think forgot to use Genesect first there. from Peter. Now that we've already drawn the Golden Go, there's no reason to use the Genesect, of course. So definitely a sequencing error there from Peter. I see a Turo. I see 1 metal energy. Oh, it might only be 1 metal. Now, you could Turo into the Soul Rock. That does make your Gimme Ghoul kind of vulnerable on the bench there, which you would prefer not to do. Maybe there's 2 energy in hand, actually. We might be having the... Oh, no, there's the Dark Energy, of course, yeah. So we have the Dark Energy. So we do have the knockout here with the Dark and the metal to KO this Badoo. I guess it kind of worked out to... Well, no, because the Air Balloon wouldn't have worked. Yeah, so the thing here for Peter now is to be scared of is we don't have Stadium Bumps. Actually, we always have the Prime Catcher, though. We do always have the Prime Catcher to get out of stuff getting stuck. So we might still just be fine here, to be honest. Yeah, we might just be fine here. A lack of healing this turn, though, from Peter means Christian can go... Actually, no, you can't do that. That'd be cheating. You could just knock out the active Golden Go and put 6 on the bench Golden Go, I think, from Christian. And I feel like that would be, like, fine. Like, Iono plus just punch, knockout, set up damage on the bench one. Monkey KO Badoo. Monkey KO Badoo would have been good, but no access to the Monkey Dory there from Peter. All right, Iono's in hand here for Christian. Like I said, just KO active, plus put 6 on the bench Golden Go seems good. With both Air Balloons gone, bring up the bench Genesect and punch that and spread some damage. Doesn't seem terrible either, but I kind of like just KOing the active plus Iono here from Christian, because it gives you a couple different ways to win. You could run Peter out of Golden Goes in play if Peter's not able to find more Gimme Ghouls on the next turn, which is possible. Or you could even like KO Gimme Ghoul plus Golden Goal in the following turn as well. Let's get searched out here off the Nest Ball. I see a Dragon Ball in hand, so it's pretty likely Peter will be able to, or Christian will be able to attack here and knock out the Golden Go. Probably will have access to a counter catcher as well. That wouldn't be too difficult. Like I said, has the Iono in hand already. There we go, Dragapult. Doesn't have the energy quite yet. Did have a Luminous in the hand, but already has a Luminous on the active, so that won't work, obviously. So we need to find ourselves a basic Psychic or a basic Fire energy, and then we should be all good. So pretty close. I think Paul was looking for Clops / Nor, but for Iono, but couldn't get it. No, you don't want to pop Clops or Nor here, because you just lose to a single knockout. At this point, you just play through your 2 prizers. You don't pop Clops. You would maybe pop a Clops or Nor next turn if it put you really far ahead to combo with an Iono, but you wouldn't want to do it this turn. This turn would be too aggressive. And actually, no! Did Christian whiff? Oh my gosh. Oh, how do you whiff there? You saw so many cards. Jeez. Double Dracloak into the Iono, into the Fez draw, whiffs a basic Psychic or basic Fire or Neo Upper. It would have been pretty unfortunate to lose the Neo Upper there, but you'd at least attack. No basic energy in the discard pile. Does have the Night Stretcher. Honestly, if you got a counter catcher here, I think you got a counter catcher here, and make things as difficult as possible. Probably bring up the Genesect and just punch it for 70. Maybe bring up the other Golden Go, punch that for 70. I mean, that wouldn't be terrible. You have to make Peter work as hard as possible, but... Oh, and we had a third Dracloak happen as well. Oh, just gonna punch the active for 70. That feels terrible. That's also like the worst thing to punch for 70, because that damage is kind of useless. Yeah, that's rough. All right, over to Peter. I mean, Peter doesn't just win if Peter gets a knockout here, but it'd be pretty good if Peter's in a pretty good spot. Peter could also just boss KO Duskull. If we like come up short on the energy here, Peter could just go boss KO Duskull, and that'd be also good enough. I mean, it means Nor gets a KO without healing. Yeah, but there's no candy in... I don't think there's any candy in Christian's build. Like, we're not close to a Dust Nor at all. Yeah. I don't think there's any candy in there. So, we don't even have a Dusclops developed yet. And Christian, yeah, we could just see Christian, like I said, just boss KO Duskull. That'd be a good enough play this turn from Christian, to be honest. So, yeah. Do you think Candy Moltres or Monkey is most optimal? No clue. I don't have an opinion on Polt. I feel like he could have Nitrogen for Clops if he wanted to. Yeah, honestly, in this situation, I think that might have been a decent play for sure. Because like you have to hope Peter kind of whiffs something here, and may as well hope Peter whiffs everything, right? It also means that the Soul Rock can't KO the Duskull, right? We can't just go like attach active, harder treat, boss, KO Duskull with Soul Rock. Well, you can't KO the Dusclops. You'd have to go boss KO the Halucha, but that means you could pop the Dustnor on the next turn. So yeah, I think I agree. I think Christian definitely should have done that. You have to hope Peter's whiffing something here. If Peter whiffs, if Peter just knocks out your active here, you probably just lose. You have to hope it doesn't go that well. Fighting on for the fighting here. I don't think we've used our lunar cycle yet, so we still have that to work with. Christian calls for the judge shuffle. I mean, this is a pretty big moment, to be honest. This is a pretty big moment in the game. It looks like Christian is calling for the judge shuffle here, I think. I think Peter was a little bit confused as to what's going on. Maybe the judge is a little bit confused as well. I have to assume that's what happened. Maybe there was a broken sleeve or something. Maybe they're doing a re-sleeve, though. That's possible as well. Maybe it is just a broken sleeve. All right, fixing the names there finally. It is true. Peter Lowe does not have hairy arms confirmed. And giving it some thought here. Maybe did whiff? Hold on. Or maybe just trying to figure out what to discard off the Superior Energy Retrieval. Okay, I do see a Superior Energy Retrieval getting played. And if you're playing Superior Energy Retrieval here, you're probably KOing something. Maybe it's not going to be as big of a KO as Peter would like, though. Hold up. Still giving it some thought. There we go. Committed to it now. Recovering 400 from the discard pile. I don't see 7 energy in the hand, though. Does have the boss. Okay, the boss will be good enough to KO something like the Duskull here, which probably should have been turned into a Dusclops. I think we know Christian doesn't play Rare Candy, but I don't think, I mean, Peter doesn't know that, right? So definitely an error there on Christian's side to not evolve the Duskull to a Dusclops. Take out the Duskull anyway, so it's always the highest threat, even if you don't think there's candy there. Like, there could be candy. Candy's pretty rare in Dragon Ball Nord decks these days, but still a possibility. This would be a good moment for a Moltres, I'm not going to lie. Moltres KO active here would not be bad. But having seen the Monkey Dory in Christian's build, like I said, if you got the Monkey Dory, that's usually that's usually the Moltres cut. Like if you're usually playing one or the other, you're usually not playing Monkey Dory and Moltres. So it's probably unlikely that Christian does have that Moltres. Why not have the Fez instead? I don't think Peter could have, to be honest. Also, in this situation, there's an argument that it's better to take the one prize knockout now to make it easier to... Well, I don't know if that doesn't make sense because you could just take a one prize knockout later. It probably would be better to just take the extra prize card right now, actually. I think you're right. But I think Peter only had 4 energy. We know there was 4. We don't know that there was any more than 4, though. Is there a timer? There's not a timer. Is Iono Counter Catcher Genesect to good out? Yeah, I don't hate KOing the actives. No, I kind of do hate it. No, I don't know. It's all so bad. I don't know. I don't know. KO the active. You take an energy out of play. You take Golden Go Draw out of play. You give Fez draw potential over. Ultra Ball away the Ursaluna. I don't know. That's a curious... I mean, if we have enough Night Stretchers left, I guess I don't hate it. If you have like 3 Night Stretchers left, sure, why not? Maybe you have more access to it later on in the discard pile. That might be the better play. It might be better to have it there. Yeah, Counter Catcher Genesect, reestablish Clops? Sure, yeah. Counter Catcher Genesect, bench Duskull. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, you convinced me. You convinced me. Night Stretcher for Dusclops. Or excuse me, Duskull. And then, yeah, Counter Catcher the Genesect, punch it. Sure. Or KO the active if we whip the Counter Catcher. Doesn't seem terrible. But it looks like there is the Counter Catcher in the hand here from Christian. Gonna bring up the Genesect. And now all the air balloons are gone. I guess it doesn't really matter, though, because the Jamming Tower is still in play. And would have been in play to shut off the potential of the air balloons. So it's going to come down to Turo or Prime Catcher for Peter to get out of this. But then also, if you don't take a 2-prize knockout this turn from Peter to win the game continues. Peter does have 2 prize cards left, right? It's not 3? Am I wrong or is the graphic wrong? Turo was in hand? Yeah, but we're always assuming... Oh, you're just saying, yeah, because it goes to the bottom. Sure, sure, sure. The graphic's wrong, right? The play was Gus Fez hit for 200? No, probably that gets hard punished by Monkey Dory or Turo, though. I guess Monkey Dory wouldn't be able... It gets hard punished by Turo. Graphic very wrong. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Peter has 2 prize cards left. It looks like 2, but it could be the 3 line, so I guess it would be possible, but... If they Turo, they don't Iono. I mean, that doesn't matter, though, if you have 3 prize cards left. Having 3 prize cards versus 2 prize cards is a pretty big difference. Giving the Dragon Ball player +1 turn is like a pretty big deal, I feel like. Because then you're just in the same situation a turn later. You're just doing the same thing as the Dragon Ball player turn later. Then you just go on Iono counter catcher next turn. Christian's down 2 counter catcher, right? I think that was the second counter catcher, yeah. You only drew 2 from Iono? Good point, yeah. Alright. Cycles begin. Still have Prime Catcher. Still have a Turo. Maybe 2? Might only be 1 left? Not sure. There's at least 1 in there. We have outs here from Peter to close out the game. And next turn... I don't know. Someone in the chat done the math. Can Christian actually win? Christian can win next turn if there's a rare candy. Yeah, Christian can definitely win next turn if there's a rare candy. I think I see an Arvid in hand, so we might just be a superior or a prime catcher away. We're going into the Arvid now. There's a prime catcher grab. And an air balloon. Air balloon, of course, can be shot because of the... Oh, there's 2 vessels. Is there 4 energy left in the deck? Peter's playing like there's 4 energy left in the deck. And there is 4 energy left in the deck, so quite a few energy left in the deck. KO in the active might have actually been kind of tough, but KO in the Fez off the bench gonna be possible. There we go. 5 fightings and a prime catcher to KO the Fez to close things out. Yeah, Badu getting donked game 1 from Christian. Then game 2... Halucha start main thing is really awkward to build up towards like a more aggressive Pult line. I don't know. Things were awkward for sure. Oh, the energy whiff. That's right. There was the energy whiff where he punched for 70 instead of 260 spread. That was the turning point. I was like, I thought there was something bigger, but I didn't remember what it was. I honestly think using the nest ball was a mistake since he knew there wasn't energy at the bottom of his deck with his recons. Oh, did he nest ball after playing Iono? I didn't pay attention to that sequence. Yeah, it sounds... I mean, that would definitely have been a mistake for sure. 50% donk rate on stream today? It has been, yeah. Half the games have been donks. Come on. If Christian survived, he could win with Turo Halucha. Was there enough damage to Turo Halucha there? So good night, my friend. Is this day the day 1? This is... Day 1, we just saw round 6. Wait, I think the records were wrong from the players as well, right? Yeah, both players are 5-0. Wait. No, was that round 5? Oh no, never mind. That was round 5. Yeah. All right, we're back. I thought we saw round 5, round 6. So it was round 4, round 5. Yeah. Oh, that's correct. That's correct. Oh, you're right. That would have been enough, Keldeo. With a counter catcher, right? Or counter catcher plus Turo. Oh, and the Clops. We need... That's a lot, but we could have got there. Wait. Yeah, we could have got there. Wait. No, we would have been 1 damage short. Oh, no. That's not even close. Counter catcher Badango, 200, 60, 50, 10, 10. Genesect has 220. Even if Genesect didn't have 220, I think it's still short. Yeah, it's like 2 damage short. We need 100 bench damage. 80, 90, 100. Yeah, we need 100. Yeah, we were short by 2 we were short 2 damage counters. Yeah, not possible. Okay, you seem an insane meme. It was pretty funny though. It was definitely funny. They dropped a banger and then dipped. Much blue screens. Yeah, we got three more rounds today. I guess I'll probably I was gonna maybe stream more after the rounds were done, but honestly, it's already getting. It's already 7. It's gonna be like 10 p.m. my time by the time the term is over. So I'm probably gonna head off after the term is over, to be honest. I'll be back early tomorrow. Well, actually, I don't even know what time the stream starts tomorrow, so I might be starting my stream tomorrow with the stream, but I'll probably stream after the tournament's over. We'll see. We'll see how long the tournament goes for. But let's take a look at the standings. I think I have this thing set. There we go. Let's take a look at how the tournament's developing. Hi chat, sorry I played bad. The energy whiff cooked me. It's unforgivable, honestly. You need to lock in harder, stack your deck better, and not whiff energy. I expect to see you later on in the tournament on stream and not whiffing energy. If you whiff energy again, that's it. You're done. Game at 6, there's no confirmation of a Santiago broadcast. I believe there will not be a Santiago stream. Someone can correct me in the chat. But the only thing I've heard from people in chat so far is that there will be no stream. Stream should be 2 hours earlier tomorrow. Yeah, that's what they said earlier. That's what I heard. So I'll probably be starting out my stream with. Well, I'll maybe try. I'll try and start up as soon as possible. To be honest, there's a lot of Ascended Heroes to be played that I haven't played with yet. So I gotta kind of catch up on my Ascended Heroes. Hi Azul, I'm playing tomorrow in Santiago. Nope, you're not. Wish me luck for regional ever. Best of luck. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, 1:30, right? It'll be the stream will start 1:30. I might start my stream a little bit before then. We'll see. Add emote. Why don't you like the wag emote, gamer? Wagga. Is it a cat? Is it a cat that's made out of a cookie? It'll be the biggest one here yet. There were around 1,800 masters. I just find it lazy from the TO. Oh, the lack of the stream. I thought you were saying. Well, I was gonna say that's like a lot of players. I feel like that's progress, right? Yeah, the lack of a stream is definitely unfortunate, for sure. Yeah, so far all I've seen in chat is that people are saying there's no stream. Saying someone else said something in chat. I was gonna. Free gimme ghoul. One call for family. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Oh, you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. I was looking at this. I don't know. Well, I can't, dude. Can't backtrack. Never mind. All right, let's take a look at the standings. I don't know the name of the person who is talking right now, what they were breaking down, but. All right. First, let's take a look at how badly Japan is bodying Australia. We have 25 Japanese players. 1, 2, 3. And a Strudel card at UIC. Like during the time that UIC is happening? No. That'd be weird because then you'd be in my house. I appreciate 7 months there. Brandon. Oh, I think I mentioned that one. I appreciate it anyways, though. Are we not welcome? You're only welcome on what's it called? On chat days. UIC is not a chat day at my house, so. What's here? Japanese players. Ryuki's here. Kato is here. A lot of familiar names. Kira. Yoshiyuki Arai. Is the other Yoshiyuki here? New Zealand players. We got. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what this is. Singapore. Americans, Smart, Lockyer. Malaysia. I'm gonna learn a lot of countries and their flags from doing these watch parties, to be honest. China. Taiwan? UK. I don't recognize any of the UK names. Some players from Brazil. Recognize Pedro's name. Wait, Pedro Henrik. Is that the Pedro who got second? Why do I know this name? This is a different Pedro Henrik. Henrique? Ray Chen is Taiwanese? Might be a different Ray Chen. Why do I know that name? Wait, is that a different Ray Chen? I don't know, it could be. Philippines. Going next, France. Hetty. One player from South Korea. All right, let's take a look at the overall standings. I didn't look at the Australians. That makes up the majority of the tournament, though. New brand 4-0. Who else we got up here? Eddie is also 4-0. Actually, Peter Lowe is now 5-0. I don't recognize a lot of the Australian names at the top here. What do we got? I recognize Henry. I don't recognize any of these names. I don't think. Well, Justin just got top 4 in Auckland, right? They're saying Chi and Pao's the top tables. Is this true? Yeah, apparently there's like 6 Chi and Pao's in the top 10 players right now. Pretty crazy. How is Danklin doing? Take a look. Danklin watch. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Wait. Dude. I was like, wait a second. But wait. That's not his name. This is not the first time that I've done that. I think it's just... I know him as Danklin. I don't know him as Franklin. 301. Was it 3-1? I think it was 3-1. Oh yeah, we need the tournament to develop a little bit more. There's not too much to... That's the thing with like looking at the standings in these early rounds. Like this just kind of means nothing. Like it's just... We need the tournament to develop a lot more before you can look at this and be like, okay, what players are actually like standing out? There's very little to take from this. Especially also not knowing the decks. But as the tournament progresses more, we'll know more of the decks, so... There's a lot of 3-1 plus. Yeah, exactly. There's just too many players in the mix still. I mean, 5-0, like we're in round 5, so there's some players who are going to be 5-0, obviously. So 5-0 is a good start, but yeah, it's not really, it's not differential, it's not separating yourself enough from the pack quite yet. What other Americans besides Gabe were there? I think Gabe's the most notable one. Charlie Lockyer. Yeah. That's it for US players. What's your prediction on what the winning deck will be? Did I say anything on the podcast? We didn't do any predictions for this one on the podcast, did we? In Australia, after Golden Go just won. I mean, I don't, because like the thing is, everyone's just gonna be playing their deck. Honestly, we got to give it to Peter Lowe, back-to-back dubs with the Golden Go. That's my prediction. Peter Lowe going back-to-back with gold. I don't expect Guardy, like if Guardy wins, like I think it would literally just be Brent. If Guardy wins, it's because Brent Tonneson wins. But that's like a pretty easy. That's like not an easy prediction, but like yeah, it's Brent Tonneson winning is not crazy. I'm gonna go with Peter Lowe getting back-to-back dubs here with the Golden Go. I'm so unfamiliar with like wasn't Guardy like a ridiculously high representation at Auckland? Or am I trolling? Guardy was 24%. Golden Go was also 24%. I can share this with y'all. We're still just waiting. So this was Auckland. 24% Guardy, 24% Golden Go. It's so top heavy, but Charizard, not really Charizard though. This is more than 80 players. There is 700 players here. Yeah, Auckland there was only 80 players, so so Guard4 is pretty popular over there, I guess. I mean, what was the break? Oh, I want to know what was the New Zealand to Australia breakdown. I'm actually kind of curious to know that. I feel like it had to be at least 50% Australians, right? How many players from New Zealand even play Pokemon? It can't be that many. Maybe even higher than that. It could have been like 60-40 or something like that. There's Grim. Oh, last place, something like that. There's more sheep in New Zealand that play Pokemon than humans. You're just playing Grim with no boss. Grim no boss? How are we beating Guardy consistently with Grim no boss? I mean, every other matchup, I think that is fine. Like Charizard, sure, beat him. Golden Go, beat him. Or like, I think we're actually, I don't know. If you're playing no boss, the consistency of the deck might rise enough to the point. Oh, Kato didn't. Do we not know what Kato's list is? It's not here. Did he not like share his list? Did Kato tweet out his 60 after the event? He has his list on Twitter. Oh, does he? Second place play no cards. That means he can literally sleeve up whatever he wants before each match. It's normally on Limitless. If it's not here, I don't think it's on Limitless. Might be my guess. Oh, you're saying it is on normal Limitless. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. I thought you were saying like it's probably. I thought what you're saying is like it's probably on normal Limitless. You're right. It is on normal Limitless. Only one counter. I don't know. I guess I don't hate that. Yeah, only one counter catcher. 4 Spikemuth? Dude, what? Wait, this is kind of crazy. Dude, 4 Spikemuth? No Super Rod, 3/3 Frostlass, 1 Iron. I like the bundle. I'm a big bundle fan. Yo, I kind of like this list though. Wait, what are we cutting? I'm so confused as to like what we're not playing. I feel like we're playing everything. 27 is crazy. Yeah, only $28 for the list. We don't have Yveltal. We don't have anything, right? We don't have Yveltal. No Badoo, no Yveltal. No. Oh, no Bear is interesting. I feel like that makes the Golden Go matchup kind of weird. Not having that extra line against Golden Go feels a little weird. Oh, no Balloon either. There's 2 candy. Oh, there's 2 candy. I was like, there has to be like more in this deck. 2 candy. Okay, so you can be a little bit more. I guess you're gonna go like Grim. You're gonna try and get like triple Grim against against Golden Go. Probably hit him with the triple Grimmy. There's no boss. Yeah, I don't hate the no boss though. Kato and Yoshi called this Turbo Grim. I mean, you're not that much faster than like any other Grim deck. You have like 2 rare candy. This next build I call Turbo Grim. What's different between other Grim? You play 2 rare candy. That is a little faster, I'm not gonna lie. Beat Dango by turn 2 swing, I guess. Yeah, go second. Turn 2 attack with Grim. Sure. Now when I shift into maximum Turbo Grim. We had a 4th Spike Myth and a 2nd rare candy. Maximum Turbo Grim. 2 miles per hour is twice as fast as 1 mile per hour. True. No, that's a cool build for sure. I feel like the matchup your Guardy matchup definitely suffers though, for sure. Your Guardy matchup definitely suffers. No Air Balloon for the Mind Bend. No Super Rod, so you can like hard retreat. You can't hard retreat out of the confusion very efficiently either. Like Monkey Dory basically became like a non-threat to Grimmsnarl once Air Balloon released, but yeah, if you don't have it. Although if they don't know you don't have it, they're not gonna mind bend you anyways, I guess. But even that, like just only having like not being able to ever boss up a 2-prizer is like pretty bad, I feel like. I don't know. I guess like maybe they have a cool way of playing the matchup, or maybe they just know the Guardy matchup. I like in this list specifically, I would say the Guardy matchup is probably just unfavored, right? Like I don't think you're beating Guardy with this list very often. But maybe you could do some like double Frostlass. Maybe you just get really aggressive with Monkey Dories plus Frostlass in the matchup. And that's like the win con. Kind of play it based on the draw as well, I guess. Sure. Does this ever pressure Guardy enough to devote off the board? Not really. That basically like can never happen. Yeah, because it's really easy for Guardy to go after your Frostlass and just be like Screamtail, Monkey Dory damage over plus Screamtail, repeat. It's really hard to keep Frostlass in play against Guardy. When I played against him in top 4, he always had the perfect out to every Iono plus Mind Bend situation. And if they got it, they got it. As Okato plays the matchup, he sits up 2 last all the time. Yeah, it feels like you need that maybe against the Guardy. The double Frostlass setup to be able to actually pressure them. Otherwise, it just feels like it feels pretty tough. Even then, though, like all they got to do, start getting their own Monkey Dory setup plus Screamtail snipes. They can regain control of like the damage spread potential, and then yeah. Jordan Nell played a best of 7 with Andrew Zhang before. Won Boss Grim versus Henry Chow Guardy. Ended up 0-4. 0-4 in favor of Guardy, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely sounds tough. Well, honestly, dude, taking like a tougher Guardy matchup outside of America, like it actually is one of those things where I'm like, usually these things that aren't differences. Like there's usually not big region differences, but like Guardy players are just better. Like more better players play Guardy in America than other regions for sure. So like if you're gonna take a weaker Guardy matchup, in Europe or Australia, honestly in Latin America they have pretty good Guardy players as well. I'd say like the best Guardy player, it's like America, Latin America, and then Australia and EU are probably tied. Well, yeah, they're probably tied. If you're gonna take a weaker Guardy matchup, doing it in Europe and Australia makes the most sense. For sure. If it makes the most sense. Japan, I don't really know. But that'd probably be a reasonable... Yeah, it's probably better. It's probably a decent place to take a weaker Guardian matchup as well, would be in Japan. Kato just beat Ryuki according to Twitter. Do we know what Ryuki is? I assume Ryuki's playing Absol Box, but... This is basically Monkey Frostlass with Grim as backup. No, you're pretty aggressive with Grim in most matchups, yeah. The best Europe and Oceania Guardy player has Brent Tonneson for both. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. As long as Brent shows up, he shows up to quite a few of the European events. If he shows up, he's going to be the best Guardy player in the room, probably. Most of the time. Give each of the top decks to a region. I mean, America has to be Gardevoir. Europe is Dragapult. Latin America, I guess, has to be Charizard then at that point, and then Australia is Golden Go. Like Latin America, like they're definitely second best or tied with America for Guardy, but you have to give it to US/Canada, and then Europe has to get Pult, or obviously. So I think we give Charizard to. See, I would want to give. If you split the Guardy variants, you could give Jelly Guardy to Latin America and then non-Jelly. But Guardy's all like one variant, it's the same thing. I sleep on Ted Tobin. Listen, Ted isn't powerful enough to carry all of Europe, okay? Ted's powerful, but not powerful to carry all of Europe. Europe's kind of heavy. So, yeah, USS Canada gets Guardy. EU gets Poltnor. Charizard to Latin America, and then Golden go to Australia. If we're just splitting up like the big four. If we're splitting up the big four to the TPCI regions. They couldn't even beat Poltnor. Also true, Ted's got some work to do. Wait, did Ted actually lose to a Poltnor in cut? It comes to my locals, he is rather powerful. It is definitely powerful. Yeah, Ethan Wild. Yeah, Ted's got some work to do still. With double research? What? This looks fun, no? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Does Grimmsnarl ever play... Does anything change for Grim with the new set? Pokepad? Oh, 70 HP runs for sure, yeah. Like, what do you cut your Ultra Ball for a Pokepad? Like, is that it? Like, we're not going heavy into Pokepad, right? Oh, you can cut the Nest Ball for Pokepad in this list as well, right? Ooh, okay, 2 Pokepads? Can we cut a Spike Month for another Pokepad? Probably not, but maybe. In this list, I would definitely cut the Ultra Ball for a Pokepad because we have 4 Spike Month. Like, if we can't find our Grimmsnarl, we messed up somehow. Like, it was our fault. Maybe Mega Last? No, because then we have to play Water Energy. That sounds terrible. Artisan for Pokepad? No, the Artisan is just good. Artisan is just good in the deck. Being able to go Secret Box for Monkey Dory or Iron Bundle is super good. And naturally to be able to draw into another out to Monkey Dory and Iron Bundle, especially under Item Lock, is also a really big deal against Pult. City not getting streamed? It is. We're just waiting for round 6. They're working on it. They're working on it. Back to the 4 Luminous, 5 Dark Monstrosity. Dude, that deck is... Well, hold on, actually. Maybe there's something there. There could be something that we do have to make a Frostlass now. Maybe there is something there. Well, did we just ever become like a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck, though? Like, Mega Frostlass and the other Frostlass? Could we just be like Frostlass? We could do that, right? But we could do Frostlass Grim Moltres. That sounds terrible. That sounds so bad. That is just awful. That is just not good. Don't listen to me. That's awful. You could do it though. You could put them all. You could get Mega Frostlass in there, 4 Luminous Energy, Baby Moltres, Ray Bangle. Nah, that's terrible. That's terrible. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know, Monkey still sounds pretty good in there. Well, yeah, we have Monkey still, but... Where we're at. No updates. Still in round 5. They're getting there though. Just gotta give them some time. I think Arceus Toads is rotating. Wait, Toad Scroll rotates? Is that what you mean? Toad Scroll? Like Frostus has to be better than Grim in that deck? Well, they're 2 different decks. Don't think about them as the same deck. There's Frostlass and there's Grimmsnarl. Those are 2 different decks for sure. I don't know, Monkey. Yeah, they're just like 2 different decks. There's Grim and then there's the other one. Slime Mold Colony one is gone. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant now, right? Golden Go also rotates with it. Why do you have is that Duolingo? You have a Duolingo badge next to your name? Gamer Duo? Just put, put command standings. It'll give you the link. I'm gonna try that Luminous Rotates. That feels impactful. Not really, I don't think. It doesn't change that. Not that many decks even play it right now, right? It's just kind of Pult. And even then, you peaked at the Santiago Regional? It doesn't start till tomorrow. And I don't think there's gonna be a stream for it, but yeah, it doesn't start till tomorrow. Is it worth it to play Mega Audino and Absol? I don't think so. I guess I could see it though. It feels a little out of place, but getting 2 heads is like pretty good. Like on average, you're accelerating more energy into play, which is, I mean, that's kind of good, but then you have a Mega Audino in play, so you're losing a bench space. I don't know. Yeah, losing the bench space is like the biggest thing. Where it's like, I'm not sure this is worth losing a bench space over. Yeah. Santiago, what do you think is best? Mega Box or Poltnor? Mega Box. I would play Mega Box before Poltnor. I really think it's that much better. Poltnor's still like, I would play Mega Box, but Poltnor's arguably just as good for sure, if not maybe better. Yeah, I haven't played it with enough with either deck recently, or thought hard enough about it to be honest. But the last one of Judge was DRI, which was G regulation. How do you feel about very minimal hand disruption? Judge got a regulation update, so Judge is in the format, but I think losing Iono will still be pretty impactful on depth of strategy in the game. The best formats in the modern era of the Pokemon TCG, the best formats and metas have included N or Iono in them. So, and I don't think the game is that much drastically different now than it was then. So, I think we're lining up for a worse format until they reprint one of those cards or come out with something comparable. But we do not currently have that, despite Judge being legal. Judge is not very good hand disruption. So, I think we're gonna feel the impact I think we're gonna feel the lack of Iono and N. Lack of a card like Iono and N, for sure. And rotation is still going to bring like a lot of fun new stuff to the game, but it's going to start to get repetitive. It's going to start to get repetitive pretty fast. A couple sets in if they don't reprint Iono or reprint N or something comparable. They could do something new, but if they don't do anything new, then I don't know. Yeah. It is interesting though, like they did say like going into the Scarlet and Violet era that the theme was going to be comebacks. I mean, they did give us Iono, they gave us Countercatcher, but I mean stuff like, I think a good point was, I've seen people make a good point, like Countercatcher, the way people enabled it aggressively with like Poltnor is just like not, it makes it kind of like an unhealthy card to exist alongside something like a Dusknoir. There's always felt like a more like get ahead type of hand disruption, let loose, then come back. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Or it's just like, it's just as useful for just getting ahead as opposed to making a comeback. Whereas like Iono is not, it's not the same thing for, not the same can be said for like Iono and N. So, yeah. What was I saying? I was saying something. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, the game has, I mean, it's interesting that like they going to Scarlet and Violet, they were like, the theme is going to be comebacks, right? Reversal Energy, Countercatcher. We eventually got Iono. I was like, okay. But it's like, does that need to be something that doesn't just constantly exist in the game? Like, aggressive decks are still pretty good. Aggressive decks have been pretty good for a while. You can definitely argue Guardy was way overtuned and Pult had Dusknoir. But if they just didn't print Dusknoir, like they probably shouldn't have, or maybe don't print Badoo, I don't know. If you fix the Dusknoir Badoo situation somehow and then don't just give Guardy a million tools, like, that's the only thing where you can, I think, make an argument where it's like Countercatcher and Iono were like not super fun or enjoyable. It's because of Guardian Pulse. Because of how Guardian Pult could specifically abuse the cards. But like, was anyone scared about getting Iono'd by Charizard? Or like, it doesn't feel the same, I guess I should say, right? Like when you get Iono'd by Charizard, you could lose because of that. But did you really care? Like, it's not the same, right? Getting Iono'd against Charizard is not the same as getting Iono'd against Guardy or Pult, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Format for Orlando? It'll be current format. Rotation doesn't hit until the week after. Guardy's got some kind of buff nearly every set in the Scarlet and Violet block. Yeah, exactly. So like obviously like Guardy's overtuned, and there's something wrong about Badoo and Dusknoir being in the same format, and that was definitely poorly designed. That shouldn't have ever existed. I don't know what they should have done different. Something different should have been done. Guardy shouldn't have gotten as many tools as it did, obviously. And then I don't think Iono and Countercatcher feel as bad as they did. But I wonder if that, like, because of how Iono and Countercatcher feel because of the way they messed up Guardian Pult, if that causes them to now not want to print, it causes them to not want to print comeback cards. Because like, all right, we did the comeback thing, and like it was cool to have for a little while, but it's like obviously it's like comebacks are broken. But it's like, no, you kind of printed these powerful comeback cards along. It's like they're neutrally healthy cards for the most part. But then you like did it alongside Poltnor with Badoo and Guardy. So it's like, those are probably the real problems. But I don't know. We'll see. I think we're definitely going to feel it. And obviously initially there's going to be a lot of new stuff when rotation hits. But a couple sets in, if they don't reprint something, I think it's going to get pretty boring pretty fast. Get pretty repetitive. The gameplay is going to be super repetitive. Even if there's new archetypes, like if every set it adds like a new archetype or two, the overall gameplay, the depth of strategy is just going to be so much more linear compared to what we've had the last, honestly, since Iono was printed, basically, for the most part. But even before Iono, even when we had like Roxanne, even then it was still like, okay, it felt like there was something there. I will definitely argue that every Iono format was better than every Roxanne format, but same thing with every N format was better than every Roxanne format, but it was still something, right? Also think Guardian Pult being able to attack without activating Fez makes their Countercatcher plays more strong than people. Yeah, it's a good point, actually, for sure. Results. Yeah, the way Guardian Pult could progress towards a win condition in the same amount of turns, but not take a KO. Definitely felt that impact for sure. I've been playing the Pokemon TCG since 2009. They had 3 chances to reprint N/Rocket Admin. Yeah, they could have done something in the owner sets for sure. They can still do it though. I mean, they can still give us something. Yeah. I also really dislike. I really dislike that they didn't reprint research, to be honest. Like, Lily is just so overwhelmingly the best draw supporter. And it's okay for Lily to be the best draw supporter, but like, it's so silly to like have Lily exist and then not like we have other, like we know research is a good card that could exist under Lily and be like, this is not as good as Lily, but it's an option. It's like, why are we not reprinting research? It just makes no sense when you have something as broken as Lily. And it's not that I don't even know if we need to. I don't even know if we need to like nerf Lily. Like, we can keep Lily. Maybe Lily isn't. Maybe Lily wouldn't even need. Like, we're never gonna nerf it. But what I'm saying is like, I don't even think we need to make the argument that Lily's so broken it shouldn't exist. Like, Lily could exist as it is, but it's like, why are we not leaving research in the format? Like, it feels weird to like have Lily exist and then not let research exist as well. I don't know. Maybe they don't want you to be able to play for Lily for research. Maybe they think that is like possibility is too strong because Carmine still exists. Like some of you are mentioning in chat, Carmine still exists. That is true. We do still have Carmine. I don't know. Kind of feels like a maybe they'll bring research back later though. Maybe they'll like wait a couple sets until they have other supporters in the mix, like more like stuff like not actual Arvin, but like stuff like Arvin. Like more niche supporters that'll slot into like certain decks. Once they bring more of those back, they might bring research back, but maybe they don't want every deck to be for research for Lily off the rip. So they're gonna wait until they bring some more stuff involved. Or maybe Carmine fits the role well enough. Maybe Carmine does fit the role well enough. It just felt like a good time to like keep research in the format, I felt like, but maybe every deck would just be for Lily for research, and maybe that would be more boring than I think. So we got Petrol. True, we do have Petrol. Not keep research out of here. Let's go back to playing a baby search for turn. I'm not against that, Curry, but we have lilies in the format, so it's not possible. That's kind of my point. Is like, if we didn't have lilies, I don't think I would be fine with research scene, research rotate. It's only like it feels just weird for them not to reprint research when we still have Lily. That's where it feels weird to me. It's like, I feel like we want something comparable to that. What am I missing here? But I don't know. Like something that's not as like research just isn't as good as Lily, but like. Now there's a choice. But maybe if it is just for research for Lily in every deck, then you're not really making a choice. You're just like, well, I'm just gonna play the 2 most powerful supporters, and that's it. So I can kind of get it from that point of view, where maybe it was like that's what it would just become. Was research legal when Sun and Moon Lily was optimal? No, I don't think. Well, I don't think so. Maybe though. I think it was just that. Yeah. Here's 25 months there, Ender. Appreciate the 10 months there, Rico. Actually, talking through it, to be honest, talking through it a little bit more right now, maybe I can understand the lack of research a little bit more, to be honest. Now that I actually like am seeing the card pool that we're playing with, maybe I do get it actually. Like every deck, a lot of decks would be for research for Lily. So it's like we want you to have one really powerful supporter that helps you play the game, like in as many situations as possible, which is Lily. But then you have to get a little bit more creative with your supporter. So it's like 4 boss, 4 Lily, and then you have to get creative with what you have remaining from the supporter pool, and you can't just like fall back on 4 research on top of all of that. All right, maybe I get a little bit more now as we're getting closer, but we'll see. Now you gotta get some Carmine involved. I don't know. What if we're back to be able to use supporter turn 1? No, that's terrible. I think aggro nonsense like Lucario would be able to abuse 4 Lily, 4 research, 4 boss a little too well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Maybe as we're talking through this, honestly, and I'm thinking out a little bit more, maybe I kind of get it, actually. Maybe it does make sense. Does Drayton rotate? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it sticks around, right? Is it too late to learn Guardy? Not if you want to play it in the 2 months before it rotates. If you want to play it, then you should play it. think supporters are just too strong. If they reserve these strong effects to Pokemon and make the game more interesting. Well, it depends on what way you'd want, like on turn play effects. It's like the same thing though. Instead of having the Pokemon, you just have it on the supporters, right? Well, some of them I agree with as far as like boss's orders goes, but I mean they could do that theoretically. They have to drastically change how like, well, yeah. Just on play effects, I guess. Sure. Maybe it could be a little bit better in terms of the rules or in how things like feel more on evolve abilities. Lucy's appeal would have been an amazing Gus, man, if it wasn't for boss. Boss needs to rotate. We have so many unoptimal options. It is kind of sad, like how many gust effects. You appreciate the gives yourself their kick in over to Delonzer. It is really sad how many gust effects they started printing towards the end of the last couple, like maybe not the last couple sets, but before that, like the middle chunk of Scarlet and Violet. There's so many gust effects in there. We got double. Now we have Hariyama. We got Lycia's appeal. We had Countercatcher. We have the other one, the cat with the teaser toy, and now none of them are like, they're not relevant. None of them are relevant. They're all legal still, but boss's orders got reprinted, so we can't even like entertain the idea of using any of these things because why would you just not play boss? They were teasing us for a boss rotation, something like that. Erica, does Erica rotate or is it still legal? Erica's invitation, Pokemon catcher. We saw Pokemon catcher. Like the only thing that could be relevant is like Hariyama double Gus. They are non-support Gust. Oh, like relevant moving forward. Yeah. For sure. That'd be the only stuff relevant moving forward, definitely. Because yeah, everything else is just play boss. BTCI wants to see, maybe they want to see more A-Spec innovation since there's a ton of unplayed ones that seem better with certain supporters out. I mean, what though? It's just kind of unfair stamp, right? Which was already one of the most powerful A-Specs to begin with. I'm still hoping that they actually put the wrong letter on the boss reprint. I think we probably would have heard something about that if that was true. Oh, well, no, they're already playing with it over in Japan, so it's definitely not true. Like the Meowstic Gus is so balanced. I don't know why they didn't keep going like that. Yeah, I don't know. It was just really weird because they're printing so many like more interesting, like more resource intensive Gust effects. And then yeah, they didn't. Then they just reprinted boss. Lycia's appeal was Lycia's appeal. I mean, people did play Lycia's appeal. In like some people played like one of those on top of 4 boss and Joltik box. That like happened. So Lycia's appeal did see some play, but it was after you already had 4 boss in your deck, which I don't know. That's why I was getting so excited because it felt like they were lining up for that for sure. It's like, oh my gosh, they're gonna do it. And then it also would have made Giovanni and Team Rockets. That would have made Team Rockets a better deck because you have a neutral supporter Gus and no other deck has like. Also, the A-Spec balancing message was a little strange because with the cards we have, the same 3 are still going to be cut above the rest. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Prime Catcher, Unfair Stamp, and Secret Boxer, so there's going to be the best 3 A specs, right? Have you tried the new Ball List? No, I'm not. I've tried very little new. Dude, this run is kind of taking a while. I mean, there was a donk in the last match. What is the refresh key? F5? I think I did it. First cave is going to be Rising. Does Tool Scrapper rotate? I guess making sure you survive through the active is going to be a bigger deal because you don't have Iono. Well, does that matter as much as I think it does? Where'd you get the live stream? I invented it. Appreciate the 4 months there. Tark. No Master Ball love. Well, I don't think I could ever justify it. There was only one moment where it ever seemed okay, and that was in Lugia. But even then, it was questionable over Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher's pretty good. I'm still using Poke Vital A. Yeah. I think all the A-Specs have seen... Actually, is that true? I don't know if... No, actually, that's not true. Not all A-Specs have seen play. There's like the Amulet. That's terrible. Daichi played Megaton Blower in that weird Archaludon deck. Oh, the deck wasn't that weird, but did play it in the Archaludon deck as a Lugia counter, which is pretty cool. Deluxe Bomb. I haven't seen any Deluxe Bomb. Tord played Amulet. What did Tord play Amulet? I'm waiting for Dangerous Laser time to shine. We saw a little Dangerous Laser in the Iron Leaves decks, right? Reboot Pod. I'm sure someone made a phase 2 with Reboot Pod in a future deck. I'm sure that happened at some point. How did Master Ball work in Lugia? I wasn't playing back then. You like just finding your Archeops was just super high value. So just like +1 way to find Archeops. What's the department in Pokemon that decides what cards get printed, and do they run test groups before they make that decision? I have no clue. I mean, it's Creatures is the one that makes the game, so some department in Creatures. There is, I mean, there is people at TPCI that decide when cards get released over here outside of Japan, if that's what you mean. I'm not sure what the department is, but they're the ones that decide, like, when we get cards. They don't have full control over that, though, I'm sure. Like, they have probably some control. I would hope that they're not the reason that we got... How late did we get Psyduck? Did we get Psyduck 6 months late? I would hope that they couldn't have given us Psyduck sooner and chose not to. I would hope that we had to get Psyduck as late as we did. But, yeah. I don't know how much control they have over that kind of stuff. Like... They're aware that Psyduck is like a meta-relevant card that would be best for us to have when Japan has it, like format relative-wise. Like when we're playing in the format that Japan is playing in with the Psyduck, we should also have the Psyduck. So if they delay it on purpose, that's pretty cringe, stuff like that, but... So 7 or 8 Psychics and Guardian for Santiago? I don't know, you should know better than me. I haven't played a game of Guardian forever. Because the promo was diabolical. I mean, it being a promo I mean, I guess it was pretty expensive, wasn't it? I was gonna say, it being a promo maybe wasn't the worst thing in the world. I guess I was, speaking of that though, like cards being I guess I was, how much were PokePads going for? Or how much are they going for right now? What does it say on TCG Player? $10? I guess I was wrong, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I have to take the L on this one. Right now they're $6. Cause I was saying, dude, it'll be like a $2 card. It'll be easy to get. But then they did delay the product's legality or the set's legality for EUIC. Dude, so how many When is it? When does Ascended Heroes become legal? How many tournaments are going to be in the Ascended Heroes format? When does it become officially legal now? March 6th? One, two. Okay, there's a couple tournaments that, well, yeah, there's a couple it'll be legal for. Okay. Before the new set drops. I guess all the way to Orlando, right? So between Orlando and San Juan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll be legal for 6 events. It'll be legal for 6 events. And live will be the wrong format this entire time? Yeah, that is unfortunate. You said might get delayed also if they're that backed up. True. That'd be weird, actually, to be honest, thinking about it. Imagine how much more expensive PokePad would be if it was illegal for UIC too. That's true. They did announce that they were working on training trials where the format would reflect IRL. Yeah, I did see that. It's definitely a weird time for like prepping for tournaments. And like playing the new cards. Perfect Order will have booster box. I'd imagine it'd be okay. Oh yeah, for like the price of cards for sure. But I mean, I guess that's a fair point though. Is like how much. Like, if this product was delayed, does that lead to a delay for, does this lead to a delay for Perfect Order? Does it lead to a delay for the booster boxes? Which means then, is that going to delay the set's legality? And if you delay the legality, you probably delay rotation as well, right? Like, if Perfect Order gets delayed because this set got delayed, just because, like, of a backup of, I don't know, printing, I don't know. You probably delay rotation as well, right? Like you delay the legality, you delay rotation. Let's say try and get funky and like delay Perfect Order, but don't delay rotation. That'd be weird. I guess would that really change that much about the format though? I mean, obviously there's less cards legal, but like, does it actually change like the top end of decks? I don't see why rotation gets delayed. Because rotation is supposed to happen with Perfect Order. I mean, they're not supposed to be separate. That's like saying I don't see why it's fine that the Psyduck comes. Like it's like the same thing as like Psyduck shouldn't be released 6 months later than it's supposed to be, but it was. Like, we don't want those things to happen theoretically. Rotation would always be whenever Perfect Order becomes legal. That's what I'd assume. But maybe they're feeling you know. Perfect Order isn't going to be delayed. But what if it is, Curry? Then what? That's what I thought. All right, we're back. Does rotation always happen on a main set release? In recent history, yes. Since post-COVID. I actually just don't remember what happened pre-COVID at all, to be honest. Post-COVID, the answer is yes, though. What if the world explodes tomorrow? What if it doesn't, though? They gotta crank up those new printing facilities. They honestly do. They do. Gotta get them churning out the poke. All right, here we go. We got Henry Brand, probably with Baltimore. Wait, did I even pay out the last prediction? Did I even do a prediction for the last? I didn't do a prediction. All right, predictions up. We got Keegan versus Henry Brand. I mean, Henry Brand is probably playing Poltmore. I'd be actually surprised if he's not. Keegan is playing Pidgey. Could be Zard. That's a jamming tower? That's a jet. Uh-oh. Control? Charizard. What kind of Birdzard. Ooh, with the water pawn. I see the crystal in there. Crystal, 1 water, 1 Crispin. All right. Definitely a good start as well from Henry as well with the Badoo. Definitely a favorable matchup for Henry. For sure. Isn't that Area 0 in hand, not tower? I would assume so, yeah. I mean, that would make more sense. Although, some players do play the jamming tower in this deck. I've seen that before. That would make more sense for sure. Second Pidgey already? That seems like an aggressive... It is Area 0, yeah. That is an aggressive Pidgey. That feels like... I mean, it's just 2 Pidgeys. I don't know. It's 2 Pidgeys. It's a lot of Pidgeys. All right, over to Henry. Immediately in with the Buddy Poffin. Little prize checking, it looks like. Eyeing up some Dreeps. We'll see if he's got anything else to work with going to this next turn. The attack from Keegan is lined up here. Does have Jet plus Stadium to attack with Fanordum next turn. Could have even played the Jet this turn. But then I guess if Henry has a boss, that would be a little bit annoying. But it's so unlikely that Henry would have boss here. It's like not that likely that Henry would have boss here, and he wouldn't even want to play boss. I feel like we could have maybe seen... It's more likely that Henry has an Iono and plays an Iono than does the boss. But it's just the basics and the punch there from Henry. So maybe has a Dracloak or a Fez to work with in the hand to respond to a knockout. All right, over to Keegan. Water Energy in hand. Now goes for the Dawn. Could actually jet up the Water Pawn here and sob instead of going for the KO. As you see the Charmander get lined up. That looked like a Pidgeotto to me, so we might be to see a Pidgeotto get grabbed here, which seems pretty good. Again, the second Pidgey here is still just kind of throwing me off. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why we have another second Pidgey in play. It just seems kind of pointless. Oh, might shift over to the Water Pawn. Does end up on the Water Pawn here, so no Charmander this turn. Noctowl. Was that not a Pidgeotto? That's a Pidgeotto. Put the owl back. Don't we have an owl in our hand? What? Why are we not getting Pidgeotto here? Put the owl back in the deck. Henry, let him take it back, please. What? Why are we not grabbing Pidgeotto? We have 2 Pidgeys on our bench and we're not grabbing our Pidgeotto here. What are we doing? Candy Bird? Candy Bird? Oh, I hope he tries a Candy Bird here. Please, yes. I want to see him try and Candy the Bird. Can't get owl if we get that Ditto, the Odo. He's got an owl in his hand. He's got 2 Noctowls. Also, he could have just not got the extra Pidgey and got another Noctowl. If he really wanted another Noctowl, just don't get the second Pidgey. Why is that guy even there to begin with? What is he doing? I want to see him just go for the candy play at this point. That's the only thing that makes sense, so I just want to see him do it. He will, obviously, you can't do it. But, like, at this point, attempt to candy into the Pidgeot because this makes no sense if we're not doing it. Did he prize the Odo? No, we saw the Odo. It's in the deck. Going for the Fanordum KO. Wait, why? Oh, no, we have to play the Stadium if we're going for the Fanordum. I was wondering why we played the Stadium, but this makes sense if we're going for the Fanordum KO. Oh, we didn't even use a Noctowl. I mean, there's no reason to use a Noctowl this turn. Bro, all right, the only thing I can assume at the point is that it wasn't a Pidgeotto. Our Dracloak number 1 here coming in from Henry. More Lokes, maybe a Fez. It definitely was. I mean, I know it was. Getting the second Pidgey was bad. Could have got another Noctowl, another Hoot Hoot. Getting second Pidgey was bad. Honestly, getting the Water Pawn. Actually, getting the Water Pawn is a little weird over the Charmander. But it's probably fine. We have Noctowl, so we want to be able to use Noctowl. That's fine. But not getting the Pidgeotto. Getting second Pidgey is bad. Not getting the Pidgeotto when we play the Dawn is also... I mean, that's really bad. All right, here we go. 8 off the Lily. I think I see an energy. I think I see a Fez. Second Loke as well. Immediately into the second Loke here for Henry. Doesn't commit the Fez yet. Maybe it's going to try and avoid to put the Fez in play, which Pheasantipede is just generally like a pretty bad Pokemon to put in play against Charizard. It just kind of feels terrible to have him play against Charizard. Even them just going out for a 2-prize knockout. Honestly, it does feel worse than most decks to put in play. Especially if we're going to put down Latias maybe here. We'll see what Henry puts in play. Also Dusclops. Someone mentioned that in chat. You could just Dusclops to get this out of the active and you would be able to. Just going to go for the hard tree off the energy though. Go into the Bidoof and then back into the Itchy Pollen here for Henry. Keegan does have Crispin. We could have had a Pidgeot in play. All right, does have Crispin. Nope, the Water Energy's in hand actually. Oh, unless, yeah, if there's only one Water Energy in the deck. We can double Noctowl here. If there's 2 Water Energy in the deck, we can get Crispin, Crystal, Stadium, +1. And then go KO active. Probably KO the Duskull at this point, to be honest. But it looks like, I would assume there's only 1 water in the deck. Most people only play the 1 water. Some people play 2 though. 2 water wouldn't be unreasonable. Going for Boss and Stadium. Maybe just Boss KO Duskull here with the Fanordum. That could be a play. It's a little bit weird though for Keegan, because we don't really want to put the Stadium in play without benching other Pokemon. So maybe we just hold the Stadium, but we just play the Boss, I guess. Sure. Yeah, honestly, oh no, we do have a Charmander. Okay, we do have a Charmander. We get the Water Energy, the Water. Okay, this isn't terrible, but it doesn't get us Pidgeot. Excuse me, Pidgeotto. No. Pidgeotto. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Okay, the Stadium to get the Charmander in play is good. Wait, then why did we not play Dawn? Don't we have a Dawn in hand? We could have Dawn for Pidgeotto again. We didn't play a support of this. We could, yeah. All right, holding the Dawn isn't the worst. Well, we could also got that. We could have got that on second Charmander as well. No, that's just another bad turn from Keegan. Yeah, we could have played Dawn, got Pidgeotto, got Charmander, and then probably just get Charizard for the next turn, right? If there wasn't so much to have gotten here, saving, waiting for the Charmander isn't terrible, but there was a ton to have gotten there. See, Henry here goes for the counter catcher on the Hoot Hoot and is just going to go for the Jet Headbutt. Could have KO'd the lone Charmander as well. Interesting. But it's just still pretty good. Like, Henry's in a good spot. Henry's in a pretty good spot. He didn't end up bossing. Not bossing is fine as long as we play the Dawn. Because playing the Dawn there is probably better than bossing, to be honest. Yeah, this game has definitely just been a mess from Keegan, to be honest. There's no real excuses. Just poor play so far. Setting up nicely here now for Henry. Removing lone Hoot Hoot from play. No Pidgeot established. No Pidgeotto established. Just a Charmander. Could have killed the lone Charmander as well. That is the 70 HP Charmander, I think. But I guess I don't hate this as well. Just with the threat of the Water Pond as like a possibility anyways. And then maybe double Charmander coming down next turn. Just KOing the Hoot Hoot means like you're not really scared of Candy Charizard here as Henry. Like if Keegan has Candy Charizard, you're like kind of all right, cool, whatever. Not that big of a deal. So yeah, I kind of just remove the Hoot Hoot. Seems fine. More likely to lead to bigger plays for Keegan, it feels like. So take chances away from Candy Pidgeot. Good point. Yeah, this does limit the access to Candy Pidgeot, which is one of the scary things to deal with. No Stadium Bump here from Henry, so the Area Zero still in effect here for Keegan, or still in play to be able to utilize. Henry can also utilize the Area Zero as well. Dragon Ball is a Terra Pokemon. We do see the Fez getting grabbed here from Keegan. The rest of the hand looked pretty weak, but this Fez could lead to some pretty big plays still. A Water Pond play this turn, I feel like, specifically from Keegan. Build up some damage on the active Dragon Ball, plus KO probably the Duskull off the bench. Doesn't seem terrible to me here. Candy Charizard Punch the active seems kind of weak. Yeah, doing Candy Charizard plus attack with Water Pond here seems okay. It's possible to combo it with a boss, although that'd be a pretty big draw. Although I see Charizard in hand. There may have been a boss in the hand as well. Another Mander, Buddy Poffin. Ooh, Dusclops. All right, let's go game 2. Let's pack this one up. It's not happening. It's not happening. I would actually kind of be shocked if Henry loses from here. I'm not gonna lie. It is possible, but I'd be pretty surprised. Hoot Hoot coming in off the Buddy Poffin. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, Night Stretcher for Hoothoot. My bad. There's a Buddy Puffin in hand that didn't get played. I thought the Buddy Puffin got played. Found ourselves a Charmeleon as well. No Duskull grabbed. Both Charmanders could be wiped, or both Charmeleon and Charmander could be wiped off the board this turn from Henry. Sop is another thing I guess you have to think about here is Henry as well. Yeah, Henry could wipe off. If Henry wipes out double Charmander here, that's pretty good. You could KO Active plus Hoothoot. You don't want to... I mean, drawing too many prize cards too fast does give the Charizard player... Does give Keegan the ability to start to swing back and take prize cards aggressively. I think if you draw... I guess your Active just gets KO'd if you draw one more prize card, right? Ideally, yeah, if you can KO Charmander or Charmeleon, though, I think you're feeling pretty good here as Henry. We'll see what he's able to put together, though. Lucha in hand. The problem with putting Hawlucha in play, though, is that becomes a Sob target. So I think something you're definitely trying to avoid here as Henry is a Sob target. Henry should just punch Water Bomb with no KOs. That seems reasonable, yeah. Or punch Fez. Both those work, right? The Fez makes him work harder. If you put the Water Bomb on the active, that does some of the work for Keegan. We do see the Hawlucha getting played here. Wait, gonna second guess it. If Turo's still left in the deck, maybe you're feeling comfortable with the play. And I think that's what Henry's thinking about here. Is like, do I want to get sobbed this turn? Maybe you KO. You could KO the Water Pawn, I guess. Or you could KO like Fez, Charmander. The damage does end up on the Hoothoot and the Charmander. There is a boss in the hand here for Henry. Countercatcher is also still active. Oh, he's saving a thought here, actually, to the Hoothoot. Oh, so he's not even going to go after the double Charmander here, actually. He's still going to go after the Hoothoot here. And with that, going to go after the Fez. It definitely makes no sense to KO the Charmeleon, I think, if you're leaving the Charmander around. So it's going to remove all of the draw power from Keegan's side of the field. Going to go down to 2 prize cards remaining, which means I guess you could just win next turn by KOing a Charizard, actually. I guess we didn't set up Dusknoir. We didn't get to a Dusclops, so a Dusknoir next turn, unless Henry's playing Rare Candy, but I doubt that. But you could just KO the Water Pawn off the bench, possibly. Or, honestly, any 2 prize Pokemon, any 2 prizes you could take would also work. So, yeah, all Henry needs is like a boss and a Dusclops or something like that. Or if the Pidgeys, actually, there's 2 Pidgeys on the bench. All you need here is a boss, if you're Henry. All you need is a boss, I think, has the Neo Upper in hand, so... Things are looking pretty good here from Henry. Before I continue to flame Keegan, I did want to see... I want to go back and check for the Pidgeotto, to be honest. Hey, I'm going to pull up my... I want to make sure I'm accurately flaming Keegan. I want to go back to like that first. I'll check it. We'll check it in between rounds. We'll check it in between rounds. All right, looks like Dawn came in here. We got the... Oh, there's the Pidgeotto right there. Yeah, that was definitely in the deck on the first search. That did not come off the prize cards. Yeah, I don't know. Just really poor. It was really poor first 2 turns there from Keegan. Or turn 2, turn 3, maybe. Well, no, even the first turn, searching out the second Pidgey and everything like that was like pretty off as well, yeah. So what's your thoughts on Marnie's Grimshaw this meta? It's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe he forgot about Badoo when he did the search. Yeah, I mean, that could be it for sure. Yeah, maybe on his search off his Dawn, he just forgot he was item locked and then like realized it afterwards. Like, well, I guess I'm just kind of screwed here. All right, looks like Henry doesn't have game quite yet. Like I said, I thought I saw the Neo Upper in hand, which is a big piece this turn. But you need Dragapult, Neo Upper, and Boss. Countercatcher is not active. Track look number 3. Was that a rare candy I saw in Henry's hand? I feel like it wasn't, but... Right, that was an aggressive... Oh, it is a rare candy. Is rocking at least 1 rare candy here. So, I mean, Candy Nor would have also worked, but you'd much rather win through Boss. You don't want to show the candy yet to Keegan. All right, game 2. Henry does take game number 1. Like I mentioned, some mistakes there. Or like I continue to mention, some mistakes from Keegan. Let's see if he can clean up the play a bit here as we head into game number 2. He did play Candy in Auckland. I'm curious, how many candy was it? Let's see. Henry Brand played 1 rare candy. Just 1. A little bit more depth You put a clock on stream? I could set one up for the next round, yeah. And then I have to remember to start it on time, but I should be able to do it. But do start again for Henry. Not bad. It's like Keegan did choose first. Which I was going to question. Is that correct? I guess you do want the evolution advantage, right? You don't want Henry to go first and get Dracloaks before you can get to Charmeleon or Pidgeotto. So yeah, I guess you want to go first in this matchup, yeah. The extra potential of the Dawn's not worth it. You're going to get your Fan Rotom most of the time. And that is true this time as well for Keegan. It does give up the Jet Energy, which I'm curious what the rest of the hand was there, to be honest. Losing the Jet does not seem great. Is the Odo... The Odo's in the deck once again. Okay, we have the Odo available to us. The Charmeleon being in the deck is still a big deal as well. Man, giving up... There's so many plays you can get through Jet. You can do the Fez Snipe play. Start attacking with Fan Rotom aggressive. So I'm curious what the rest of the hand was that we'd give up a Jet Energy here. There was definitely a Charizard in hand. I would have maybe almost rather have seen us give up the Charizard, to be honest. No Odo. Also, that's another thing. You could have grabbed Odo off of Fan Rotom. I forgot you can do that. You can grab Pidgeotto off of Fan Rotom. We could have done that here as well, but there's a Dawn in hand, so it's like fine. Not grabbing Odo here, I think, is fine. Yeah, not grabbing Odo here, I think it's fine for sure, but I actually forgot about that as a play you could do. Yeah, chose to keep what boss. Yeah, keeping the crystal is good. I think maybe you could have discarded the Zard there from Keegan, though, to be honest. Immediately into the Body Poffin once again from Henry. I'm sure 2 Dreepies are once again on the way. We'll see. Dreep turn off the Poff. Are these 5 million IQ plays of making Henry think he doesn't play Odo? Maybe. Lose game 1 so you can win game 2. And then tie in game 3. Genius. The same start from Henry. A Poffin for double Dreepy. Bench Duskull from hand. Into the Itchy Pollen. No supporters played once again on the first turn of the game. Into the Dawn here from Keegan. We want to see the Water Pond, but we also want to see the Odo. And then Pidgeot as well here. If they're not both prized. Ah, no. Are both Pidgeots prized? Oh, no. Second Zard. Or does he only play one? Is it possible? Is it just a single Pidgeot? Is it a 2-1-1 list? It could be a 2-1-1 list. It's possible. That's bad. That's so bad. No Charmander established. We got the Crystal to our Water Pond, but I don't even think we can attack with Water Pond next turn. If we had saved the Jet Energy, we could have attacked with Fan Rotom this turn. That would have been a pretty big deal to be able to start doing right now. Or even Jet up the Water Pond, sob the Badoo, then next turn look for like a maybe an energy off the top plus a boss or Crispin attack, something. Free Retreat Bird. Oh, is that the Free Retreat Bird? I actually don't know. Is it? Oh, it is the Free Retreat one. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Because now next turn we can Crispin. I just kind of assumed it was the 90 HP one. That is a big deal. That's a big deal. Into the Loki immediately here for Henry. Doesn't need more than just that, though, this turn. You want to start developing energy. There's an energy and a counter catcher in the hand. Is debating. I think there's an Ultra Ball also in the hand there for Henry. I mean, you can't use the counter catcher yet, obviously, but it'll be good pretty soon. Opts for the energy. Of course, I guess that's maybe one of the things to think about here. If you... Maybe even going to Ultra Ball the energy away. I was going to say, like, if you attach one of your bench Dracloaks, it's just going to get KO'd, probably. So, there's that. Ooh, Dusclops getting discarded. It could evolve this turn as well. And gives up that Psychic Energy. I am curious to know what's in the rest of that hand. I assume the target is going to be another Dracloak here from Henry. We'll see. Goes for Dusknoir. Or is Henry that scared of that Pidgeotto? Are we going to see Henry just pop the Dusknoir to take away the Pidgeotto? And there it is. Candy Dusknoir. Pop the Dusknoir. Both players get a prize card here. Lily also turned off from Henry. Night Stretcher found off that prize card. Yeah, Henry just... I mean, that works out perfectly for Keegan. Because Keegan did prize double Pidgeot. Wasn't going to be able to evolve it anyways. So it's about as good as it could have gone for Keegan, to be honest. We see the boss from Henry here onto the Hoothoot, into the Itchy Paw, and once again trying to slow the game down further. It might be tough for Keegan. Charmander off the top there, immediately put into play. And yeah, I don't think Keegan can actually attack this turn. Actually, no, Keegan can attack this turn, but we can't KO that Dracloak on the bench. The most Keegan can do would be Crispin retreat into Fanrotom, and then Fanrotom knock out the Badoo. We do have the Stadium in hand. It was a boss played. Eating Candy and Crispin. Oh, we're just gonna go for the oh, maybe that does make more sense. Oh, that makes way more sense. I'm trolling. We definitely should Sob here. Sob is the same thing as of a Fanrotom, but now we should have put the water on the... No, I mean, if that's our only Crispin, maybe this is fine, actually. Yeah, if that's our only Crispin, then maybe this is fine. To sacrifice the water energy to put the fire energy back to the deck for later Charizards. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, so Sob is just as good as attacking with Fanrotom here. So we may as well just attack with the Water Pond and have that one energy away from being able to use whatever the second attack is. Next turn. There we go. Sob. Knock out Badoo. Prize card. Can't tell what it is. Over to Henry. Henry does have the possibility this turn, though, of actually knocking out the only Charmander in play, which would be pretty good. Henry could actually have like a pretty funny board state of like Dracloak, Dragapult. Oh, okay, Henry's going down to a 0-card hand here. Ultra Ball away, Hawlucha plus Dreepy after the off of the Dracloak, and we're gonna Fez for 3 here. At the very least, Henry just wants to find a Dragapult and an energy. If you can just Phantom Dive this turn, I don't think Henry needs much else. There is now the Fez setup in play, though, which does give the Sob lock possibility. Sometimes I like to pass with the Water Pond first so I can Sob on the Badoo on the turn they can actually attack. Oh, I actually kind of like that, Grant. Yeah, I like that. So like that turn when Keegan attacked, Keegan could have just left the Pidgeot in the active and passed. Well, I guess then you let it get punched again, which puts it in Phantom Dive range, which you don't like. But you could have retreated to the Water Pond and passed. And then Sob, and then Snipe. That's a pretty cool lineup. And then they have to decide between Item Lock or not. But yeah, there we go. Henry gets it. Hilda, and then attack. 200 to the active. Has 6 damage counters to work with. I'm sure you want some pressure on the Hoothoot and Charmander, maybe. Or you could just, like, go all in. No, you probably want to put some pressure on the Hoothoot and Charmander to kind of threaten the knockouts. You do know Keegan has Candy's Art in hand, I guess. So maybe you don't put any on the Charmander, because you know there's Candy's Art in the hand here for Keegan. So maybe it's just, like, Fanrotom and Hoothoot. You do want to make sure the Hoothoot evolves, though. So it's maybe, like, 1 to Hoothoot and then 5 to the Fanrotom or something like that. I can't exactly tell what Henry did there, but yeah, none on the Charmander. You know Candy Charizard's coming on the next turn. You can give it some thought once again. There's the Candy Charizard. Charizard and Water Pond loaded up. You can attack with Water Pond here. Build up damage on the active, which does set up for Charizard to KO next turn if Henry takes a knockout. Actually, if Henry doesn't take a knockout, the Charizard still does not KO the Dragapult. So we might see Henry not take a knockout next turn. Nest Ball also getting used. Duskull gets grabbed. I guess that kind of prompts Henry to take a KO. I kind of like the Duskull grab here. If you don't KO the Duskull, then Keegan gets to use the Duskull. You don't really want Keegan to use the Duskull, probably. So you kind of want to KO the Duskull. Octal getting used as well. I like the pump here, but I also like Sob the Fez, set up Pidgeot. I could get behind that for sure, yeah. Sob Fez, set up Pidgeot. I could get behind that. I see Henry going 200 on Zard and KO and Duskull. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I think, yeah, punching the Zard seems pretty good there. I mean, what? Henry has 5 prize cards left. I mean, all your prize cards could come from... You could also, like, bring up Noctowl and go punch Noctowl, KO Duskull, and then you're just like a KO Water Palm plus KO off the bench away from winning. So that might be better, actually, just to go punch Noctowl. We do see the boss get searched out here from Keegan, so maybe Keegan is going to go for that Sob play. No Pidgey getting searched out, though. There is a Pidgey in the deck as well. Oh, but both Pidgeots might still be prized. Oh, there's no stadium. All right, shouldn't be a big deal. There's this Area 0. Now the Buddy Poffin gets played. All right, good catch from Henry. Nothing crazy. Back into it. Yeah, both Pidgeots are still prized. I guess you can't really go for the Sob into Pidgeot play because then you're just like waiting to lose to Turo. I guess you could make an argument that sobbing the Fez and then KOing that with Charizard. No, that's probably not better than just... Well, no, you could make the argument that sobbing the Fez and KOing that with Charizard before you do anything else could be better, I guess. I could see that. But that's probably not better. Okay, KO on the Dracloak. 100 on the active. Maybe we can set up lethal with Sob on Fez thanks to Dusknoir. That could be... Well, we're assuming that Duskull is getting KO this turn. That could have been actually a cool play from Keegan if Keegan had not benched Duskull this turn. But now that you bench Duskull this turn, I think it always dies. Well, actually, is that true? There is too much damage on the active. There should only be 100. Ursaluna gets put down from Henry Brand. Maybe trap the Fez instead. Let's... Oh, you could say... I guess see what you're saying. Yeah, trap the Fez instead, set up the Duskull. Zard KO Water Pot and Rotom. Yep, and then Ursaluna would KO the Zard on the next turn. That works, yeah. Oh, you would lose to Briar. That's a good point. You got to be careful of the Briar for sure. Well, I think Hero's Henry, though. Oh, no, you don't have a backup... You don't have a backup Dragapult, do you? Huh. What if you brought up the Zard and you don't KO the Fan Rotom, and then you go Halucha Ursaluna next turn to win? You could do that, right? We see Dreepy Badoo getting searched out off the Poffin. Are we going to see Henry go into Badoo this turn to slow the game down? That is a possibility. How much damage does Henry need to win the game on board as well? Like to be able to win through like a Halucha play. How far away are we from that? Oh, we could Ichipal and KO the active. True. I mean, you can do that. It looks like that is what Henry's going to go for here. Ichi the active. That doesn't seem that bad for Keegan, though, to be honest. I don't think you're mad at this as Keegan, right? Because can Henry even draw 4 prize cards next turn? We actually have Dusclops in hand here for Keegan as well. So Dusclops, you could pop the Clops on the Badoo if you want. Oh, Henry only needs 3 prize cards. Oh, okay. That's a lot more doable. Yeah, that's definitely doable next. Well, you need what? 9? Actually, I can't tell how much is on the Fan Rotom, to be honest. I can't tell how much is on the Fan Rotom. It looks like 5. Oh, Briar actually would have won there, yeah. Okay, pops the Clops on the Badoo. Well, now Henry just wins, though, with Countercatcher or Boss. Well, that can't be correct. Can't do that now, right? You lose to Countercatcher or Boss here now as Keegan. You're down to 1. Henry's at 2. Starts with the Nest Ball. Must have been something good on the bottom. Oh, Monkey Dory can also win the game. Does Monkey Dory? Yeah, Monkey Dory does get us... We need 9. Yeah, Monkey Dory. Luminous Energy also wins the game here for Henry. Latias grabbed as well. I think the last card in hand is a Lily. So if we whiff off the Fez, if we whiff the boss off of Fez, we can Lily to try and find Luminous. There's the boss, though. And, yep, Henry gets the dub 2-0 over Keegan. Definitely could have been some other plays for Keegan to have made in this one, I think. Definitely played a lot cleaner from Keegan. Game 1 was a mess from Keegan, for sure. Game 1 was definitely a mess. Many mistakes were made. Game 2 there, though. Game 2, I mean, the could have lined up the Sob plays a little bit differently. Prizing, a prizing double Pidgeot's pretty bad, obviously. Yeah, prizing double Pidgeot was pretty tough. But there were definitely some other plays that could have been made with the Sobs. Could have done some different stuff with the early Sob choices for sure. Don't Sob Badoo for a turn. Sob at the turn after. Potentially bring up Fez for a Sob line if that was available. I don't know if those are exactly available, but yeah. Yeah. Definitely could have been done a little bit. That Clops on Badoo was a little sus. Oh yeah, the Clops on Badoo was probably just bad, right? I think the Clops on Badoo was probably just a misplay, actually. If you don't Clops on Badoo, you just KO with your own Badoo. The chance that Henry wins next turn is like super low, right? And then Henry's had 2 prize cards. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? If you just KO the Badoo with Charizard, you have 2 prize cards left. You can easily win from there, right? Because Henry would need... There's 5 on the Rotom. Could Henry even win next turn? Now that the Duskull's a Dusclops? As soon as the Duskull becomes a Dusclops, I'm pretty sure for Henry to win next turn, Henry would need like Counter Catcher. You can't even Counter Catcher because it's tied 2-2. Haluchituro would maybe be enough. But you don't put him on having Haluchituro. Boss Monkey still does it. Oh, that's true. The Monkey still gets there, but you probably make him have it, right? Yeah, if he needs Monkey Boss, you make him have it, right? I don't think you give him the... What do we have? Would have been 3-2. Henry would have been on 3 prize cards left. Yeah, I don't think you... Yeah, I think the Dusclops was probably a misplay there for sure. The Dusclops was probably a misplay. Just take your knockout. Force Henry to have more. Because then if you use the... Yeah, if you use the Dusclops, you theoretically... You maybe need less Singer next turn. I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if you need less, to be honest. You theoretically need less, but the threat of the Dusclops itself is still pretty threatening. And Henry needs so much on that next turn to win. Yeah, all you did was make it easier for Henry to win, right? Popping the Dusclops, all it did was make it easier for Henry to win. You keep the Dusclops around, you have the threat of Dusknoir, so Henry has like way less... Like, it's harder for Henry to play in a situation where you don't just win next turn for sure. So, yeah, the Dusclops was pretty bad, actually. Yeah, the more I think about it, it was pretty bad. Yeah. So pretty poor plays in both games, actually. Not great. Not great. All right. Let's peep the standings real fast before I go fill up my water bottle. Actually, I don't think there's going to be much to see here. Yeah, then no update yet. No update on the round. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Next round coming up. It was a pretty quick round, so maybe not that soon. All right. What site is this? I can't find out how to get that page from the list. Command standings. Command standings. Oh, it's still not done with round 5. I didn't even go, dude. I didn't even go fill up my water bottle. The main reason I just left was to go fill my water bottle, and then I got distracted by something. I didn't even bring my water bottle with me though. Like, what the fuck? Well, I need to go fill my water bottle again, but saying using water pond makes you stupid is a wild thing to type. Wait, who said that? Oh, I see that. Yeah, we can give him 24 hours. That's a first message in chat of the day as well. First message. All right, well, I need to go fill my water bottle again. I'm not gonna put another ad on or anything, but there'll be only 2 more rounds today. But then it's gonna seems like it's gonna start up earlier tomorrow. So I might start my stream with the Australian tournament. Just depends when I get back from the gym and everything. But yeah, we'll see. I have cringe. Yeah, I might start it up when I get back from the gym. We'll see. Azul, you're selling? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Oh, it's fine. Alright. I really wish Australian regionals were actually streamed. What the hell? Yeah, this like AI generated thing is like kind of cool, but like I don't know. It would be definitely cool to like have like get like a real live stream instead of just like AI generated. These players will play against each other playing these decks, simulate what that would look like in a best out of 3 type thing. But I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Is there a reason to use Limit over Arcanine? Look at Limitless and then look at Arcanine and then tell me a reason to use Arcanine over Limitless. Diano Canary deck seems like it needs 6 Canary to function. Well, I'm down to 2 Canary now, so I don't know. You might not be onto something. I wish Australians were real. That would also be helpful. We should maybe start with that. So instead of having to AI generate the whole country, we actually had real Australians to actually play the game as well. We may have to start there. Good point. Yeah, I'm down to 2 Canaries now. And honestly, it has felt better. We have gone a more aggressive Lily. I mean, Lily's just broken. Like this. What is there to say? Lily's just a broken card. But going the Lily route. Ultra Balls, some Pokepads, still some Canaries. But more heavy draw supporters has made the deck feel a little bit better. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up the water bottle before the next round starts though. There's a redeem. Oh, some entries? Sure. Kyukumuku? Who named this thing? Kyukumuku. The tradition known as Pyukumuku chucking started from the custom of throwing Pyukumuku back into the ocean after they wash ashore. What? What? Dude, that would be a good... And a chip in the chat? Yo, can we get a chip check? Wait, would that be something you do in the video? Would Chip just know that exists? Like, does that happen in one of the video games? That like if I like use that as a thing, then Chip would be like, oh, the Pyukumuku chucking. Okay, I might hit him with it, to be honest. It does happen, yes. Bro. It happens, but it's rare. Is it in one of the recent video games? Appreciate 10 months there. Pancakes. I don't remember. It is in Sun and Moon. Fuck. You see, with those things, it's just like if Chip played the video game, he probably chucked a Pyukumuku. Oh wait, didn't one of the Pyukumukus have that? Oh yeah, pitch a Pyukumuku. There's literally, but there's no way he would be able to. I don't think he'd make that connection, to be honest. I don't think he'd make that connection. Oh, I have to make the payout for the player on the right one. I played Sun and Moon a few times. Loki, don't remember that. All right, maybe that does seem like a decent one to hit him with, to be honest. That does seem like a decent one to hit him with. Like it's just like so random. But I could see him having pitched a Pyukumuku. Chip has for sure thrown pukes in the day. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like he probably has, yeah. I feel like he's pitched a puke or two, to be honest. Definitely possible. All right, Ogre Pawn. What'd you say? From Violet Teal Mask? Violet. Well, there's not a teal mask option, so I assume it's the only one. Wait, no. You're right, there is. My bad. This mischief-loving Pokemon is full of curiosity. It battles by drawing out the type-based energy contained within its mask. That would not be a good one, though, to do. Puke pitching sounds like a TCG move or ability. Puke pitching. Contains within its mask is a huge hint. Yeah, definitely not guess that flavor text material, that's for sure. The puke though. Dude, I saw I don't know, it's a random topic while we're waiting for this next round. Because it's just so funny to me. People I don't know how many people in chat know about the burnt peanut, but I saw people accusing him of view botting and cheating. Dude, people are so miserable. That is insane. It's just insane. I mean, he might be. I mean, I don't actually know. I don't think he probably not. But dude, I cannot imagine, bro, how much I would have to hate life to investigate someone view botting on Twitch. Fake streamer of the year, perhaps. People are mad. He debuted with triple-digit viewers, I guess. I was just playing TCG Live in a Masters League around 1600 yellow. Got matched with Rat Kings. Instantly came to the stream to see if it was you, and it wasn't. I'm gutted. Rat Kings, what the fuck? Somebody stealing my flow? I don't know anything against him, but I don't know anyone who watched him, to be honest. He's doing something right. I watch him from time to time. He's pretty funny. I'm a burnt peanut enjoyer from time to time. Is there a point you got tired of playing the PTCG? Every now and then, like in the long March formats, there's always a point where it's like, man. But I feel like this special set with like the Pokepad and stuff is gonna keep things interesting until rotation. I don't watch him, but I've seen a lot of people whining about him. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like, I don't even like follow that kind of stuff. And it was like filling my Twitter feed this morning. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how do this many people care? Is there a cutoff for how old a card can be for guess that flavor text? No. As old as, yeah, any flavor text ever on a card. It has to be on a card. I assume there's some flavor texts. Well, actually, yeah, because like flavor text are just Pokedex entries. There's definitely some Pokedex entries that probably don't exist on cards, but are in the video game, I would assume. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. It's possible every... No, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to take you for you to win your first regional. I won my first regional. Robin from Ascended Heroes? Okay. Unless you count seniors. Then I got second. Robin from Ascended Heroes. Oh wait, I'm looking on the wrong site. Grubbin. How's your trip to Japan? It was pretty cool. Japan's pretty chill. Alright, Grubbin. It spits sticky threads, winds them around branches, then swings nimbly from tree to tree in a pendulum-like motion. You actively join local tournaments? I do not know. Robin got moves, I guess. Honestly, this one, dude, is not Spider-Man. No, definitely not. Honestly, this one could be a decent one to throw at. That's not like going to be bad. Like, how would you ever think of Grubbin from that? Like, yeah, how would you ever think of Grubbin from that flavor text? Like, how would you ever get to Grubbin? You gotta be trolling. You just straight up won the first regional that you went to. In Masters, yeah. I got the first regional I went to was in seniors. I got second, and then the first one I went to in Masters, I won. But that was back in that was a long time ago. It was back in 2010. Tournaments were quite a bit smaller. It was like 100. I think it was like 170 players. And the one I won as Masters, and then the seniors division one I think was like there was a lot of seniors there. It's like 100 plus maybe. What Worlds format would you say is your favorite? The next Worlds format. I'm trying to build the Worlds formats to play with my friends. I mean, like some of the best Worlds formats of all times are like 2010 Worlds format. I don't. The only one that comes off the top of my head is like 2010, to be honest. Maybe the Zoro Garb year. A lot of Worlds formats are honestly pretty bad. The year that Henry won was pretty solid, I think. Yeah, the year that Henry won, that was a decent one, I think. It was like okay, it was like fine. It was like there's a lot of decks that were like pretty good. Peak Rom, Ability Zard, Blacephalon, the Mewtwo deck. Favorite format of all time? The next format. like 2009, yeah, or 2019, yeah. Like I think that one was pretty good. You got like the OG ones, yeah, 2006, 2010 are like the OG. A lot of Worlds formats are actually pretty bad though, to be honest. The year that Vance won, I want to say was like that format felt like really underdeveloped. Like I feel like there was a lot more depth to that format than we got to see the year that Vance won. Like, yeah, I feel like there was a lot more depth to that format. Like that format was just super underdeveloped, super underdeveloped. Guardy was the BDIF, I think, for sure, but overall format was underdeveloped. I don't remember how good of a format 2018 was, because like the Ray deck was kind of cheesy. Zorogarb was like definitely by far the best deck. Not like it was like I had a huge gap between it and everything else. It was just, it was the best deck for sure, and everything else was kind of under that. What about 2022? That was terrible. Was that London? That was a terrible format. What was 2023? That was Japan. So that was the year Vance won. 2024. We just had 20. What was in 20? Who won in 2024? I don't remember. 2025 was the most recent one. Iron Thorns. Oh yeah, Iron Thorns. That format was also terrible. That format was terrible. The recent Worlds format was terrible. And I don't even think they were like like the year Vance won, I think that format was underdeveloped. But all the other years, all those other years, honestly, were just terrible. Those are not good formats. They're terrible. So like 2019, the Vance year was maybe okay. 2019, 2010, 2008, 2020, 2017, that format was terrible. 2018, I don't remember. I just don't remember enough about 2018. But 2018 was maybe chill. 2018 was maybe chill. What was wrong with Quad Thorns? Did I say there was something wrong with Quad Thorns? I don't think I did. You like the current format? Oh, that's fine. It's still Pokemon. For now. Grievard. SVI. Are the Violet? Are you talking about the set, or are you talking about like the game? Did you say there isn't a problem with Quad Thorns? No, I don't think I said that either. I just said the format sucks. You think players got way better in the last few years? No, not way better. The average... I don't even know if that's true, actually. I don't know if the average player actually is better in the Pokemon TCG now, because we've had such an influx of new players. That's actually probably not true. But what probably is true is that there's more players in the good / elite category than there ever has been. But ratio-wise, the overall field has gotten weaker in the Pokemon TCG. The floor has gone up, but not to the point where it's like, yeah, the overall field has gotten weaker for sure. The floor is higher, but like not that much higher. That's why I've said like recently, like getting phase 2 in the Pokemon TCG is the easiest it's ever been. Because the overall field of competition has gotten weaker. It's harder to win tournaments more than ever, but that's based on that's a mixture of like having to win more rounds to win tournaments / the higher end competition has also got, there's just more players of a higher caliber than there ever has been. Do you have a favorite deck? Sometimes. Oh yeah. The floor is increased for sure. No one has really a bad, like if you just want to have a good list, it's really easy to just have a good list. You can do your own meme rogue thing if you want, but like back in the day, it was a way harder to just have a good list. Now it's, yeah, everyone, yeah, the floor's increased for sure. The floor's higher. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? I kind of just depends on how, like, there's some like weird, like one ice cream flavor that I had recently. I forget what the place was even called. It was somewhere in San Francisco. It was like blueberry cobbler or something. Blueberry cornmeal. It was like a blueberry cobbler, but like the top of it was like corn based and it was in ice cream. That was pretty good. But like that's like not a classic flavor. I guess my favorite, but then like my favorite ice cream of all time, like I mean some of the best ice creams are just like, I mean my favorite ice cream of all time is maybe Cherry Garcia. Maybe I have to give it to Cherry Garcia. Once again, not really I went to Salt and Straw for sure. I think it was Salt and Straw. Yeah, I think it was. So it's like favorite flavors, like excluding that one that I just mentioned, like Cherry Garcia, Chunky Monkey, Fish Food. But like those aren't classic flavors still. Like a more classic flavor would probably just be like maybe like cookie dough. Cookie dough is pretty good, but I kind of just like when I pull up to an ice cream shop, any of the things that like stand out or a little bit more like not like a stray away from classic is usually what I try and get. I usually try and get something different. It's like I definitely have some go-tos. Salted caramel, yeah, salted caramel, whatever is pretty good. Peanut butter, like more like some peanut butter something is usually pretty good. Like yeah, like peanut butter ice cream, peanut butter based stuff. But like, I mean, stuff like chocolate and vanilla is kind of boring, to be honest. So it's like, if I ever go to an ice cream place, or if I ever go to get ice cream, I'm never getting really chocolate or vanilla. I would maybe, like, I almost never get chocolate. If I would get vanilla if I'm putting it with something sometimes. Like vanilla ice cream with like brownies is pretty good. Or vanilla ice cream with like cookies. But like, I would almost never get chocolate ice cream unless it was like fish food chocolate ice cream, but it has a bunch of other stuff in it. The basic flavors are like pretty mid. Like, out of all, like cookie dough would maybe be the one that's highest on my list of like classic flavors, or something like some basic peanut butter flavor, like peanut butter up or something. I don't know, something like that. Honeycomb mushroom's pretty good, but yeah. Chocolate ice cream is high key so mid. It is. It's just like too much. Yeah, plain chocolate ice cream is just, it's kind of like too rich. It's just not good enough. Yeah, it's like kind of mid. What is fish food ice cream? It's a Ben & Jerry's flavor. That definitely was my favorite flavor of ice cream. Like my favorite ice cream that I could get from a grocery store for the longest time was fish food, but now it honestly might be Cherry Garcia. But those are like my top 3 Ben & Jerry's flavors are fish food, Cherry Garcia, and Chunky Monkey. For sure. I don't even think like any of the other Cherry Garcia flavors even come close to those, to be honest. Half Baked is pretty good as well, but like it's not like my go-to. So yeah, Half Baked is superior. Yeah, Half Baked is Half Baked is it's good. Half Baked is good. I've like sometimes I'll get Half Baked over the other ones, but I think it's definitely, for me, it's a tier below those 3. I could understand how it could be your favorite though. Is Ben & Jerry's just the goat of ice cream? Pretty much, to be honest. Like, I don't think anything, like, no, like, other brand, I don't think comes close to them, to be honest. I'm sure there's some other brands of ice cream that maybe do, like, a better, like, more simple flavor, like a strawberry ice cream. Like, Ben & Jerry's is supposed to be, like, the more ridiculous stuff, obviously. It's a bummer Ben & Jerry are not part of the company anymore. Are they not? Are they done? A good gelato shits on Ben & Jerry's, but finding good gelato is hard. No, I feel like they're two different things though. That's what I'm saying. Like, gelato is like, The point of the Ben and Jerry's ice creams are like all the things in them, right? You know, you're not like there's not a Ben and Jerry's. I mean, there might be a vanilla. I don't think there is. You're not comparing like when you're doing gelatos. It's like there's no such thing as a fish food gelato flavor. There's like comparing two different things. I generally like the ice creams with all the stuff in it compared to not. If you're looking like for like I don't know, salted caramel gelato, it's like not. There's like two different things at that point. I guess like if your go-to could be the gelato, which wouldn't be like a bad thing. Fish food gelato would go crazy. Would it though? I don't even know if it would. I honestly, personally, could not even tell you I would have to sit down, like in my right now, I could not tell you the difference between gelato, like a vanilla gelato and a vanilla ice cream. I can't visualize the difference or like taste. I can't remember the taste difference. I would have to like probably sit down with gelato and non-gelato of the same flavor and then taste them to actually figure out what the difference is. Because to me, it's just all ice cream. it's just all ice cream. I think creaminess mainly. Or who has the creamy? Like what one's creamier? I don't know what the method. I know there's a difference. I know there is a difference, but I can't like. I've never recognized the difference. Like I've gotten gelato before. I've had gelato before. But I can't tell you that like I notice a difference, or I could tell you or I can like visualize the textural difference between a gelato and an ice cream. I have to like sit down and have both. Actually, I did that recently with Diet Coke and Coke Zero, because for the longest time I was like, I mean, they both just kind of taste like Coke to me. But when I was at an airport once recently, they had Coke Zero and Diet Coke, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure out which one I like more, and I like Diet Coke more. Coke Zero is like Coke Zero is just too sweet, or it's not too sweet. The sweetness is what makes me like Diet Coke more. Coke Zero is just sweeter, and it's just like I like it's like too sweet. Not too sweet that it's bad, but if I had to pick one, I'm going Diet Coke for sure. But for the longest time, I just like I don't know. They're both Coke that have 0 calories. That's all I knew. That's all I knew, and I was like I could not tell you the difference between the two. But now that I've actually had them at the same time next to each other, one after the other, I'm like, oh, I actually like Diet Coke better. But if you had asked me before that moment, I would have been like, I like whatever Coke I'm currently drinking. Would have literally been my answer. Would you try jumbo ice cream? I mean, it just seems like a lot of soft serve ice cream, which is pretty good. Oh, that's another of my favorite like ice cream things. It's just soft serve ice cream with chocolate sprinkles. Soft serve vanilla. Or sometimes twist, but never just chocolate. Never chocolate. It has to be vanilla or twist with chocolate sprinkles. Soft serve vanilla without chocolate sprinkles is also fine, but you got to get it with the chocolate sprinkles. And dude, no place has chocolate sprinkles. They just don't exist outside of the East Coast, or maybe just Massachusetts. I don't know. But like when I was a kid, that would always be my go-to at like ice cream trucks or like at carnivals or fairs or whatever thing. Go get ice cream, vanilla or twist with chocolate sprinkles. But they don't exist outside of it's either an East Coast thing. They do exist, but very rarely do I ever see them at ice cream places. It's like an East Coast thing, or it's like a Massachusetts thing. I've seen them a couple times outside of the East Coast, or specifically Massachusetts. But rarely do I find chocolate sprinkles like anywhere. Soft serve? No, not soft serve. Chocolate sprinkles. Chocolate sprinkles. Like I was at an ice cream place a couple weeks ago, and they did not have chocolate sprinkles. They did not have. I wanted to get chocolate sprinkles. They didn't have them. They're so much better than normal sprinkles too. They're so good. Chocolate sprinkles on soft serve vanilla is so good. Sprinkles are mid in general, but chocolate sprinkles on soft serve is so good. Did you try the ice cream place next to the Anaheim Center at Worlds? Maybe. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't read the other. I guess we can read them while we wait for this next one. Oh, I didn't set up a timer for the round. Oh, we're already into it. What the heck? Got Yang versus Angus. We've got Mega Absol, dude. Mega Absol is always pretty exciting to watch. And it looks like raw trolley in the hand here for Angus. On Yi's side, did get down a Dreepy and a Duskull with the energy on the Dreepy. This is a matchup that I was like always felt like I leaned towards being favored or Absol, but the more I've played this matchup recently, I think it's pretty close actually. I think it is Absol favored, but it's like a 55-45 favorable. It's not like a... Previously, I was thinking like 60-65 Absol, but I think it's like a 55-45 Absol favored. It's a pretty close matchup overall. But the Absol deck definitely has takeover potential. You have takeover potential with the Absol deck, where it's like the Pult deck like can't ever take over the game. It's always just like, please don't body me before I set up. And if you don't, then it gets pretty close. But you can also just body them, so. There we go. Kangaskhan for 2. Wait, did we Arven first? Does that make sense? Maybe. What energy of the active? Another Arven off the Pokegear. I'm sure it was probably looking for a boss. It was a little weird to play the Arven before drawing, but you do thin out the Turbo Energize. I guess it could be okay, I guess. Over to Yi. Already has a Badoo in the active, of course, for the item lock. The question is, what else will Yi be able to put together this turn? There's at least an Iono in the hand. We'll see if there's anything else, but isn't completely dead drawing or anything like that. Dusclops. And then it is a research actually getting played. A Monkey Dory, Wait. Candy Dragapult? Did we just discard a Dracloak there? All right, this must be at least a double candy list here from Yi. That is a Dracloak, right? I'm not trolling. But even then, I mean, yeah, I guess we're going all. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't hate it. Wait, are we still just giving up on the Dracloak? Maybe is it not a Dracloak? Maybe it's not a Dracloak. Oh, it must not be a Dracloak. There's no way we didn't stretch it for the Dracloak there, right? Unless we value splitting the energy that highly. But if our lone Dreepy gets boss KO'd, we're cooked anyway, right? All right, and does have the boss play. I guess Mind Bend is going to be the follow-up here. There we go. There's the Absol attack for the KO. What's in the hand? Fez, boss, Lily. I mean, I think you're giving me that Fez there. I'm kind of eyeing up the... Wait, was there not? Oh, there's a Fez. Counter Catcher? No, I think it... Ooh, thinking about the Iono instead. Okay, must have a pretty good hand. Doesn't want to lose it. Do back to the active. That was definitely a Dracloak. We can scoop now. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I don't know. Well, we can. I mean, next turn, can't we maybe get Ursaluna Dusclops involved? Like, we could KO this Absol pretty soon here, to be honest. Oh, no, we have the Duck. Okay, never mind. Don't mind me. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I mean, Mind Bend. Mind Bend this turn could make things weird. There's no bench space for Petrarch right now to do like a full reset. I mean, we're getting 8 off the Lily. We do need to find a Luminous Energy to make that work, but... Or Basic Psychic. Basic Psychic also works. Basic Psychic or the Luminous. Well, I mean, both Lilies for 8 plus Fez. I don't know was it. That makes me think that Angus has a boss in hand. Like, that's the only reason I can think that Angus didn't want the Lily to happen is because we have a boss in hand. Or you can just start to pick apart the Ionos. That is one thing that the Absol deck sometimes does, not just in this matchup, but also you can do it in the Guardy matchup as well. You just take away the Ionos turn after turn after turn, and you just keep your massive hand, and you just keep building on it, so... That could be it, possibly. Looks like we're not able to put together the Mind Men, so it might just have to be another Itchy Paw in here, which is definitely not what you want to do here. Yep, Itchy for 20, okay. Back over to Angus. Very big hand. Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory as well. Could actually boss KO Fez here if you wanted to. Honestly, you could move... Well, it's a little bit weird. You could move 20 to the Badoo and then boss punch the Fez. That would make things really awkward. For Lin. Just moves 20 to the Dreepy and attacks. Doesn't it have a boss's turn? Let's see what the target is here from Angus. That's some options. 2 Lilies, 2 Counter Catcher. Gets rid of one of the counter catchers. Sure. I feel like Night Stretcher could have been a good target there as well. All right. Gonna finally start to see some Draclos get established here. The Duck, of course, is shutting down the Dusclops. You know, starting with a Nitroture. I think you could start with a Fez draw, to be honest. But I guess I could see a world where you go, like, play Ultra Ball, play Nitroture, then just play Lily, and then build on that hand after with the Fez. Yeah, we'll see. Dusclops and Nestball getting discarded. Loke's on the way. And yeah, because we don't have access to the Dusclops. I mean, yeah, Ursaline is not going to be a threat for a long time here. Couldn't Angus have at least played the Arven to get a Bravery Charm for the Absol? Why didn't we do that? Just chose to hold the Arven instead? We could have got Bravery Charm, or we could have thinned out the deck of... I don't know, I guess maybe the Arvens are that high value after the item lock breaks, so we want to keep them. I could see it. Yep. Double Loke established. I assume it's just going to be into the Lily here. Immediately. Well, now there's some contemplating. Would it be weird to, like, use Fez or Dracloak here? I feel like we should just be using Lily here. Maybe I was thinking about playing that. It looks like there was a Jamming Tower in hand. Maybe I was debating playing that, but yeah, I think holding onto it probably makes the most sense as we see it get held there. Format? Not Ascended Heroes format. Phantasmal, is it Phantasmal Flames? Phantasmal Flames. Lily, Fez for 3. Now into the Lokes. You know, just seeing 15 cards this turn. Nothing much. Does Absol play any stadiums? Yeah, usually 2 to 3. Usually 2, sometimes 3. Town Stores, Lively Stadium sometimes. There's a mix. Snowy Mountain sometimes makes an appearance. There's definitely a pretty big mix of potential. Dude, why did they got a cord in the middle of the table like that, though? Is that new this round? Was this cord here last round? I do not remember the cord. Risky Ruins. Yeah, there could be some ruins involved. Was there for a while? We are going with the Mind Bend this turn. All right. That'll be interesting. There is a possibility for, like, E-Switch Penny to KO the Dracloak off the bench with moving all the damage to the other side. Probably not a huge deal. If there is a Penny in the hand here for Angus, Angus can go Retreat plus Penny, reset the Absol. We'll see if Angus. We'll see if Angus has a good answer to the Mind Bend. You could always just retreat and Turbo Energize again, to be honest, as well, but would prefer to attack again this turn, I'm sure. And Angus is giving it some thought initially off the draw. There's a Vessel in the hand now. It looks like that one's off the top. Setting up second Monkey Dory, at the very least, healing all this damage off the Absol and moving into the Kangaskhan, that could be, like, good enough for the turn, to be honest. I don't think you'd be, like... You'd be feeling too bad if that was your play this turn. Is there a reason to not Adrenaline Bane the 20? Honestly, I forgot about the 20. Good question. Does Penny give you low KO? It would have to be Penny plus E-Switch. Yeah, Penny plus E-Switch, but that might be out of range. Retreat into the Monkey Dory. So it looks like we do have the Penny play here. We could have retreated to Kangaskhan instead, though, right? Why are we pennying this? Oh, no. Does he have the play? Oh, he might just have the Penny E-Switch play. Oh, he's got it. I didn't actually expect him to have it. Okay, that works. And one more. Cleaning up the Loke. And then the KO on the Monkey Dory. This leaves Lynn with a single Dracloak with no energy. The Neo Upper is still technically live. Hopefully it's not in the hand to be picked off from the Absol here. Goes for the Iona once again. I don't know if there's another Iona in the hand there. Angus might be able to hold this massive hand going into the next turn. I mean, that's as good as it gets there for Angus. Double Monkey Dory setup as well. It's going to be tough for Lynn to overcome, even if you have Dragapult Neo Upper this turn. Yeah, it's too much, and we're packing it up. All right, game 2. Another game. Lynn will get to shoot. I feel like the early plays from Lynn, I feel like we're still a little bit questionable. Obviously plays Rare Candy. Yeah, the early choices there from, like, obviously plays Rare Candy. For how he played it, he must play Rare Candy. Right? Like, he has to play Rare Candy. There's no way he doesn't play Rare Candy. Must play Rare Candy. For sure. Like, not nitrogen for the Dracloak there to, like, dig for more Dreepies. Felt a little bit off. Oh, yeah, he could have healed the Dracloak as well, so that was definitely a mistake. Should have healed the Dracloak. They're getting a couple basics in play here for Angus, but no Kangaskhan into the active, which is what you'd usually want to try and get on this first turn. Immediately into the Buddy Poffin here for Lynn, and yeah, gonna start getting Badooed here, shutting down that trolley, of course, and the lack of something like the Absol or a Kangaskhan for draw power, or just to start to set up your main attacker. Double Poffin actually coming in for Lynn, so at least one more Dreepy, and then maybe you consider a Duskull, but of course there's the Psyduck on the other side of the field, so maybe you don't want to commit to that just yet. And we do see it as 2 more Dreepy. So the whole Dreepy squad into play. I don't see any Rare Candy in the deck. Does Lynn not play Rare Candy? Maybe Lynn thought that they benched the Dreepy on the turn. That was their second turn, and just forgot that it was their second turn. What was the play that made you think he had it? Because turn 1 he went Dreepy attach pass, and then turn 2 he didn't evolve Dreepy to Dracloak, and then researched. Bench Ursaluna attach here from Angus. Yep, not great. Even if you weren't item locked, it seems like the hand is pretty bad, to be honest. Unless it wasn't a Dracloak, but I think it was. You up already found for a Dracloak. As a boss in hand, you could boss up the Ursaluna now, but you can also just wait until the next turn. You can combo that with a Dragapult. I'm gonna go ahead and commit it now on the Ursaluna. Then the active, and then more Itchy Pollen. It was 100% a Dracloak. Yeah, I actually, the more I'm thinking about it, I think Lynn thought that that was his first turn, but it was his second turn. Missed for the Duck. That is good, but when you don't have much else to back it up, it's not that good. Fire Energy in the hand here. Can start to develop that next Dracloak. I think there might be an Ultra Ball in the hand as well, so I think we have that, and if we didn't, that's an Ultra Ball right there. So, Dragapult attack this turn is guaranteed, and I don't see a reason to wait on it, to be honest. I don't see a reason to wait on the attack. Missed to hide the damage from the monkeys. Well, we're going to be punching the Ursaluna for 200, so we might spread to the bench still, right? But later on in the game, that could be a factor for sure. All right, Ultra Ball getting debated here now. What are we getting rid of? We didn't even use... Did we use the second Dracloak there yet? Or did we not even use the second Dracloak? Grabbing a Monkey Dory, which... Are we not attacking this turn? Wait, why did we... Have we not used the other Loke? We have a research for 7. I assume we're not attacking this turn if we didn't Ultra Ball for Dragapult there. Valued grabbing the Monkey Dory higher than getting the Dragapult, which makes you think we're just not using Dragapult this turn, because we're also not attaching to the Monkey Dory either. If we grabbed Monkey Dory there to put the Luminous on it, then maybe it would make sense and we would still attack this turn. But now it would feel weird to attack with Dragapult if we didn't prioritize it earlier. Would not be worth to move the 10 damage and move the 20 from the Luna to KO the Badoo? Last turn, probably, yeah. And we are just going with the Badoo here. I don't know if there's a Dragapult in hand. Just draw past there from Angus. Yeah, we probably should have moved the 10 last turn, so that we maybe could have moved the 20 this turn to KO the Badoo with a Monkey Dory. Now the Luminous makes his way down to the Monkey Dory. Curious about the hand size. But yeah, if I'm Lynn here, I'm just looking for Dragapult and I want to start attacking. I think attacking last turn was pretty good, to be honest. I don't know. I think he whiffed Pult. Well, he Ultra Balled for Monkey Dory, so he could have Ultra Balled for Pult instead of Monkey Dory, and we could have guaranteed the Pult. But If you're going to Ultra Ball for the Monkey Dory, you definitely just don't plan to Pult this turn. But I don't know why we wouldn't Pult last turn, though. I don't know what we're waiting for as... Yeah, I don't know what you're waiting for here as Lynn. Like, why wait a turn? What I'm trying to figure out. All we did was give Angus +1 top deck, right? +1 energy and play, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he plays 1 candy and 8 prize in this game, which is why we didn't see it. It is possible, yeah. All surprised? I doubt it. I guess it's technically possible. You lose this board state if your Pulse are prized, though, so then you have to, like, start swinging with Dracloak or something, I guess. Maybe they're all prized. It is possible. Uh-oh. No. They're right there. It's fine. Maybe he thought he could draw with Research? Yeah, but you can draw the Monkey Dory with Research. If you're going to attack with Dragapult that turn, you Ultra Ball for Dragapult. Because you'd already committed your energy attachment for turn as well. It'd be different if you had Luminous to attach that turn in hand or something. But we didn't. We commit the fire and then we Research, so... We could see Lynn choose to fizzle this energy as well, or fizzle the damage. You could, instead of putting damage in play, you could just put 6 on the Psyduck, and the next turn KO the Ursaluna, and there's no damage in play for Angus to work with. Or you could just commit 6 to a Monkey Dory and try and start to chase those down. This does give the possibility for Angus to, I guess, move 30 off the bench Monkey Dory, then move 30 off the Ursaluna, and then still have 30 damage to work with and play on the next turn, or even possibly, yeah, 30. So you could have just fizzled all the damage on the duck. But and just goes after the Badoo, going for the prize card. Yeah, penny on the... I mean, that's still pretty slow. All right. Monkey Dory to the active. Conserving the bench Monkey Dory. Lively Stadium. Okay, well, if we have a Turbo Energize, we could use it. And there's a Fez, but there was no KO taken last turn, I don't believe. Attach to Fez and pass. All right, still pretty bad. Not great. We could see a boss this turn from Lynn, honestly, and just punch Fez and then put like 6 on the Monkey Dory or something like that. But immediately into the Lily, still getting 6 off that. Pack it up. I almost want to say I agree, but I don't know. It doesn't seem... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably, right? You probably concede here, right? These games can take a little while, and you definitely want to try and win. All right. Oh, we do have Counter Catcher active. I didn't realize that. And we do get the Counter Catcher on the Fez. Now we punch Fez. We put 6 on the Monkey Dory again. Continue to build up the damage in play. See if Angus can put something together this turn. Found ourselves a Latias. Okay. Gonna run away. We could run to Psyduck here, honestly. There's no Duskulls established at all. I'm giving it some thought. I don't hate sacrificing the Monkey Dory. It'd be nice to set up another Monkey Dory. Is it just retreat pass? We gotta move 30 here. Opting to move it off the Fez, but then I feel like we should have put the other Monkey Dory in the active there if we're gonna move it off the Fez here, right? Was Lively in play when he moved 30 to Badoo? I don't believe so, no. We got an E-switch. Second Monkey Dory getting used. Okay, 60 to Dreepy. Oh, Turbo Energize, hold up. Well, now it feels... Well, I guess we kind of had to do it. Like, it feels bad to have that damaged Monkey Dory on the bench. I mean, our bench still kind of sucks. Our bench is pretty bad. Like, this turn from Lynn, we could see Boss KO, Fez KO, bench Monkey Dory, right? Or just KO double Monkey Dory is pretty good as well. It feels like Angus is setting up for some kind of Iono Hail Mary. Like, Iono, Countercatcher, Dracloak, Snipe Bench Dracloak, or Countercatcher Dreepy, Snipe Bench Dracloak. Like, oh, this also gives damage over to Lynn to work with as well with the Monkey Dory. I mean, it's pretty tough. It's pretty rough. Countercatcher in hand. Countercatcher is still active. So yeah, Countercatcher KO Fez, KO Monkey Dory seems pretty good to me. Let's see if Lin can come up with something else here, though. I definitely want to see some urgency on Lin's side of the field. Like this is, we're kind of eating up time in like a game that's basically already won. All you have to do is like make actions and you win. So I don't like how long Lin is taking here with these actions. I don't think it's like, I think it's like pretty straightforward from here. We got to start cooking so we can actually win this match. Otherwise, we're looking forward to a tie. We got a boss in hand as well, so we can go with the boss instead. Just do something. Just do things. You win if you just do things. Things just need to be done. Oh no, it's cooking. You don't like to see the cooking happen. Just move the 30 over to the bench Monkey Dory, bring up the Fez, and KO Fez plus the Monkey Dory. Leave 1 damage in play for Angus to work with. Oh no, Lin's in the tank. Bro, if this ties, I'm going to be pissed. I didn't even set up a prediction for this one. All right, I'm going to set up a prediction now, though. I forgot to set up the prediction earlier. Prediction is up. What do you think, chat? Which chat? Get your votes in. Angus is currently up 1-0 over Lin. We're in game number 2. We have no idea how much time is left. I would say we're probably close to 25 minutes being up, though. We're not sure. We don't have much time. Well, actually, I can go back to this and, like, look. Oh, I can't because it's not YouTube. All right. Look, man, you don't set up multiple Lokes and not use them every turn. He can use the Lokes, but when he's sitting there thinking, just kill it. Kill the Monkey Dory. Leave no damage in play. Just full. Put it all on the Monkey Dory. Don't give Angus damage to work with. Okay, he got there. He got there. You could have fizzled it on the duck as well. Same difference, though. Where's the timer? I ate it. No timer. All right, over to Angus. Countercatcher on the Dreepy. I mean, it's what he's been setting up for. He's been setting up for Trap the Dreepy to play. The movie. Now, will it actually stick? Probably not. I feel like Angus should probably have conceded by now for sure. I mean, the matches, no, they can take a while. They can take a while. Definitely possible for the matches to go a while. If it wasn't like miserably unlikely, then... Ooh. Clutch? Hold up, hold up. Have I spoken too soon? Angus got the moves. Ourselves a Kangaskhan as well. Do we have Petron to go with this? Get some mobility cooking. I still don't see how this like leads to anything. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, things are happening. Retreat to Kangaskhan. Draw 2. Petron. Re-push up the Yveltal. Clutch. Wait, did we even draw with Kangaskhan? Did I miss it? I feel like I missed it. I have to have missed it because the Kangaskhan was tapped for a second. Now we're tapping Yveltals. Tapping Monkey Dories. All right, Clutch. The Clutch will KO the Dreepy next turn. So we don't have, this is not buying that much. And there's already a Dracloak here with an energy in hand, which means this Yveltal is going down next turn for sure. And then from there, I mean, it's just looking pretty bad still. Yeah, it's still looking pretty bad. It's still looking pretty bad. I do see a boss in hand there for Lin. I guess you could boss KO the monkey. I mean, you probably just KO the Yveltal here, right? I don't know if I care about bossing around the Yveltal. The only thing for Lin to think about is should you not retreat and just attach and pass and next turn evolve it to a Dragapult and attack with that Dragapult, but I don't even know if that makes any sense either, to be honest. We're going for the boss. Interesting. I mean, you can KO it, I guess, right? You could move 30 over to the active with the Monkey Dory and then knock it out. Sure, why not? Yeah, well, sure. I mean, maybe. I'm already here. We're doing it. Oh! Hold up. That's not a knockout now. Well, now my question is, like, is Lynn aware of that? Or does Lynn think a KO is happening? You can't retreat? Okay, we're locked in. Oh, okay, we have a counter stadium. Okay, sure. 1 damage counter away. Halucha would have done it in. Instead, we go down to 1 prize card with, I mean, you can clutch next turn, I guess. Pretty bad. Why not save the boss plus play for game next turn? That's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, like looking at, like, just get rid of the Yveltal. The only thing that can, like, actually maybe win the game here, I feel like, is Yveltal, right? I don't think anything else is winning the game here. Immediately bumping the stadium back from Angus with a town store. Turbo Energize. But yeah, 1 prize card left here for Lynn. Like, it would have to be like... I gotta get into the Absol. Okay. I'm gonna start to load up our Absol here. Don't Turbo Energize the active. Maybe we have an Iono to go with all of this. Nope, penny the Yveltal. Okay, that gets us the energy for the Turbo Energize. So we do lose to a boss here. And even if we don't lose to a boss, I think we still lose, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Yeah, we did forget the clock. All right, immediately into the boss. Okay, game number 3. They do have a decent amount of time left. We'll see if it comes back to bite Angus taking so long in that match. I mean, I think this is one of those matchups where, like, as both, like I said, I think it's like, it feels like this matchup is like just slightly favored for Absol. I guess you kind of put it on... You do put it on Angus a little bit more because Angus does have the advantage, right? Because Angus does get to choose second. So theoretically, going into game 3, Angus is favored. Like, you may maybe give Angus like a 60-40, maybe even 70-30. I don't know. You give Angus the edge going into game 3 for sure. So see, you definitely have that advantage. So definitely be on Angus to scoop there. Like, as Lynn there, maybe there's an argument that you actually are fine with the tie for where that, like, well, but you have a record of 4-1-1. Is a tie effectively a loss anyways? Probably. So maybe not. Maybe playing for the win is still too important for where you are in the tournament. If both players are 4-1-1, then sure. Mulligan there from Angus. +1 card for Yi. Ooh, goes with the tap. All right, and we'll see what these starters are. Petront for Angus. The Monkey Dory for... Monkey Dory's not bad in this matchup. Actually, it's probably one of the Monkey Dory's better matchups, to be honest. It's aight. Off in here. Gonna get those Dreepies down. Decline the Muldra. Did he just forget it? Did he forget about it? 7 or 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he didn't draw for Mulligan, right? That's definitely just a mistake there from Lynn. Just definitely forgot about it completely. Unless there's like a research in that hand. But even then, I don't even know if that makes sense, to be honest. That probably, going first, that probably doesn't still make sense. Dark Energy immediately to the Petron into the town store. I think this is going to be a Lily or Iono here from Angus, hoping to find an Absol. Obviously, you'd prefer Trolley, but settling for a Nest Ball or an Absol, better than nothing. Petron. No, it's just attached pass. No! The hand is actually just dead. All right, big opportunity for Lynn to take over now. I mean, the Petron literally does 0 damage. If you just start Badooing, you're cooking. The Ultra Ball getting lined up with a Lily in hand as well. I mean, I consider Ultra Balling for Badoo. You probably grab a Dracloak, though. You're pretty safe. You're going to be pretty safe. Nah, you definitely just get a Dracloak here. Getting Badoo is trolling. This is like one of those plays where you're like playing in fear. You're playing too much in fear of whiffing. What the fuck? Why is this Monkey Dory ready to go? What are we doing, bro? Why is this Dory stacking up like that? I guess it is our second Luminous, so you want to be able to have the potential of the Monkey Dory. All right, I don't hate the Luminous on the Monkey Dory. I do hate the Ultra Ball for Badoo, to be honest. I do hate the Ultra Ball for the Badoo. That's one of those. That's like a play where you're like, you're playing. Whiffing Badoo would suck, but you gotta play. You still gotta play if you're to maximize your out of like setting up and playing the game. Ultra Ball for Loke. Stop being afraid of whiffing the Badoo. You're not gonna whiff the Badoo. Look, the Badoo's already ready to go. Get your Lokes online. Play the game. Yada yada. Luminous on the active. No, I still don't actually like the Luminous on the active, especially because we have another Luminous left in the deck. If our third Luminous was prized, I would be okay with attaching Luminous active, probably. But even then, I don't know. We just want to attack with Dragapult. Like, we don't want to have to rely on hitting Neo Upper here. Even if we prize the Luminous, I think it's still probably a misplay, actually, to be honest. Even if we prize a third Luminous, it's still probably a mistake to attach the second Luminous to the active. Just get the Dragapult online. Let's start swinging. Isn't it better to get Badoo because you have 4 Lokes, so more chances of getting it than the 2 Badoo? No, because you have Buddy Poffin. And one of them sees you cards and one of them doesn't. And one of them progresses you towards your win condition and the other one doesn't. Badooing your opponent while you have Dreepies on your bench is not winning you the game. Drac-Loking, even if you don't Badoo, especially in this board state, gets you closer to win the game. Badooing here is important. It's less important because you know Angus is playing off the top deck, but it's still important. But yeah, Drac-Loke sees you cards and Buddy Poffin. I do like the Duskull grab here, though. I like the Duskull. Luminous Energy. The Luminous probably should just be on the Dracloak as well. Let's just get a Dragapult online here. All right, Itchy Pollen. Second energy from Angus into the town store. We could put a Bravery Charm on our that's cool. Petron's a little bit beefier now. That's pretty sick, man. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. Should have plenty of time to close this one out as Lynn. I don't think you're scared of a tie actually happening anymore at this point, unless Angus like top decks something. Boss on Dracloak and pass. Okay, Hilda's pretty good here. Hilda plus Jamming Tower is even better. Honestly, just attacking with Dragapult's not bad. Research and Latias. Latias isn't doing anything for you. I don't know how much the research is doing for you either here. Especially as we just immediately go into second Dracloak. Jamming Tower was found, put into play. There's Hilda. Neo Upper. So, man, that's a pretty uneventful game 3. Oh! Oh, no! Well, I don't know how many Dragapult Lynn plays. But we need to find a Night Stretcher now. There's one in the discard pile. Actually, is there a Night Stretcher? There has got to be a Night Stretcher in the discard pile. If he plays 2 Dragapult, the other one's prized. There's definitely Night Stretchers in there. Okay. We're not winning this turn as Lynn. Does not have the Stretcher. All right, we're losing our last Luminous here, but we do have the one on the Monkey Dory. Back into the Badoo. This will buy Angus a single turn. Maybe more, actually. Well, Angus has at least 1 turn to work with. Has this turn to work with. It could be more, though, if we can't find a Night Stretcher here from Lynn. Top deck Arvin. Oh, he can't play the trolley, though. So, still praying for no Night Stretcher. Still praying for no Night Stretcher. There's the Turbo Energize. There's the trolley. Getting him lined up. We're still praying for a top deck here from Angus. Or maybe Lynn just forgets to say Itchy Pollen next turn. That's a third. Sure, why not? Third energy on the Petch and pass. I don't know off the top. It might be a research. I think there is a research in hand. We could just rip the research. We are just going to rip the research here. We're seeing 11 cards. We've cycled a decent amount of the deck. High odds of the Night Stretcher. And there it is. Lynn gets it up over Angus here. Boss was the next top deck for Angus. And then the Duck. Yeah. Had the advantage going to that last game because was going second. Even opened up Energy Turbo Energize, but just had no outs to find the basic Pokemon. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for sure. Was it 2 Pulse prized? Almost happened. Item locked, man. The item lock did end up mattering because we did get to an Arvin eventually. Any more rounds? should just be one more round for the day, and I'll be headed out. One player cut the other's deck and accidentally revealed the top card. They just put it back and kept playing. Does it not have to be reshuffled after being revealed? It does, yeah. Hey, big bro, if I would want to create a deck, what do I need to look for to make it playable? Win rate. Well, playable is not really a term. Anything is playable. What would I have to look for? Yeah, you'd have to like define a little bit further past that. I assume you mean competitive. The answer is still win rate. Because you can play anything. Nothing's unplayable. Everything is playable. Some decks are just better than others, obviously. But the answer is win rate, no matter how you look at it. All right, I'll do a standing check here in a second, but I got a couple more Pokedex entries to read. It is said, oh, this is for Graveyard. It is said that a dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn as this Pokemon. So Graveyard is just other dog Pokemon. Actually, all decks are equal, but some decks are more equal than others. No, I would never say that. And I would dispute that claim, or I would suggest no, not true, just not true. Like, how do I know what items, trainer, supporters I want, like how many energy, etc.? As I've been looking into making a deck with Pokemon like Blastoise, just gotta play games, figure out what feels best. The better you get at the game, the better like neutral understanding you'll get of like where to start. And the worse you are at the game, the harder it is going to be to like determine that thing. When you sit down and you look at a card you're trying to make a deck around, you'll be like, well, obviously you need to be able to find the Pokemon, set up the Pokemon, but then the deck needs to be able to do other stuff besides that. The better you're at the game, the more likely you'll be able to put that together faster. The worse you are at the game, the harder it'll be to come up with an initial concept. And then even then to more easily refine the concept. But the answer is you just need to start playing games with what you're trying to do. And then kind of go from there. There's no like way to know. You first have to come up with what the idea is. So let's just say it's Blastoise EX. Well, you need to play some count of Blastoise EX. So that's going to be your only attacker. You need to play a higher count of Blastoise EX. And then from there, you want to play an engine, or are you just going to play it by itself? What in the current card pool of the standard format do you think could synergize well with it, if anything? So the answer could be nothing. And then from there, you just have to do the best you can. There's a potential ceiling for every deck in the Pokemon TCG. Every deck can be built. Every deck is playable. Every deck has a ceiling. Every deck has a floor. Some are competitive. Some aren't. Some can't be competitive. Some could be competitive. Blastoise, there's no Blastoise deck in the current format that's ever going to be competitive. But it doesn't sound like that's a big deal to you. It's just about trying to make a Blastoise deck. So you just have to like look at what you got available to you in the card pool, put something together, start playing games, adjust the deck, repeat. Limitless round 5 while Arcanine is round 7. Oh, did Limitless stop getting updated? I didn't even realize. It did stop getting updated. All right, I'll go over to Arcanine. Do we have confirmation that it's only going to be 8 rounds today? Or is it possible they do 1 round of phase 2 today as well? How can I raise the ceiling of United Wings to win a regional? You can't. I can, but you can't. It's not possible. For anyone besides me. And I had one more Pokedex entry to read. Cherubi, Harkle Silver, Dex entry suggestion for... Guess that flavor text? Oh, wait, hold up. Chip's in chat. Chip, leave chat for a second. I'm getting a flavor text suggestion. Maybe he's not in chat anymore, though. Chit, if you're not Chip, if you're not in chat, don't come back to chat. It's Cherubi. Yeah, but you don't know the flavor text. So just go away for a second. It evolves by sucking the energy out of the small ball where it has been storing nutrients. Wait, I think I've heard this one before. I've definitely heard this one before. Dude, so like the Cherubi eats the other Cherubi? Sorry, can you repeat that? So I just played in a tournament and my last opponent told me I played Iono when I tried to play boss. Wait, what? Told me I played Iono when I tried to play boss and I believed him. Then his next turn I saw he had 5 cards in hand and only 2 prizes. And I called him out on it. He said he made a mistake and I didn't play Iono. What should have been happened because it ended up giving him the game? I mean, call over a judge. I don't know. That sounds like that's a clusterfuck right there. That's a mess. Call a judge. Call a judge. Azul, what's your main deck in Clash Royale right now? I can't even come up with anything because I just know nothing about the game. I couldn't even come up with something funny because I just know nothing about the game. The good one. With the new supporter, do you think End Zorak is better than before? No clue. Oh, with the new supporter? No. I was like, I thought you were talking about something with the next, like, after rotation. The new supporter? No. End's Zekrom, on the other hand, is a buff to the deck. The deck in general did get better. I don't know how good of a play it will be in the next format, or in the format, but I think it become a better deck. 700 players in Sydney. How many points is expected for Top Cut? X2-1. It's pretty much always X2-1. That sounds like a game loss, to be honest, because I completely mess up the board state. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a cluster. Call over a judge. Be honest, tell the truth, and then hope for the best outcome. Yeah, it's basically all you can do. It definitely sounds like a completely messed up board state for sure. Yeah, top cut numbers is basically always X2-1. So 12 rounds, 9-2-1. All right, Pokedex entry's done. Hopefully Chip wasn't being a rat. You think that the Reggie's family deck comes back to format? I don't know. I think about and play the current standard format. I actively ignore the idea of future formats. And despise the thought of thinking about them. Thinking about playing Zorak Nor, am I cooking or trolling? Trolling. Unless it makes a good YouTube title. Any more single prize decks in the format? I've had this like the discussion before in the past. We don't really need anything. I also did just like have the rant earlier about how like I think the format's going to be worse without Iono and N. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll be fine. We don't really need anything in the format ever. We just need the game to be like fun and enjoyable. The single prize thing is something I've kind of like moot personally. I used to kind of feel the same way, where it's like I kind of like the idea of single prize decks, but to be honest, if the game is just fun and enjoyable, that's all that really matters. Although I am predicting the game to be less fun and enjoyable without Iono. I personally don't care about single prize decks anymore. I used to care a lot though. I used to be a big fan of like their single prize decks existing, and when they do happen, they are fun. I do enjoy them personally, but they definitely aren't necessary to have to enjoy the game, or even like something we ever need. Like if we never have a good single prize deck ever again, I don't think that'd be a bad thing, to be honest. Single prize decks just aren't interesting right now. Maybe they're trying to make them more relevant without Turo/Penny in format, so you can realistically go 1-1 with prize cards more often. That's actually not something I even thought about. Are we losing Penny? We're losing Penny and Turo, so we only have the Wally card. I know it was a lie anyways. Maybe for you. I was getting dubs with that thing. There's no way single prize Pokemon work with 300 plus HP Pokemon. Well, that almost makes them more viable though, because then you can go for a 2-hit and you win the prize trade 2 to 3. Like I punch you, you punch me, I knock you out for 3, you get 2 prize. I'm winning the prize trade even more heavily than a 2 prize trade. Which deck is the most fun you had when it came to single prizes? I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, most recently the one that comes to mind is the Rapid Strike deck. The Rapid Strike Malamar was a pretty sick deck. That deck was super fun. I can't think of like other ones off the top of my head. Maybe that's why that one stands out. Mad Party was pretty cool. I was a big Mad Party enjoyer personally. Is it true Ancient Box soured your opinion on single prize decks by being so bad? Honestly, maybe like not even like I don't even realize it, but that might be one of the reasons. Read my Pokedex entry. I don't see one submitted here from you, Robin. So I either gave you your points back or already read it. Zorobox was fun. Dude, that deck was just so bad though. I don't know. I could never enjoy that deck because it was like so hard to win games. You had to work so hard to win with Zorobox, and then even then you didn't win. Oh, Team Rocket's Porygon is pretty sick. That's one of my faves. How many people go to day 2? Everyone who's X21 or better. So I actually don't even know a number. I was gonna say it's gonna probably be around, but then I realized I have no idea what the number is. It's gonna be a number. Look out. There will be a certain number of players advancing from day 1, from phase 1 to phase 2. That is X21 or better. Oh, Tyranitar's pretty... Dude, honestly, if I spend... the Tyranitar deck is one of those decks where, like, after playing with it, I'm like, could there actually be something here? Like, this doesn't feel bad. Like, this deck seems kind of good. Like, if I had more time to spend on that deck, I don't know. There probably isn't anything there. But I don't know, because when I played with the deck, I was like, this thing is kind of sick. I don't know. We're kind of cooking. It's probably bad. But maybe. But probably not. You do got time though? Actually, no. I'm actually all out of time. I have no time left. Drowsy Team Rocket? Like the current Team Rocket? Wait, did I pay out the prediction? Who won the prediction? Was it the player on the left? It was the player on the left. I swear I paid it out. With Pokepad? Oh, true. We have Pokepad now for the deck. Old Team Rocket? Okay. I got you. How do I know which one of these sets is Team Rocket? Aquapolis. Legendary Collection. I don't think this set... Oh, Team Rocket Returns? Wait, this one doesn't have a Pokedex entry. Wait, that wouldn't make any sense. That's Team Rocket Returns, not Team Rocket. Dude, there was not a Drowsy from Team Rocket. I think you're trolling. Oh, no, there it is. I found it. Not popular with girls because of its attitude. Can often be heard muttering to itself in a low voice. What? Dude, what is... Dude, can we do a Chip check? Is Chip in chat? Oh no, but its attack is Nightmare. There's very few Pokemon with the attack Nightmare, right? Chip could probably get that it's a Drowsy. That's an insane flavor text, though. If its attack wasn't Nightmare, then honestly, I would probably use this one as a flavor text if Chip's not in chat. But if Chip's in chat, I would never use it. Not popular with girls because of its attitude. Can often be heard muttering to itself in a low voice. He's just like me for real, to be honest. Drowsy was who I was thinking of with the proboscis. How do you say that? Proboscis. What a word, bro. What a stupid word. Proboscis. Did you know what a proboscis was? Or after Chip explained what a proboscis was, you're like, oh, that's kind of like a drowsy. I did? Oh, you're a proboscis knower. Okay, interesting. I guarantee not many people knew what a proboscis was until after that Guess the Flavor text. That episode of Uncommon Energy, for sure. A lot of people became knowledgeable about proboscis after that. After that episode. What's a proboscis? Wait, what was the Pokemon that had the proboscis? I forget the Pokemon that had the proboscis. I was just gonna, when someone asked what it was, I'd be like, it's the snout, right? Oh, Cutie Fly. Yeah, Cutie Fly's nose is a proboscis. If you didn't know what a proboscis is, now you do. Cutie Fly, Cutie Fly. And it looks more like a stinger than anything, but... It's a term I know from biology. Butterflies and moths have proboscis. That's how they drink liquids. No, I think it's something Chip made up. I thought it was Buzzwole. I mean, that seems like it would track. It seems like Buzzwole probably has a proboscis for sure. So can you help me be more popular with girls? I keep muttering to myself. Wait, in a low voice? I got just the solution for you. First, get a proboscis. Our chat, you guys asked me this question sometime, but I'm gonna ask y'all this question. What should I get for dinner? I need a suggestion. Pasta, kebab, Indian food, Taco Bell, proboscis. They're at 8 p.m. Well, I need to eat at some point. I'm pretty hungry. I shouldn't get food earlier. Ice cream with chocolate sprinkles? Dude, I don't think they have chocolate sprinkles around here. No ice cream place near me has chocolate sprinkles. How hungry? I'm pretty hungry, but I'm not like, I feel pretty hungry, but I'm not that, I don't need that much food. Maybe many places open still. It's also true, to be honest. An entire pizza? An entire pizza would probably be a little bit too much. That yogurt needs to be eaten. I ate some earlier, and I'm gonna eat the rest of it tomorrow. I can only have so much yogurt in a day. I do have yogurt to eat, but I think I'm yogurted out for today. I had a smoothie with yogurt in it, and then I had yogurt. Is this idea to open an ice cream shop with chocolate sprinkles near Azul? I would be one of your customers. Just go outside and start grazing. Just start grazing. That's so dumb. What a stupid thing to say. I cannot believe you'd actually say that. I think you need more yogurt. I might be a little bit low on yogurt right now, yeah. Makes me cranky. some beef fed grass. And then what? Cook it? I'm not cooking tonight. I need to sleep. I'm waiting for this next round so I can sleep. Well, I'm not gonna sleep yet, but I'm gonna sleep soon. Do again. Long till round 8. It should be pretty soon. I mean, the last match wasn't necessarily that long, but it wasn't a blowout either. So round 8 is not paired currently on RK9, so pairings are not up yet. But who is winning? Actually, we can take a look at that. I didn't pull these up yet. We actually have updated standings on RK9. Kato and Henry Brand, both 6-0. Grimmsnarl versus Pultz. The other 6-0, Justin Hoy. Did just get top 4 with Raging Bolt. Lily's Raging Bolt, I believe. So I wouldn't be surprised if Justin is still playing that. That would make sense. I don't have any information on these players. Japan's doing pretty good, though. There is 4 Japanese players in the top 10 players right now. It's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not a bad ratio for how many players are at the event. Peter Lowe with the Golden Go. Not sure what Smart is playing. My knowledge drops off after that, to be honest. I have no idea what anyone's playing after that. Then you need a good burrito. Honestly, I was thinking about a burrito. I feel like that's like the one thing where it's like if I can't come up with to eat, a burrito is always a solid choice. Get a banh mi. I don't think there's anywhere near me open right now that would have banh mi. At least I would assume they wouldn't. I assume there isn't. There could be though, I guess, technically. The banh mi, just a yummy type of sandwich. It is the Vietnamese banh mi, Vietnamese. It's usually like I don't know what kind of bread it is. But it's like carrots, cucumbers, sometimes jalapenos, with usually pork. Pork is like the usual way to eat it, I think. Yeah, it's like fresh vegetables. Some what is the sauce? There's some kind of sauce in there too. When does Santiago start? Probably in like 8 hours or so. But I don't think there's a stream for Santiago though. It's usually a barbecue pork, right? I think so, yeah. They're pretty good. Banh mi's are. Also on pad thai. It's pretty good. I'm a big fan of, I mean, although like not that the peanuts like add, the peanuts are like, I mean, they're part of it, but like my love of peanut butter I don't think compels me to enjoy pad thai, but it's pretty good. It is good stuff. Favorite dish? I'd like a single dish. Like we're not talking like okay, favorite single dish. I mean, does a burrito count? Maybe it would be a burrito. Like previous in the past, I've said like my favorite food is like pizza, but like assuming you could like have any pizza, like you could customize it every time. But if we're talking, well, would that count though? Or if I have to like pick a burrito, it'd be like probably a shrimp burrito. Like if I have to like lock in a single thing, shrimp burrito would be up there. Would you put in the burrito? This burrito? It'd be like shrimp, guacamole, beans, rice, cheese, hot sauce, or fresh salsa probably. Maybe hot sauce as well. Something like that. Go to a Mexican restaurant, are you ordering a burrito? On average, yes. But if they have something they're known for, I'm always down. On like a menu, I'm always down to try something I've never seen before. Like when we went to Japan, like I was just in Japan for a week or whatever, or was it a week? A little over a week. Oh, no, it was like a week. And basically anything that I saw that I hadn't tried before, I tried. We went to like eel is one of my favorite foods as well, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite or anything like that. But I did we went to like, they have like, they're literally like places in Japan, like restaurants where it's like the only thing they have is eel. Actually, there's like, I mean, there's a lot of places like that in Japan where they're like one item restaurants. Definitely less stuff like that in America. But a lot of restaurants in Japan are like literally like one item, like it's ramen. They have ramen. That's it. Sometimes have like a couple things on the side, but it's like definitely not as big of menus as you have at most places in America. I went to an eel place and they had eel bone crackers. They weren't very good, but I did try them. So yeah, this time around in Japan, literally everything that I saw that I hadn't tried before, whether it be something that's Japanese or just like literally any food I hadn't tried before. Because like some of the things I had weren't necessarily Japanese, but they were good. But yeah, I tried the eel bone crackers. And it's bones, eel bones. They were fried, so they were crunchy. Crunch was fine. The texture was fine. They just didn't really taste that strong. It was like salty and slightly eely. Not great though overall. I wouldn't recommend. I think you can avoid, even if you're someone like me who like wants to go out of their way to like try everything they haven't had before. I think you can avoid the eel bone crackers if those ever come up in your life. However, if you've never had eel, you should definitely try eel. Eel's like my favorite fish? I don't know. Like my favorite kind of sushis are ones with eel. Yeah, I definitely recommend eel. My mom was an eel bone cracker. Probably meant as a side to dip into stuff, to be honest. It came with some kind of sauce, I think, on the side. It's still just not, there's not that good. I think I tried dipping one in my soup because the eel thing came with soup. Not that, they're just not that good. They're just not that good. There's no, yeah, you could skip the eel bone crackers. Went second in a 45-man locals, Blaziken EX, Levion EX, and Mega Frostlass. Congrats on the finish there, Bobby. Yeah, skip the eel bone crackers, but try the eel. Definitely try the eel. Where did this come from? Did someone ask me something about what did I have in Japan or something? Yeah, I basically had everything else too. Everything you can think of. Is there anything that I'm trying to think of, like anything that I didn't have? Yeah, I think I had like everything. What about an eel that has Dynamotor? Pretty mid right now, but high potential. Your favorite dish started yapping from there, I think. Oh, yeah. When I say favorite dish, if I had to pick like one thing, it'd be like a shrimp burrito would be up there. But then also like some kind of pizza. Like I haven't had another pizza that comes close to this pizza yet. I mean, there's a lot of good pizzas, but jalapenos, pineapples, and bacon is like my favorite pizza of all time. If I'm sticking on dishes. Ever tried horse meat? I don't think so. Although I feel like this has come up before in my life before, so maybe. I don't think so. I don't know where I would have ever tried horse meat if I have. Is that something they eat in Japan? Maybe last time I was in Japan? Is that something they even eat in Japan, though? Is it a flop or no flop? Well done. However they make their pizza, I eat it, and if it's good, it's good. Yeah, if it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I always just like to eat things like as it comes from the restaurant. I usually don't like request. Like if I order pizza from a place, I'm just gonna order it as. I never like ask for like the crust well done or anything like that. And then if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. That's why usually if I go to a restaurant or something, if they have something, if they have like a thing they're known by or like a popular item, like I'll usually try it because I just want to know what they're about, you know. They eat a lot of horse in Ayushu. You get animal style? Yeah, usually. But yeah, I mean, usually I just get doesn't a double basically just come animal style? Is that what's called? Double? I can't even remember the last time I went to In-N-Out, but double. If I ever get fries, I get them animal style. Dude, the fries at In-N-Out kind of suck though. They're like not very good. Which is like kind of a shame because like the burgers are really good. I think In-N-Out has the best fast food burgers. But the fries kind of suck. So like if you want better fries, you go. If you want like a better overall meal, you go somewhere else. Like you go to Five Guys or something. Although a lot of people say Five Guys is too expensive, which they are pretty expensive, but hot take: In-N-Out fries are top tier, but they're just not. It's not a. It's just a wrong take. Have I tried Whataburger? I think I probably have at some point, but I could not tell you that I remember having Whataburger. But yeah. Five Guys burgers and fries clear In-N-Out. The Five Guys burger is good too. But I think like a cost on like a cost to benefit ratio, In-N-Out outdoes them. They're like kind of about the same, but In-N-Out is like way cheaper. So I was like, I'd rather just get 2 In-N-Out burgers than like 1 Five Guys burger. But they do have the better fries. I can't disagree with you there. Honestly, for the In-N-Out or for Five Guys, it's just the bun. The bun does not hold up like at all, which is like, I mean, there's a lot like, yeah, the Five Guys buns don't hold up at all. Completely disintegrated. Whataburger's aggressively mid, but the burgers are big. I'll have to give it a try sometime. Yeah, maybe I've never had Whataburger because I don't remember them being like huge. So aggressively mid. I assume you're asking if I'm going to Houston. The command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. We have pairings update? I don't think so. Oh, I gotta let the cat out. Hold up. I remember going to the States and being in complete shock that a large soda at Whataburger was like 28 ounces. I actually had that, well, in Japan, I got like a small coffee at Starbucks actually. And it was so small. I was like, wait, what the heck? Not that I was mad or anything. I was just like surprised. I didn't expect a small to be that small because, well, in America it's not. But it was like tiny. Have you had... That sounds like a D's Nuts joke. Oh, what? America's like a size up from everywhere else? Definitely, yeah. Yeah, the small drinks over in Japan are definitely quite a bit smaller. Which I didn't like. Yeah, I said I didn't realize that. I think last time I was there, I don't know. I don't know if they exist outside of Chicago, but it's Peak. Small Cheval. That feels like a D's Nuts joke, but I can't put it together. So maybe it's a real place. Azuda appears it to just be a Chicago thing. Well, next time I'm in Chicago, I'll make sure to go by. And I'm gonna go get Whataburger. You don't have to do it. In Daichi's vlog that he's in a McDonald's and said that larges are incredibly huge. Small Cheval is a Chicago burger thing place. Also, Small Cheval D's nuts. Have you tried Kino? I have no idea what that is. Maybe. I don't know what it is. Kino. Well, this could be a D's Nuts joke, actually. So I gotta be careful, man. I can't get caught. Why'd your computer open 20 tabs and close all of them? I did it? I don't think it did it? Open 20 tabs and then close them all? We tried 7-Eleven in Japan versus American 7-Eleven. Definitely. I mean, it's not, but it's not just 7-Eleven. It's just convenience stores in general in Japan have like more stuff. Yeah, it's not just 7-Eleven. It's like all convenience stores. The Japanese store. Oh, I don't know if I've ever been to one of those. Kino. Yeah. They tend to be a bit more convenient. Yeah, definitely like definitely slightly more convenient for sure. Also, I feel like last time I was in Japan, everywhere took tap to pay. But this time around, it was like half the places did. Not that they changed, but it's like, yeah, I guess maybe the places I went to, less of them were tap to pay than last time. I just remembered from Worlds, so I felt like every place was tap to pay. This time around, it didn't seem like it. I got some more Pokedex entries to read. Barboach MT72. What does that even mean, MT72? Oh, is that? Can I find that on Cam and Cards? Barboach MT72. Nope, it didn't come up. Just gonna look up Barboach. If I look up 72, it should come up, right? Oh, found him. Mysterious treasures. It coats its entire body with a slimy fluid so it can squirm and slip away if grabbed. Barboach. Okay, actually, this one I could do. I don't know if Chip would get this one. It's also kind of funny. I'm saving that Barboach. Silcoon / Cascoon, Lost Thunder. Okay, let's see this one. Thank you for your patience. Anybody's undefeated? Did they finish the round? Oh, he is 7-0. Yep. All right. Round 8 is paired. It drinks Silcoon. It drinks dew that collects on its silk and waits for evolution. Its hard cocoon repels attacks. Silcoon. All right. Round 8. Only one undefeated remains. Henry Brand, 7-0. And a lot of 601s. We'll see what match we get on the stream. I'll try and have a timer set up for tomorrow. I don't have one set. Well, actually, maybe I can still get one set up. Hold, let me see. I don't know if I have one. I might have one still set up over here. Let me see. Let me check. Let me just check, Chad. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, I do have one set up. Hold up. Do you know if they're playing round 9 today? I don't think they are. I don't know if we know for sure though. I've got a timer. Oh, hold up. What deck is undefeated? Pulp Noir. Henry Brand with the Pulp Noir. I gotta get this up. I just have to reset it when they cut to the gameplay. We'll be good. I have to. How do I do the reset thing? Oh, okay. Henry Brand plays against Drew Hedrick and a mirror. Who are you rooting for? Neither. I hope they get double DQ'd. That's the only outcome where everyone wins. Only 8 rounds today? As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure. Azul, aka the Benry and Drew hater. Whoa, I'm not hating. I'm not hating the players, bro. I'm hating the match. The Paltnor mirror. Only 8 rounds today, as in it's confirmed. Oh, you're saying it's only 8. My bad, my bad. Appreciate the info. Appreciate the info. Appreciate the leak. Oh, we don't need the timer active right now. Is it resetting when I... Okay. Is Hedrick here? No, I don't think so. Pretty sure not. Okay, I was about to start. They've been a little bit late on the cutting over, so they're about to start immediately, but hold on. Wait till the players flip over. So we got Christina versus Matthew. A prime catcher and a jet energy. So it looks like Terrazard versus... I can't tell what's on the other side. So I won't start the prediction quite yet. All right, there we go. Timer's up. Give me Ghoul. So Golden Go versus Terrazard. I'm going to put the prediction up, and I will be right back. All right. So Christina got no Charmander down turn 1, but there's a Gimme Ghoul in the active. So Fandom KO Gimme Ghoul is available on the next turn. So from Matthew here, we definitely want to try and see a Soul Rock. Ideally Soul Rock KO Pidgey, but that might be a little bit of a tall task. So I think we could settle for... I think we could settle for Soul Rock, push to the active pass, but with Team Evo getting grabbed here, it might be Team Evo out double Golden Go. And then look for a 2-prize knockout on the next turn, maybe. Which, honestly, I don't hate that, I don't think. It seems fine. Ideally, Secret Box for Watchtower. Is that combo available? That'd be pretty good. Oh, there's Prime Catcher in hand. No, I guess that's not going to happen. You would have loved to have seen that. Well, I mean, if you're Matthew, you would have loved to have seen that. All right. So this turn from Christina, we're looking for Phantom KO active plus double Charmander. Well, ideally Pidgeot gets it set up and all that, but if you get that off, like you're in. I mean, that's where you want to be in this matchup as Terrazard. Then with the Noctowl, so Candy Pidgeot. You need that's ideally what we want. Candy Pidgeot. I think we have Jet in hand, so we just need Stadium plus Poffin here to get out double Charmander. Getting a Dawn involved would be fine as well. Set up for an idea if we can get another Hoothoot in play, maybe. That'd be pretty good. Get ourselves if we get another Hoothoot down, get another Noctowl in hand ready to go for the next turn. Getting Duskull as well. Getting a Duskull developed would be pretty good. Looks like Candy in Area 0 is what's going to be targeted here. Like I said, I think there's a Jet in hand. It looks like there's a follow-up Noctowl as well. And some Psychic Pokemon. Area 0. Candy Pidgeot. Jet Energy. Noctowl for next turn. So yeah, we're just looking for a quick search for... There's also an Iono, so you could theoretically Iono first here, to be honest, and then quick search after that. I don't hate that, because honestly the rest of the hand isn't even that high value. Do you see the quick search coming out though? So actually I kind of would like to have seen it be sequenced that way. I feel like our hand is going to be higher value going to that next turn if we just go for that. If we go for the Iono here, Iono first then quick search after, because then we have a higher chance of getting like the Duskull and the double Charmander. But do you see the quick search for the Poffin coming out? Wait, did we play a supporter yet? No, I don't think there's a supporter been played by Christina, right? You could still play Iono here, though, but this lowers our odds of actually setting up everything we want. So I would dislike this sequence if Christina still plays the Iono. I don't see a reason. Like the hand is just like not that good. It has a Noctowl. That's kind of it. So I feel like we're still going to see the Iono get played here from Christina, but I think it's a mistake to have not played it before using quick search. We have the Jet. All right, got the knockout. No Iono played. This means that Matthew can just KO the lone Charmander in play and feel, honestly, if you can KO the lone Charmander in play without benching another Gimme Ghoul, there's not even a target for a Phantom KO next turn. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this line from Christina at all. We see, oh, it is a secret box. I thought it was a prime catcher. So we should be able to get a boss KO on the lone Charmander here from Matthew, and I don't see that ever not being the play. Vessel plus boss. We could have also retreated and drawn with the other Golden Go first, though. This feels a little weird to me, I guess. It feels a little weird to unless we're gonna see a different play here. Oh no, I guess we could go. Oh, we could KO it. Well, no, but we should still draw with Golden Go. I don't understand why we didn't draw with the bench Golden Go. Either we're attacking with Golden Go, which means you should draw with Golden Go, or we're attacking with Soul Rock, which is still fine, but then we should also still draw with Golden Go. None of those are boss. Artisan gets put into play, bumping the Area 0. We'll just see the Noctowl get discarded. Not a bad Artisan use, I guess. And then Soul Rock is going to get... Maybe there's a boss in hand, but I feel like we'd want double boss. Wouldn't we? Boss this turn, boss for this turn, and boss for next turn? Not KOing the Charmander here would definitely be a pretty big mistake from Matthew. He's Lunatone to attack with Soul Rock. Oh yeah, it doesn't change anything I mentioned about the sequence, though, I don't think. Okay, this makes no sense. Now we're retreating back into the Golden Go. All right, yeah, this sequence just makes no sense, I'm pretty sure, from Matthew. If we're going to retreat to the Golden Go, it's fine to retreat to... Wait, okay. No, it is fine to retreat to Golden Go. But if we're going to retreat to the Golden Go, We should do that before we play the Secret Box. Because one, we might not have to play the Secret Box, but two, it gives us more cards to use with the Secret Box. I guess we did have 3 pretty dead cards in the hand for the Secret Box, so maybe that's fine. I feel like we should still just draw first, though. Because the play always wants to be boss KO Charmander. And there's an argument to do it with a Golden Go, I think, over the Soul Rock. Well, maybe. I'm hoping there's a boss in this hand here. I don't like the Gimme Ghoul bench either. But we might not even be KOing the lone Charmander here. And if we are, benching the Gimme Ghoul is really bad because this gives Christina the possibility to take a knockout this turn. Is there a boss? There's a vessel. He searched Arven off of the box. I know, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Big Choco. There's no way we're actually just KOing a fan rotom here, right? We didn't Arven to start the turn, right? I'm not trolling. Well, that would have still been a bad sequence then, though. We should, because we definitely should have drawn with the Golden Ghost before. We didn't like Arven for Secret Box. There was definitely, the only thing I would think is maybe we prize all of our bosses' orders, but there's definitely a boss in the deck. Yeah, we're just going for the 1 prize knockout on the active. And we have to use a superior? Sheesh. Almost picked up the deck. That would have been, that could have been terrible. I mean, this is already like a, oh, there's a boss. No, but KO the, I feel like the Charmander's got to be the better KO here. Okay, we did have a boss the whole time. There was a boss the whole time. I still think it was a mistake to not grab boss off Secret Box because I think you want back-to-back bosses. But I think we should have KO'd with Soul Rock there for sure. We definitely should have KO'd with Soul Rock there for sure. Because now we have to use a superior. We got to draw 1 more card off Golden Go, but that's not worth the trade-off. That's not worth the trade-off there for sure. Of having to use a superior. Now over to Christina. They tied 1-1. Christina can go Klopp's Charizard knockout into Briar win. Did you forget to draw with the Golden Go in front? I actually don't. He maybe did. I wasn't really paying attention. Or actually, Christina can just go KO the Gimme Ghoul this turn. Actually, that's what makes it even worse that that Matthew gave up that Gimme Ghoul knockout. Because now Christina can just go, like, doesn't even have to like overextend here. It can literally just go Fan Rotom, KO Gimme Ghoul, plus bench another Charmander, right? Develop the board further. You don't even have to go for like a bigger play this turn as Christina if you don't want to. But it looks like might be setting up a Charizard. I can't believe he didn't KO the Mander. I mean, it's definitely a pretty big oversight on his part. If you don't KO Charmander and don't bench Gimme Ghoul there as Matthew, I mean, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot. Are the prizes wrong? Yeah, the prizes should be 5-5. Ends up with an energy on the Pidgeot. I feel like it's probably still better on the Terrapagos. It doesn't seem terrible on the Pidgeot though, I guess. It allows you to, like, to put Area 0 in play and maybe bump it later. Neither of them can KO Golden Go, but Terrapagos could KO a Fez later. Still doesn't have... Oh, no, we have Prime Catcher in hand, so we can go Prime Gimme Ghoul plus play Iono. So we still get our prize card this turn. Yeah, so I guess this like is a fine set. We need to get another Charmander down, though, as Christina, to play around the... I want to put... Putting Charizard on the active here does not seem great, though. We're going to draw 1, go down to 4. It is still possible Matthew's gonna go down to 3. It is still possible to have Candy. You need Candyzard, Candy, Dusknoir, Briar next turn. That's a lot. Wait, was that even the correct rock to KO, though? Because Matthew discarded a rock last turn, though. But what rock was it? I think Matthew discarded a Soul Rock last turn. So Christina should have gone after the Soul Rock. Matthew definitely discarded a rock, but I'm not sure what it was. No Artisan use? Yeah, also did forget to use Artisan there. Alright, did find the Buddy Poffin, so Duskull and Charmander getting searched out here. And then goes for the knockout. Going down to 4. Matthew's at 5. But like with the board that Christina's currently has set up, I don't, as Matthew here, I don't think you're scared of just KOing the active. Yeah, and there's the Lunatone in the active. So the bad KO, or the bad rock choice, KOing the wrong rock, is coming back to bite Christina immediately on this next turn. Since you just KO'd the Soul Rock, it's possible the Lunar Cycle's not even available here. We still have 2 more draws coming in with the Golden Go. There we go, +2. There's an Arven in hand. We got to be pretty close to getting the KO. We already have the energy set up on the active here, of course. There's a Nest Ball for Fez if we want it. Okay, we keep going. Not even that many cards left in the deck at this point. And if you KO the Charizard here as Matthew, you go down to 3. Christina's at 4. Christina could have Candy Dusknoir, Candy Charizard, Briar, but with no Hoothoot, no Fez use on the last turn. Not very likely. For sure. Both Golden Goals already exhausted here for Matthew. Here's the Fez for 3. Picnic, Arven, Balloon. That's no more pieces to get energy. There still might just be enough here, though. I mean, I see 3 energy in hand. There's a Superior. There's an Arven. As long as there's a Vessel in a deck, I feel like we should be able to somehow get to 7 energy for Matthew here. Even if Christina doesn't have it, isn't she in a position to win in 2 turns? Oh, that's true. She did draw. She is at 4 prize cards left. She did draw the first prize card. That is a fair point. So she does need Candy Zard. And then Candy Dusknoir plus Pidgeot, or Candy another Zard. That is fair, actually. That is fair. I definitely did overlook that. She's definitely down to 4 prizes. So she can just go KO here. Still not even in the best position to pull that off, though, to be honest. No Fez, no Hoothoots. I think we should have 7 here. Might have to get the Superior involved, but we should be there. We probably won't get Nor anytime after this next turn. Unless she goes KO Gimmighoul with Fan Rotom next turn, and then... I mean, I guess at that point, the Briar would just win the game. Yeah, Dusknoir, this is probably the last turn for Dusknoir to come up. Which I guess then does... then maybe we should have gotten a Hoothoot instead of a Duskull if there was a Hoothoot in the deck, to be honest. Another Air Balloon gets exhausted on the active. I feel like it might have been better on the bench Gimmighoul, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Matthew's like gonna go 2-2 from here, yeah. Matthew's down 3 SERs, just shocked. No, should still be pretty easy to win. You always have Soul Rock to like KO a Fan Rotom or a Duskull to win the game. You might need to find that last SER, but if it's not prized, you're probably fine. I see the Super Rod in the hand as well. Alright, Dawn immediately coming out here for Christina. So it might have to be some, like, we might have to draw into some pieces off of Fez. It might have to be, like, Fez plus Charizard. It looks like, actually, second Charizard is prize, though. Or it's in the hand. It could be in the hand. It's definitely not in the deck. And of course, no Hoot Hoot. Take advantage of with a Noctowl. I think we have to grab Fez here. Yeah, okay. Lines up the Fez. Cyclops, Dusknoir, Fez. No, there's no play there. I guess, honestly, thinking about it, if Christina had actually put the energy on the Terapagos, there would be a Briar win condition this turn of, like, Candy Nor KO Solrock, play Briar, Clops the active, Terapagos KO active. Or maybe get a KO on Fez somehow. So, like, if Christina, instead of putting the energy on the Pidgeot, which there is energy on the Pidgeot, you just can't see it. If we had put the energy on the Terapagos. I mean, even pulling off that play is pretty unlikely, to be honest. But it would have been available. Are we quick searching immediately? I feel like that's got to be a mistake here. I feel like we got to draw with Fez first. Definitely seems like a mistake. Is there Charizard in the hand? Well, even if there was a Charizard in the hand, I don't think this makes any sense. What was the grab there? Urban energy off the quick search? Oh, is it? Oh, are we just gonna go ball? All right, Christina just packs it up. Okay, we go next. Yeah, I don't. It didn't seem like there was a good out there for Christina. Yeah, Charizard was prized. Also, the third Hootoo was prized. But it definitely could have been played better from Christina. I think the biggest thing was that turn where she could have played Iono and then just chose not to. Also, using Charizard to KO off the bench and KO the Solrock. I guess I don't hate the Charizard KO Solrock play. Yeah, but you weren't Ionoing very low. I don't love it either. I don't hate the KO Solrock play because Matthew had just discarded the Solrock on the previous turn, but she didn't even kill the Solrock. She killed the Lunatone. If she killed the Solrock there, I don't hate it as much. The fact that she killed the Lunatone obviously makes it really bad. But she could have gone Fan Rotom KO Gimmighoul instead and just never left a multi-prize Pokemon in the active, making it harder for Matthew to potentially get a return knockout. So she also could just attach Terapagos. The energy on the Terapagos is probably just better as well, yeah. Probably just better. Rotom KO Gimme was so much better knowing she couldn't change Zards. Yeah. It had to be the better play for sure, I think. Also, yeah, the Iono plus knockout there was just such a... She just had so many more options going to that next turn. All right, game 2. I assume you want to go first in this matchup. Yeah, I guess because it makes it less likely for the Golden Gold player to be able to gust around your active, right? So if you can get like a Terapagos in your active on the first turn, or the 80 HP Charmander, which I see in the hand. Oh no, she should definitely open the Charmander. Because then if she plays Ditto, which actually I don't know if she plays Ditto or not. Some people don't play the Ditto. You could get into the Terapagos through the Ditto. Energy on Pecos wouldn't matter. Getting all that plus prior wasn't reasonable. You can't pop a single Clops for Pecos. So... Yeah, but the difference is having a win condition versus what she did, which is concede. Enderless is no Ditto, though. It is true. I feel like most people don't play the Ditto. But you always open the Charmander. And honestly, depending on the starter from Matthew, you maybe even take the risk of rocking the Charmander in the active to prevent the turn 1 knockout. Even because if you can't get a Terapagos in the active, like, yeah, if there's a Baneri in the active, I think I'm leaving the Charmander in the active and hoping he doesn't get KO'd, to be honest. Because taking away that initial knockout from the Golden Go player is such a big deal. She does have a fire energy, but using the fire energy to retreat your Charmander is so bad. It's so bad. Personally, I don't see why people don't play Ditto. It just seems so good to not include. I'm kind of with you there. When I initially played the deck, I ended up putting Ditto in pretty quickly, and then I found myself using it like every single game. I don't know. Maybe I just need to play more with the deck, but from my early testing with the deck, the Ditto was kind of nice. Not gonna lie. I might be missing something though. Charmander has free retreat now. It does, yeah. So you have the yeah. So that's why that's why you should always open it no matter what. But even then, we could contemplate leaving it in the active. Whether you play Iona Watchtower or not, it's 100% correct for Dango to choose first in the dawn. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you use beard oil or beard butter for your beard? Both. Arctic, you don't have to at me with every you don't have to at me every single time. I'll see your message. What do we get? Pidgey Hoot Hoot Noctowl there. I don't know if we have access to a Terra right now for Christina. We might not. All right, Genocide coming down aggressively from Matthew. And then Nestball going for another gimme. Another gimme. All right, I don't think we're seeing the... This might be like a slow start here for Matthew. I don't think we're seeing a turn 1 knockout. And it might be immediately into Golden Goes. I guess Genesect isn't that big of a liability. But it could become... not that... Maybe a little bit quickly. Do you like the color blue because your name is blue and Azul is Spanish and blue? Why do you think I like the color blue? Who said that? All right, pass over to Christina. Yeah, it's going to be a slower start here for Matthew. No rocks. Like I said, I think Christina's hand might... No, we do have the Ultra Ball. Get the Terrapagos. It's going to be a costly Ultra Ball, I think. But we will get this first knockout and get Pidgeot set up. I think one of the cards is a Fan Rotom, so just trying to decide on this second card. What's your favorite color? I don't really have a favorite color, to be honest. I actually just hate I hate all of them. No, I just don't have a favorite color, to be honest. No, I just don't have a favorite. I'm trying to come up with... I don't have a favorite one, though, I don't think. Most colors are pretty chill. Like... Not a big fan of like yellows and oranges. Purples, darker blues are pretty chill. Some green, anything super bright isn't like, I'm not a big fan of bright colors, but they don't have to be like super dark colors either. Magenta good. Magenta's okay. Purple, not a big fan of pink. Yellow, orange, not a big fan of those. It's kind of more on like, it's more of a, like a scale of like bright to non-bright. I'm a bigger fan of like non-bright colors, basically. Lime green hater. Not a lime green fan. Nope, not really. Favorite DS color? Like Nintendo DS? Oh, Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield? I mean, I don't really have a favorite, but some of my favorites: Magenta, Blood Red, and Tangerine. Off the top of my head. I forgot a sponsor. I mean, most people don't refer to Dragon Shield as DS, so I thought that when I heard DS on Nintendo DS. Okay. I think we're into the dawn here from Christina, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, we have an energy in hand. We would like to get another Charmander on the bench, though, because otherwise what happened last game, or could have happened last game, but didn't happen last game, could happen this game, where the lone Charmander gets KO'd. And we don't want the lone Charmander to get KO'd. We want not the lone Charmander to get KO'd. Well, we want it's okay to let a Charmander get KO'd. We want multiple Manders. Also, there's only 21. Is it really only 21 minutes? I mean, I started the timer on time, right? They started playing, I started the timer, so there's only 21 minutes left. Candy into the Pidgeot. Area 0 is already established. We have a Hoothoot in hand. We have a Poffin in hand as well. We also have Prime Catcher. Honestly, you could KO the Gimmighoul with the energy. I'm not sure how much value there really is in that, though, to be honest. We gotta do something here. This is round 8. Last round of the day. Max damage output for Terapagos, 240. 280? I didn't know he's swinging like that. Alright, Poffin is out. Hoothoot. Charmander established. Like I said, we have the energy in hand. We don't have to... Wait. Didn't we already use Quick Search? Am I trolling? Maybe not. Oh, no, we didn't. Because how could we have done that? We just got the Pidgeot. Honestly, I don't even know what you take here, then. Is eyeing up an Iono. We've already played Dawn this turn. I don't even know what you want this turn, to be honest. Maybe a Dawn. I would also consider a Dawn for next turn, to be honest. That seems pretty good. Just Dawn gets us a Noctowl, gets us Fez, and our Charizard. I think we're going to want a Dawn next turn anyway, so I feel like we may as well grab that just to be set up ready to go. Might need to see some speed if she wants to win game 3. Yeah, there's definitely a lack of urgency on her side of the field. From Matthew, I haven't been paying too much. Matthew's only had one turn, so I haven't been paying too much attention, but I think we want to see urgency on both sides here. Let's use the Prime Catcher here. I don't think I like this, to be honest. I think the Prime Catcher is like super valuable to utilize on the next turn. And honestly, well, that's your Fez. No, but now you don't have the Gust to go chase the Fez. Yeah, I think Christina just should have KO'd the Baniri there. Save the Gust, KO the Baniri, see what happens from there. And honestly, Lopunny as an attacker here doesn't even seem terrible. Well, I guess you don't want to like get Dusknoir plus Charizard. That'd be kind of bad, but... And that could happen. On this one from Matthew, you're probably looking for Gust KO. At the very least, Gust KO Hoothoot. But I don't think you'd be mad at a Gust KO Pidgeot, to be honest. I think you'd be okay with that. He's putting it together now. What is he going to go with is the question. Lopunny KO Terapagos is pretty chill, yeah. It's okay, yeah. Into the Arven. Going to the secret box. Team Evo to burn a card, or it's a card to burn, probably. Forcing the chase of Metal Energy seems okay. They play 3 and no Stretcher. Not really, no. I mean, the deck plays like 3 Vessel and Force Appear Energy Retrieval. Yeah, chasing a Metal... There's very low... It's not very high value to chase a Metal Energy in this situation. Like, it is one more piece, theoretically. The higher value card is the Gimmighoul. You don't... I don't think you count the Metal Energy as like a reason to do anything, to be honest. The question really is just... How much do you care about removing a Gimmighoul from play? More so than anything. And it could be pretty impactful here. We'll see. There's 3 Pokemon on the bench right now, so if you want to get down Solrock and Lunatone, you have no benches for Gimmighouls. You have to get a Gimmighoul here for sure. Yeah, there is definitely a lack of urgency on the side from Matthew as well. I mean, if Christina wins this one, I don't see this ending in anything but a tie. Like, I don't see this anything in anything but a tie. Or a donk. We've already seen some donks today. We can see some donks. Is Matthew Iono Tower? I don't think so. We haven't seen anything yet that suggests that, so. Charmander discard. Wait, have we seen Arven already from Matthew? That's Lone Mander once again. We saw an Arvin already, right? That's how we got the secret box, maybe? Is it worth scooping at Zango since we have to Arvin instead of boss 2 prizer, assuming no gents? I think I would consider scooping here as Matthew. I'm curious what the hand is here from Christina that we discarded. We didn't discard the Terrapico, so we discarded the Charmander instead. Is it either out from day 2? Yeah, it has to be a win here. Winner advances to day 2. Any other result leads in not making day 2. Rock and Lunatone established. There's no backup Gimme Ghoul on the bench. This does make me a little worried, nervous now. Well, Christina did just burn the Prime Catcher, and I guess this is only a factor because we KO'd the Gimme Ghoul. But Christina could have like Dusclops plus Boss KO Golden Go now. All right, there's a cycle with the Lunatone. 3 cards. Contemplating a Superior here. Double Nest Ball going down. Metal Fighting. I mean, if you're gonna... No, I guess you can't attack with Golden Go here because... Yeah, this is like... I mean, you're living, technically. But Candy Star, with a Hoot established, Christina very well could have KO Lone Golden Go from play here. And then that would be pretty hard to come back from, I feel like. As Matthew. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know what she got off for Quick Search last turn. I was advocating for Dawn. And it might have been Dawn, actually. This might be a Dawn right here. Let's see. 14 minutes. No urgency. We got 14 minutes. No urgency. I'm sure there's something else I could throw in there that makes it sound worse, but I can't think of it. 14 minutes? It does look like a Dawn here. Noctowl, Charizard. If we are playing Dawn, of course, that does mean we don't have Boss. But if we had saved the... Well, saving the Prime, I guess, doesn't work as well as I'd want it to. But if we had saved the Prime, we could have saved the Prime. We would have saved the Prime. I assume second Area 0 will get searched out here eventually. We do have a Buddy Poffin in the hand to help find the next Charmander. Maybe another Hoothoot. I think there might be one Hoothoot left. Surely they gotta have some type of Gentleman's on the winning end. I mean, maybe. It's not... Gentlemen's aren't that common, to be honest. No, am I wrong on that? I don't like this either from Christina. We definitely should just like Fez first and draw cards before we Noctowl, right? Throw it on the Fez, draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, just kind of a poor sequence here. We still have Quick Search to work with as well. We actually have a lot to work with here as Christina. Yeah, Christina's actually like in a pretty good spot still. But mistake after mistake, it can eventually catch up to you. And honestly, in this game so far, from what I've seen from both players, I think the thing that's going to catch up to the players here is time, more so than anything. At this point, I am predicting a tie for sure. The urgency is nowhere to be found. Are we still in the Noctowl here? Area 0 Candy. Makes sense. I see. Okay, there's one argument to actually Noctowl first so you don't draw into all your fire energy. But I don't think that's like like you shouldn't be concerned about that, I don't think. Straight up lollygagging. Not the lollygagging. No Artisan use there as well. Also a mistake there from Christina. Are we +1 format still? Yes, it is +1, right? It is plus. I think it is +1. All right, Candy Charizard searching out our energy here. Oh yeah, because these are the events that are getting screwed over. All right. I mean, I think they're kind of getting screwed over, right? Like we all like it's not the same. Whereas like before the change had been like decided that it was going to happen and announced, those events prior to that, I wouldn't say that they got screwed over, but like knowing it's going to happen next week, and then these players are sitting here playing and being like, I guess we just only get +1. Yeah, I think it's fair to say they got screwed over a little bit, maybe. All right, Charizard gets loaded up. We have one more energy we could put in play here. We could also save it for our next Charizard, depending on how many energy are left. We did use a fire on that Phantom to begin the game, and it looks like it is going to be conserved here. We do need to get another Charmander down this turn from Christina, though, especially if we're attacking with Charizard this turn, which it looks like we are. Still haven't used Fez. Still have a Buddy Poffin in hand as well. I really did not like that Charizard discard. Oh, we're not done yet. We're going to the quick search. Yeah, there's no urgency. There's just no urgency here at all. We already played Dawn this turn. Wait, did we? I want to say we did. I'm not so confident, though. She's lining up boss. It might just be a Dusknoir use here. Is she playing for the draw? No, nobody's playing for the draw. The draw does nothing. We always assume the assume in good faith. She is just playing slow. That is a comment. Yeah, she's just playing slow. Is she playing slow enough to get a warning? It's close. It's close. I don't know if she should get a warning. Actually, she maybe should. She's close. She's very close to being able should be getting a warning. She's very close to should be getting a warning. Very, very close. I don't know if we're quite there yet. She's still like making actions. Nah, she should probably have gotten a warning at this point, actually, to be honest. Especially off the quick search, I feel like. After the slow Noctowl. Are the new time rules in play for Sydney? No, they start at UIC apparently. All right, Zard's established. 10 minutes left. It is possible, although that would be egregious if Matthew was somehow able to 1-0 this set. Maybe he does play Watchtower Iono, though. I mean, that could be a route for sure. This turn, Watchtower Iono knockout. That'd be game. Well, actually, I don't know if you'd want to do it this turn. Actually, no, isn't that the second area 0? That you would just do it right now and just win, right? Matthew will 1-0. That would have to be egregious, not just on Christina's part, though, but also on Matthew's part. And he's not even playing that slow. Like, Matthew's actually, like, playing at, like, a fine pace of play. Not playing fast enough for how he should, though, because he's probably about to lose this game. Yeah, 9 minutes is way more than enough time for, even at the rate that Christina is playing, to beat Matthew here. Matthew needs to pick up the pace of the play. Yeah, he's playing at a fine pace of play, but not enough to win the game. All right, Vessel's in. Dude, look at this bench. Look how ugly his bench is. Oh my god. We have Lunatone, no Soul Rock, Genesect, 1 Gimme Cool, and a Baneri. Dude, that is the most egregious bench I think I've ever seen for a Golden Go player. That is so disgusting, dude. It's so bad. It's just so bad, bro. Dude, that is a pack it up bench, bro. Let's go. We go next. Dude, I'm going to lose it. If this ends up in a tie or Matthew winning this game, I'm going to lose it. There's no way he should get rewarded for sticking this game out. He should have conceded like, oh, and then the Superior for 2. Do we even have enough energy to KO this thing? Are we even KOing this Charizard? Honestly, that is like the one win condition here for Matthew, is hoping Christina cannot set up another Charizard next turn. That is it. But Christina can also just win the game next turn. Dude, oh my, there's no, do we have 7 energy? We don't even have enough to take the KO. There's no way. Oh wait, we still have R. We haven't played a supporter yet. Oh my god. All right, we're still in it. We're still in it. Lock back in, chat. Lock back in. We're not done yet, baby. Do we need 8? We do. We're going back. We're going back. Dude, there's no urgency, dude. Come on. Hit the NOS, bro. Hit the NOS. We gotta go. Another boss goes. Dude, do we even have any boss left? Dude, I will riot. If Matthew gets the win in this set somehow, I'm gonna riot. It is possible Christina can't chain together 2 Charizards here, though, I guess. Well, she doesn't even need to. She needs to attack with a Charizard into, like, a Pidgeot or a Terrapagos. She can also just win next turn as well. She doesn't have a Hoot Hoot, so it'd be tough, but she could win. All right, here we go. We got our 7. Yeah, Dusknoir Briar can win this turn. Charizard's in hand. That's a piece. The rest of the hand does not look that good. The bird. Deck check. Does she have Durant? Durant? Alright, it's fine. Top deck is Boss. I see Zard. Maybe a Super Rod. And a Charizard. So that's only 1 piece to win this turn. She doesn't need to win this turn, though. She just needs to Charizard, knock out the active. And then set up Pidgeot or Terrapagos to gust up the Lunatone to win the game on the next turn. Or something like that. Starting with the Fez. Okay. Good sequencing. S-Ball. Iono. Ooh. Briar? Is it the... It's not enough yet, though. We need... What do we need? What do we need? We need a... Can I get a Candy and a Dusknoir? We need Candy and Dusknoir. 5 minutes. Okay, but if she just KOs... Does she not have enough fire? No, she has 1 index, so she can attack. Oh, but it might not be enough overall. Wait, she actually... Okay, maybe it's going to work out here for Matthew. It actually might work out here for Matthew. Because she can set up a Charizard, but she doesn't have extra energy to work with. She could still win through Fanordum, Boss, KO, Baneri if it doesn't evolve. Or if the Gimme Ghoul should evolve here, though. She needs to get a warning here, though, at least. So she needs to get a warning. She should get a warning for sure. This is taking too long. This is too many times taking... She needs to get a warning. If she didn't already get one. Hey, what got used? Nest Ball? Okay, it was Nest Ball. Okay. I was wondering how we failed that. I think she might have Super Rod in hand here. Oh, no. Is it in the discard already? She's been playing like this since the first game? I feel like she was playing faster in the first game, for sure. I feel like she was definitely playing faster in the first game. 1 Rod is discarded. Okay, well, the deck only plays 1 Rod. Actually, Matthew might win this. She has Candy Zard, but that's it. Wait. Matthew's actually going to win this. Wait, not yet, not yet. He still needs to pull together the knockout. They saw 2nd Rod in hand. Wait, does she actually have the game? She's like eyeing up the Dusknoir. No, she has no way to get to the Dusknoir. No, she was close. 2% play 2 Rod. Yeah, but they're all like, oh, they went 0-4 drop or something like that. Don't worry about them. Patch active. And no way to win this turn. And no backup attacker. Like I mentioned, Fanordum is still an out, though. What is that? You can't play it. That's cheating. You can't do that. No! You can't play the card. And the... Oh, wait, I think she just realized, too. She just noticed. No. She was thinking about it. Oh. Yeah, and she just noticed. Yeah, she was just, like, stuck. She realized she could win the turn. And she was trying to piece together, how do I win? It's like, I need Dusknoir and Briar. Well, I can't get to the Dusknoir. I have the Briar. All right, screw it. I'll just play the Briar, whatever. And then there's like, do as much as I can. Yeah, so definitely just... Way overthought it. Massive brain fart. And then just was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play the Briar. I can't get the Dusknoir, whatever. We get as close as we can. I mean, that should be a double prize penalty here. Matthew's over there is cooking. It should be a double prize penalty, which means all Matthew needs to do is take a single prize card to win the game. Matthew letting her play Briar in the first place is crazy, though. He should know she can't play it. Christina playing the Briar to begin with in the first place shouldn't have happened. She should know she can't play that. See, do you see how silly I just sounded there, Sneaky Ninja? Do you see how silly I sounded there? After seeing her play it, and then her realize she can't play it, and be like, oh no, I messed up. Like, she missed it, that she couldn't play it. You see how silly I sounded? So now imagine how silly you sound. Imagine how silly you sound. Wait, what the fuck just happened? How is she playing Iono? Wait, they reversed it back to her Iono? That's not how that works. She attacked. She should be forced to attack, no? Is she allowed to reverse back to that? Maybe because the action she made was illegal. So is she allowed to go back and then... I thought she would be like locked into having to attack there. I couldn't see it. I don't actually know the official ruling on that because the illegal action of Briar happened. I could see it being because you have to rewind it to the point where she played the Briar, so then she no longer initiated attack. Oh, but he just drew boss. Okay, sure. And it definitely was a double prize penalty. Yeah, I don't know. Is that... I actually don't know how that works, to be honest. Yeah, maybe he let her. Maybe he was okay with letting her go back to playing the Iono instead. She also saw the extra prize card. Yeah, she saw the extra prize card, so they shuffled her hand, put a random card back into the prize cards, and then it was a double prize penalty. He only had to draw one prize card to win there. But I thought she would be held to having to attack there. Unless, like, and Matthew could have let her take it back, I guess, which would have been fine then. But I don't know how the official rule works there, to be honest. We'll have to wait until Scrub. We'll ask Scrub tomorrow. The correct rule is if she declares attack, she can't use Briar, but the phase attack is active, she can't play the Iono. So you just, like, take away the Briar, but force the attack? How come they wear headphones on stream? For white noise, so they can't hear the casters or anything in the venue or anything. Spectators, whatever. All right, chat. That was it. That was the final round of the night. That was round 8 at the Sydney Regional Championships down in Australia. Tomorrow, it's going to start earlier, apparently, at 1:30 p.m. West Coast time. Don't worry about my camera going away. Yeah, 1 p.m. West Coast time. 1:30 p.m. West Coast time. So I'll be starting to stream a little bit before that or around that time. I'm going to go ahead and raid Doom before I get out of here. And I'll probably be streaming a little bit after the stream ends, because it should end a little bit sooner. But yeah, day 2, Sydney Regional Championships tomorrow. I'll see you there. Or not. Or maybe I will, because maybe you will show up. And I'll be streaming, so I'll be there. So if you show up there, I'll be there. Have a good night. See you, chat. Peace.